got it. All right. So the first video
I can't find you.
I want to share is this guy. All right. So I'm going to close Discord since I clearly did not close it the first damn time. And now I can at least see the text in here. Might actually work all right. All right. Y'all ready to see a fun little video? Pay close attention. Very, very close attention. I'm going to up it to 1080. Actually, I'm going to make it smaller just in case I get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. Y'all ready for the show? Let's do this. Pay close attention, okay? I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'm just going to play the beginning and some parts of it, and then... Actually, fuck it. We'll see where it goes. Everybody hear it?
Yeah.
Pay attention. Oh, my dog won't shut up. Stop it already. Weed whacked. Okay.
A long time ago in a galaxy far away, marijuana had a bad rap. In the 1940s, a film called Reefer Madness told everybody that marijuana was public enemy number one.
This spot right here. This is what's important. Ready? Pay attention. Pay attention, kids. Pay attention.
Hey, I'm Nate. And I'm Zach, and we're here to tell you about a few awesome programs we have going at the Gateway Mountain Center. The first program is called MBSAT. It's a mindfulness-based substance use program that takes a deep dive into looking at and understanding addiction. And now I'm going to have my friend Nate tell you about another great group we have going on here at Gateway called the Mindful Warriors Circle.
The Mindful Warriors Circle is a youth-led group that meets once a week where you can come and talk about whatever's going on in your life without an adult being present, and get support from people your own age. For more information on any of these programs, visit the website.
We come with receipts. Let's watch the credits. Shall we watch these credits? Let's watch these credits as they roll on up. Let's give special thanks. Ready? Tell me when you see it. Here it comes. Special thanks. It's coming. Did you hear it say?
Oh.
I said some shit. Thank you, little bird. Thank you, little bird, for that little email that I got that sent in.
I'm gonna go get pictures of this guy.
Yeah, pretty incredible, huh? So yeah, we're gonna compare. First, let me get rid of this. Well, not get rid of this dog. Let me go put her in her pen.
Okay.
I think she's done for a minute. I'll be right back. Come on.
Okay.
Do you want a biscuit? Here, let's take us to the bedroom. Come on. What are you doing to my carpet, bro? Crackhead. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. All right. So, I don't really know why I showed this video other than the fact of I want to go back to the beginning because it's kind of weird that this is called Weed Whacked. And they talk about pretty much, y'all want to watch the whole thing?
Hey, by the way, I can't highlight comments, but it might be because I cleared my cache and all that the other day.
Very possible because I have you. I was going to say I have you added.
Yeah, it's okay.
Let me go through comments. Let me see what's going on there. Cookie Crisp. Let's do this way better. Hi, Rhonda R. How are you doing, honey? I'm ready. Give it to me. Rhonda's face. Mine too. As soon as I watched, I was like, skirt. Yeah, it's a nice egg, right? Yeah, he looks, well, like what's odd. Okay, so we'll just, I mean, I'll turn it down a tiny bit because we don't really need all that. First thing I want to do, I'm going to grab the name. Pretty sure it's down here. Gateway Mountain Center. Let's do let's sleuth.
A little sleuthing.
Because I haven't even looked this up yet. As soon as it dropped in my lap, I was like, what?
And he was the one with the dark hair, right?
He was the one on the left. Yeah, he introduced himself. We can play it again one more time. 16, 17 minutes. Okay. Community resources.
Hey, I'm Nate.
And I'm Zach, and we're here to tell you about a few awesome programs we have going at the Gateway Mountain Center.
And this is from
The
November
first program
13,
is called
2021, so it's only last
𝕊𝕝𝕚𝕟𝕘
year.
It's a mindfulness-based substance use program that takes a deep dive into looking at and understanding
I bet you he
addiction.
goes to Lost Trail Lodge.
And now I'm going to have my friend Nate tell you about another great group we have going on here at Gateway called...
Let's do that. So it's Gateway Mountain Center. And this one is SierraExperience.org. Let's go there. Sierra Experience. Is that what it said? Experience? Is that what it said? SierraExperience.org.
Yep.
.org. Is it a website? Oh. We help kids find themselves in nature, and that's really cool. Like I'm not making fun of this by any means at all. I think it's absolutely awesome. Let's see if there's testimonials. Let's see what people have to say. Nevada National Guard. What? Okay. I thought I was tripping. I thought I was seeing shit there for a minute. They're all starting to look the same. Sierra Club, huh?
It said Nate says Sammy line. What was that line?
What?
Mary Thomas says Nate says Sammy line. Maybe the same line Sammy used?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's listen.
Called the Mindful Warriors Circle.
The Mindful Warriors Circle is a youth-led group.
What did he say? Mindful. Let's look at it all up. Mindful. Was it Youth Warriors? We'll look that up too. All right, we got 3 tabs to go on.
It meets once a week where you can come.
I want to hear that again.
Hey,
One more
I'm Nate.
time.
And I'm Zach.
Hi, Casey.
And
How
we're
you
here to
doing?
tell you
Thanks,
about
Kat. How
a
are you
few awesome
doing?
programs we have going at the Gateway Mountain Center. The first program is called
Bro, he's such a
𝕊𝕝𝕚𝕟𝕬𝕚.
stoner.
It's a mindfulness-based substance use
I'm gonna eat these
program
nuts.
that takes a deep dive into looking at and understanding addiction. And now I'm going to have my friend Nate tell you about another great group we have going on here at Gateway called the Mindful Warriors Circle.
The Mindful Warriors Circle is a youth-led group that meets once a week where you can come and talk about whatever's going on.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear
dive into looking at and understanding addiction.
Everybody's like, what the fuck, bitch?
And now I'm going to have my friend Nate tell you about another great group we have going on here at Gateway called the Mindful Warriors Circle.
Mindful Warrior Circle. All right, let's get that right there. My squirrels lied to me. All right, what's he say?
The Mindful Warriors Circle is a youth-led group that meets once a week where you can come and talk about whatever's going on in your life without an adult being present.
Teen to teens.
And get support from people your own age. For more information on any of these programs, visit the website.
Say it again, Nate.
Where you can come and talk about whatever's going on in your life without an adult being present. And get support from people your own age. For more information on any of these programs, visit the website.
That's weird. That's weird. Okay. The Mindful Warrior Circle. Okay. All right. Okay. Mindful Warriors, the power of circles for teens. They got them outside looking like they homeless and shit. Huh. That's a really small font. Can we read that? Because who?
Oh, wow.
I even have this shit zoomed in, too. Okay. During last winter's long purple tier COVID quarantine through GMC's operations, there's that Four Roots thingy, too. Four Roots Wellness Center.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gratefully huddling around fire pits donated by Mountain Hardware and Sports, Reefer discovered how deep shared humanity emerges when we gather in circles. This kind of sounds like that chaplain's thing about him too, speaking from the heart and more importantly, listening from the heart. Like I noticed like all these groups have the same sayings, but they're like worded slightly different. You notice that?
Yep. They all use the same thing.
I'm not going to read all this. Like, I'm pretty sure y'all can read what's on the screen. It's pretty big now. Our experience was so powerful that this fall we jumped at the chance to begin holding Mindful Warrior circles in the broader community. When TTUSD invited us, where does TTUSD? To hold, what is that? Like Truckee something? Probably.
TTSD? Let me go look it up.
TTUSD.
Okay.
They invited us to hold 6 of them simultaneously in an 8 to 10 week program across 5 campuses, in keeping with route number 4, helping others. We are especially proud. See, they have like them root core route numbers. I bet you is what it is. We're gonna find out because it says the 4 routes. We're gonna find. Here it is. All right. Mindful Warrior Circles serve individual needs of each participant, offering opportunities. I mean, it's awesome that they're offering these opportunities for people to get sober and all, but then you like check out like the issues that they're having in that area. So I don't understand how they're really combating it. Anyway.
Right.
Referrals and references, stories, 4 Roots method. Let's see what their method is. Authentic relationships, therapeutic bond, attunement, supportive container, embodied peak experience, vestibular proprioceptive sensor. Why are they using these weird ass words? Helping others, expanded sense of self community, nature connection, activation of parasym. This is really weird that they're using words like this.
Yeah.
Rest, relax, recover, self-awareness, and self-efficacy. We invest heavily in building a rapport and authentic relationships with every youth we serve. Our primary goal is to build a container for youth to become more self-aware. I wonder who runs this.
Mary said that, the Rockaways said this is probably how they recruit women, like what James Franco did.
Looks like BS to me. I mean, I'm noticing a lot of BS and like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you notice like their little group founded thingies, like they all have the same like backline, like the same backstory, but it's just worded differently.
Yeah. Weird.
Vivid, impactful, present moment flow states brought about the beauty and intensity of physical, emotional, or perceptual sensations in nature. From stimulation of challenges faced and met. The 4 roots of, what is this? I think we just looked at that. This is the theory of change, right? No, this is the 4 roots. Why is there a link down here, though? What's this?
What was the other guy's name?
Oh, let's play it again, Sam.
No, you don't have to play it.
Well, we got to catch his name because I don't know what his name is. Let's hear him just introduce himself.
To tell you about a few awesome programs we have going at.
Hey, I'm Nate.
And I'm Zach, and we're here.
Okay, his name's Zach.
Okay.
His name is Zach Weiss.
Okay.
Thank you. Is that very good, very good, very good. I watched the whole thing. It was actually pretty cool. Nature prescription. The growing nature prescription movement is captivating the medical and therapeutic communities. For over 40 years, This has been established.
Jeez.
We have used the power of nature to transform, heal, and instruct us. We are deep ecologists and nature guides in our DNA. Nature, the sublime, the harsh, and the beautiful, offers something that the street or gated community or computer game cannot. That's why I don't know. I just, for some reason, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Nature presents the young with something so much greater than they are. It offers an environment where they can easily contemplate infinity and eternity. Richard Love, Last Child in the Woods, Saving Our Children from Nature Deficit Disorder. I'm going to look this shit up, too. That's fucking weird.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. Mm-hmm. It's a book. Yeah.
Oh.
Cool. I'm going to have to download it and read it. I like to read. Sensory processing skills, critical to strengthening our sense of self and capacity for self-regulation, are sensory experiences that activate body-based senses. Trauma, that's the same keywords that were on the other one, and deeply rooted stress are held in the body. Your issues are in your tissues. I kind of like that. That is pretty dope that says that. I do like that. Your issues are in your tissues. I like that. We heal and thrive by regulating and balancing our central nervous system. Default mode network in the brain activates. I mean, it's pretty cool. Like the theories they have behind it is pretty cool. Rolling down hills, tumbling, hanging upside down, climbing trees, walking on logs, falling in water, getting dizzy, activating these systems. This is how kids play 30 to 40 years ago. A minimum of 3 hours of unconstructed outdoor play per day is recommended. Today, the average kid plays outdoors 4 to 7 minutes per day and spends an average of 9 hours a day sitting down. That's true, though.
Dang.
It is true.
It is.
It is true. Because I know the only time my kid goes outside on a school day anymore, unless his friend calls him to come over and play, literally is the time he spends outside getting on the bus.
Yep.
Or taking the trash out. Mindfulness definitions we use. Mindfulness is about being fully awake in our lives. It's about perceiving the exquisite vividness of each moment. We gain immediate access to our own powerful inner resources for insight, healing, and transformation. That's from John Kabat-Zinn. I don't think we need to read all this. Let's just keep on scrolling. Relational mindfulness, theoretical basis. This shit's weird. I was just like, oh, this shit got like a really culty vibe feeling to it, you know? I hate to say it. I hate to be. That's a pretty ass butterfly. What's that?
Oh, somebody was saying it sounds like the kind of way that Lindsay talks.
Skid Mark works at Tahoe Forest Health Systems. Thank you, Kiely Ray. I'm going to star that one. I'm going to show that one on the screen for a minute. Karen Canada, how you doing? I haven't seen your face here. Hippies and yuppies. Yeah, blindfolded children is cringe. Which there is that one photo of that one blindfolded person in that one picture that I keep wanting to look at too. Theoretical basis summary. What? Like, why is it so deep? What the fuck?
Did you see True Exposure's?
I know I haven't. I've done quite a bit of research into this. I encourage people to watch Leah Remini, The Aftermath, on Netflix. It's horrific. Their primary goal is to separate families. You know what? And I do believe this because I was reading an article about Nancy Pelosi and how it goes with The Aftermath. But I'm definitely I want to star this here. I'm going to put this up on screen for people to read for themselves. And I'm going to go ahead and write that down so that I have something else to sleuth.
TTUSD is Tahoe Truckee Unified School District.
Yeah. Wait, All right, The Aftermath. Got you. And check that one out too. Okay. I don't care about the theories. I want to see I don't care about the stories. I'm so mean. Such a dick. Theory of change. Is there anything else? That's it? Like, there's no... Okay. Programs. Whole hearts and minds, bodies. Innovative nature-based therapeutic mentoring. Clinical mental health services. That's really cool. Sierra Experience have trailblazing school programs. Really? Holistic wellness and recovery services. I want to see who is in on that, and I want to check the school programs. I want to see what schools they offer these services to. Yo, what up, kids? You look too young to be on my YouTube. Renee Malaki, science teacher at Holy Spirit Parish School, swears by this. Okay. Our curricula align with Common Core, NGSS, and STEAM. I thought it was supposed to be called STEM. Anyway.
Typo?
Maybe. Climate change, snow and science, which is cool. Who's that little kid there? They all starting to look the same.
They do.
Yep.
It's so weird.
Yeah, see, and here's that UC Davis. UC Davis is also the UC Davis Center is also the one of the college schools that collected the data on those fire cams.
Oh, interesting.
It's all interlinked, I'm telling you. Tunnel 6, the most difficult section of the entire transcontinental railroad, and how Chinese... Dude, I wonder if this has to do with the Donner Party. Oh, it does right here. The Craggy Gap, the Immigrant Stevens, and Donner Parties. Yep. Look at that. I guessed quick. I guess well. Huh. All right, cool. So, oh, wait. What's lodging about? What lodges do you guys offer?
I was looking at that.
Right? No, it's just the Hutchinson Lodge, the Claire Tappan Lodge. Yeah. I'm surprised that maybe that's weird that they left them out.
So there's two of them.
Yep. The Hutchinson Lodge and Claire Tappan Lodge. What our clients say. Hannah Tosco, Leslie Truck. No. Cool. All right. Sierra close that one. Lost Child in the Woods. Heal the Broken Bond. All right, I'm just going to bookmark that and move along. I'll check that out on my own free time. Wellness services. This is what I was looking at. Yeah, there it is. That Truckee Tahoe. What did you say it was? Truckee Tahoe something school district? Is that what it is? Oh,
yeah, Unified School District.
Unified. Okay. I swear that word unified's in there too.
That's what I thought. Weird.
And then I want to look up. What is it? Tahoe. What did you say? Tahoe Truckee? PT?
Tahoe Truckee USD. Yeah, Unified School District.
Unified School District. Let's find out where that's at. I just want to get an idea. Oh, look, it's right in Truckee. It's called Tahoe Truckee Joint Unified. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Yep, Tahoe Truckee Unified School District is a unified school district based in Truckee, California that educates students in the Truckee, Northern Lake Tahoe areas. The district area encompasses 723 square miles serving Placer County, Nevada County, and El Dorado. Where is it located at? Show me map. That's all it serves? Wow. That's a lot of area for one school.
One school district, yeah.
Yeah. Where's the location at? I want directions, ho. Do you see a little pin on the map? Because I don't see one. Show me where you're at. Show me some terrain. Do you see it pinned on the map? Because I sure the hell don't. Let me see if I zoom out if it'll be pinned on. No, it's not. Why is it not? Show me. Why is it saying joint unified? I just want unified. Thank you. Boop. There it is. It zoomed in and then it stopped. Why? On the image, it showed me that it was like somewhere here on Soda Springs or some shit. There's the Yuba Pass. Sugar Bowl Resort. All right. Well, now we know where it's at. We are on 6 local campuses. Okay.
Dang.
What campuses? Please tell me. They do meditation. That's cool. So it does not. Oh. Wellness drop. Talking for a walk. Huh. So that makes me. Oh, wait. Here we go.
Zach Wise.
Yeah, see, Zach Wise runs the Mindful Warriors. Where's the other one? Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? There's no mention of him here.
Yeah, so his name is not anywhere on the site.
Are we gonna find out? Let's just do that. Beep boop.
Negative.
Yeah, that's the thing, honey, Mr. Breeze. Like, I want to focus on real things. Like, I don't want the drama. I don't want that aspect of that nonsense in this channel. To me, it's a distraction. To me, it's just negative energy when all I'm trying to do is positive things here and get to a root of a problem so that we can do something about it. Come on. Why he's not in the system here? So that says something. Someone washed their hands of him, right? Is that what you gather too? Oh, Miss Daisy, where'd you go?
I'm here. My son was talking to me. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
But do you know, like, searching for his name, it's not.
Yeah, it's not there.
It's not showing up. Let me see if I search.
Where is the gated community actually at that they?
Oh, that's another thing that I wanted to do, and we might as well do the gated community while we're here. I am going to pull up.
But I think she was talking about this program. But I know what you're talking about.
The gated community that they're talking about is like the gated community in Truckee. Is like, from what I gather.
And also at the lodges, I guess, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And someone said maybe try Nathaniel. Like instead of Nate, when you search, try Nathaniel maybe.
Yeah, I could do that. Come on. You haven't spelled them. Is that right?
I think it's, yeah. Nope. Try
Hambrecht. This is what sucks. I can't even fucking.
Yeah.
I don't even have to spell his name.
Wait.
Brecht.
AJ.
Bob Hambrecht. Ooh, board of directors.
Bob Hambrecht.
Oh, Mr. Robert. That okay. So I'm gonna just show you a little something that a bird chirped at me. I just want to see what else pops up on here in the search. That's kind of weird when you spell their whole name out there, it doesn't show up. But when you do that, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, the secrets in the system. What?
That's weird.
Y'all just saw that, right?
Yeah, we should have screenshot.
Oh, look, see, I'll just do that then. Why is that hidden in there? Well, board of the directors bios. What? Huh. All right, we're just gonna have to check out both. Oh, look at that. All right. Okay. So I had gotten this. Can we all read that? Do I need to zoom in a little bit? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can from this. Okay, so let me save it. What do you know about that, Bob? We'll just name it Bob. Okay. Now we can close it. Now we can open it. So I can zoom in. I want to read this little love note I got sent. I love birds. I love birds a lot. Especially like looking into Bob. I don't care about this dude's name. We all read this now? Let me move it a little bit so y'all can read it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's even bigger now. Let me move us up and down here. Does that work, guys? Is that a little bit? Let me close the comment. Can we read that?
I can.
You can read that? I'm not reading it out loud. I'll let you guys read it. And then I also want to go and review Kevin Neese's video. I know he's not going to care because I'm going to drop his shit in here and get him hella subs if he doesn't already have more than me.
And someone sent this to you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to read it just in case they can't. It says, thank you. I watch all of your lives, so I'm keeping up to date. There has also been a local that has come forward that said that Shannon Blank is part of the local drug trade and is allowing it to come into the jail, and that Sam is part of it. I can see this being true.
Not a female Sam. That's a male Sam.
Oh, I can see this being true as Sam. I mean, I'm going to just say his name. Sam Brown is the jail commander, yet is being the Nevada County mouthpiece, and his body language says guilty knowledge. Kevin Neese shared about this last night. Powerful parents of Cody M, Sammy Smith, Nate H, and one or all could be reason enough for Placer and Nevada to hide the truth. Rich kids, rich parents that have dirt and or work with the sheriff in the local drug trade. It all makes sense to me. Ellie or pawns and do what they are told in order to keep their power. I'm still on the something happened, kids panicked, influential parents demanding protection from Ellie. Could be only a few from Placer, including Sheriff Mackey, Saunier, Moon, Brown, Musalam, and they pressured Hack from Search and Rescue. He is nervous as heck when he talks. The dirt has to be in the drug trade. It takes a lot of requests to cover up like this. These are powerful people, and Ellie is their puppet. I could even see, I don't know what name that is, but being involved in debts. The guy is a creep.
Nate H.
Okay, Nate H.
Mm-hmm. But they're also talking about, because I'm going to assume that this, but it even says the H here. So I'm going to say that it's the father.
Right.
The one that we're looking at right now. So I need to screen capture that for a minute for my looking into. We're going to take the board of directors. Oh, they even have bios on each individual person. I like bios. Biographies are my favorite. Let's go with Bob 2. Minimize that. Let me see some biographies on some of these people. Nope, we don't care about you. Nope, we don't care about you. We don't care. That's a weird ass last name. Nope. 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 Oh, yeah. Look, okay. So I got a picture sent to me, but I can't show it because of the little girl that's in the picture. But he looks very angry. Maybe I can. While we're
picture too of that.
All right. Let's see what it says about this sir here. Scroll on down. Can we get this out of here? I don't want to share this to my shit. Can I make this go away? Because that's huge. Get this the fuck away, dude. I don't want to share it, man. Why? I don't want to sign up. I don't want to do none of that. That's stupid. All right, I'll just read it in case you guys can't see it. It says Bob H is a partner at Allotrope Partners, a merchant bank primarily focused on making and nurturing small direct investments in development platforms and projects in the low carbon and resource efficiency program. He is presently deeply involved in developing solutions that promote sustainable forest management and address California's forest fire crisis. That's weird. Mr. H has been deeply involved in the emergency clean tech business community as an investor and an investment banker for many, many years. Mr. H has served over the years on the board of directors of a number of public and private companies, as well as a number of environmental nonprofit organizations. He is presently on the board of treasurer for the Institute of Transportation and Development Policy. That's odd. Like, why is all these people like, you know, it's like one person's got like 10 people's jobs.
Yeah.
Like, just crazy to me. An organization that provides technical and political support. Political support for smart transportation policies. What do you need politics and transportation? Anyway, in cities around the world. Those two words don't go together, but whatever. Mr. H has a Master's of Public Affairs from Columbia University and a Bachelor's of Science from UC Berkeley. He is married and lives on Donner Summit with his wife, 3 children, and a dog. Oh, yeah? I'm going to screen grab that too, because I got some sleuthing to do there. Bob.
So if you Google Bob Hambrecht, it brings up another website about him.
Bob, I want to learn more. I don't like spelling your name, so I'm just going to copy and paste. It's a weird-ass last name. That's all I got to say. Bob.
Hambrecht.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wait, see which one I have.
Wait, he's a leading investor at Verb? Huh.
So the one I have comes up as
CPA?
conservationstrategy.org. Conservation-strategy.org.
Up, I got it.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that one.
God, he looks something. He gives me the heebie-jeebies.
All right.
Bob H. is a partner at Allotrope Partners, a merchant bank based in Oakland, California. Allotrope identifies and develops companies and projects in the clean economy, helps deploy pools of capital. Wow. You just put it right there, huh? Into those opportunities and educates decision makers on successful policy and investment why do I know that word? Paradigms? I don't know. Prior to that, paradigms, yeah. Prior to that, Mr. H worked as a consultant working on a number of projects in the clean tech and environmental space, working with a number of nonprofit, don't they always, and early stage companies. In addition, Bob was chief financial officer at Green Life International, a project development company that worked on biofuel. Insert Sugarland, Texas.
Huh?
And agro projects in Argentina and other Latin American companies. Formerly a co-founder of W.R. Hambrecht and Company. Copied that. A financial services firm committed to using the internet and the auction process to level the playing field for investors and issuers. Mr. H has been deeply involved in the emerging clean tech business community as an investor and investment banker for many years. Mr. H serves on the board of a number of public and private companies in addition to CSF. He is presently on the board of Nonprofit Institute for Transportation and Development Policy, an organization that provides technical and political support for smart transportation policies in developing countries.
They have stuff worldwide. Like if you go to...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
if you go to where we work at the top of that website, North America, Latin America.
That's what I'm saying. Like all these say Argentina, Latin America, and then you have in cities in developing countries.
Yep.
That's odd. Indeed, Manx Cat. Indeed.
They're getting money from a lot of places.
That's what I'm saying. They're non-profit. Like a church or
Convenient.
something, you know? Or a cult. All right, let me screen grab this as well. Because I am sick of bookmarking pages. Shit's getting old. Snipping tool, snipping tool. Oh, I love my snipping tool.
Let's see, donate. News.
He looks like a fraud. Just saying. Just my opinion. I probably look like a hood rat to a lot of people. So, I mean, really. We ain't here judging, but
You don't look like
kinda.
no hood rat girl.
Bob. I wish I had one of them button pushers that I can make sounds, because there's a song that a dude sings that I really like, and I need it. I need that little snip. All right, now we're gonna go to where are we going?
I'm on what we do.
What we do. What do we do? Oh, really? Oh, really? Protected areas, huh? Fellowships. You don't say.
Solving the Amazon. Okay. Ooh. I was like, wait a minute, Amazon.
Yeah, like this is like a big money dip right here, you know, like a big money pool. View all courses. Capacity building. So they're going to be doing, the theme is economic tools, fisheries, and marine management in protected areas in Indonesia. They completed something in Mexico. That's odd. This is underway in Africa, building knowledge and skills and natural capital to improve development finance in Africa. 2022 Economics and Finance for Environmental Leadership. That's completed. They completed in 2021. Groundwork analysis for economic tools, fisheries. This is, so they already did something. Why do they got to go back and do it again if they did it once? You know what I mean? Like if you completed that shit last year, why you got to go back and do it again? That makes no sense. Same mangrove habitat.
Bill Hambrecht.
They do a lot of things, man. Because clearly there's 9 pages of shit they've done or do. Wow, I'm going to skip clear to page 9. So they've been doing this since 2010. That's crazy.
12 years.
Yep. That's what we do, I guess, huh? Mining impacts, publications, courses, fellows, instructors. Let's see who's instructing these things.
I looked at that. I didn't see anyone familiar.
No.
But you can.
I just like looking at things, you know. You never know.
See if names pop up.
I love to just trip on shit. Sanchez, huh? What's Checkmark's last name?
Oh, his last name is Abarca.
Isn't it hyphenated though?
I don't know. Probably. Let me go look.
Anybody? Class?
Who's gonna get the first?
Who's getting? We got to change that. I like giving nuts out because we're squirrels, but like for real, it sounds dirty as hell. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. CNI family, ding ding ding. Here, you want a handful of some peanuts? They're good.
Juan Abarca.
Let's see who this lady is.
Oh yeah, it is a Sanchez. Huh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's see where she's from. I searched the Google. But who are you?
Oh, I wonder if you had seen this before.
What, honey?
See, Mr. Juan has been there for a while. I don't know. I just found this looking for his name. He's on some kind of AFSCME council.
What is it? Spell it again.
AFSCME.
AFSCME is all one word?
Yeah, it's like initials for something. I'm trying to figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
Council 57. And if you just put in like Juan Abarca, it brings up this website.
Okay, I'm just going to type that in. Oh, look at that. AFSCME has the best record in the nation for helping workers secure representation rights by winning representation elections and settling first contracts. What does AFSCME stand for? Oh, look at that. It's in Oakland, California, too. Ain't that weird?
Oh, wow. All these dang connections.
What the hell does that stand for? Somebody tell me. I'm going to go to this page. Maybe it'll tell me what it stands for. Council endorsements, contact us, resources, education training, our union, member benefits, constitution. What's this? Member Bill of Rights. No person otherwise eligible for membership in the union shall be denied membership. Blah, 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 blah. What does this stand for? Oh, executive board. Who works here? Casey Evans. I'm just gonna write some names down.
Take notes.
What's that?
So we're taking notes.
Taking them notes for class. We love class. We going to school.
Oh wow! I just seen that. Okay, so I'm sending you the picture I found on your Twitter DMs, and it shows.
Why does that spell out yucky? Gonzalez, what are you sending me, honey? I'm sorry.
Oh, just check your Twitter DMs. It's a picture of that AFSCME.
Nola Taylor, bro. Where'd you send it to?
Twitter DMs.
Got you. Beep boop.
I like your little beep boop.
All right, I got bunches. Oh, wait. I got even more. Oh.
Mr. Juan is in that picture I sent.
Okay, I got a bunch of other pictures from the other squirrel. Squirrel girl sent me some stuff. All right, let me look at these pictures. What's we got? That's a nice store. Looks like they sell a lot of snow stuff and skateboards. That kind of looks like Totally Bored. Is that first picture Totally Bored?
Yeah, that's the one. You remember this morning or whenever I was like, I'm sending you a picture? I actually just sent it to you. So there you go.
All right. It makes sense because now I see what I'm seeing in that. Wow. Did everybody see my other video? I did my live earlier today. What is wrong with his? Look, I don't like making fun of people. But like, y'all. Why?
Yeah,
like that smile. I just. Why are we having struggling problems here, man? All right, that's it. I'm moving this over here. Copy image address. I'm opening in a new tab over here because this is annoying as hell. All I want to do. Why? Take that little piece off and load an image. Oh, I ain't playing games right now. Open image in no tab. Can we do that? Are we doing that? Thank you. Now, I'm going to drag this and drop this bitch over here. Hoorah! I've seen that lady's face somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where.
Yeah, she looks familiar. The guy
He's got a smile like I do because of the damage I have to my face. I don't know, man. Who are all these people? Oh, does it say what it stands for? We Make America Happen.
Yeah, look, somebody put it in the chat. It is. Let me go back.
We Make America Happen.
The American Federation of State, County, and Municipal Employees.
So it's kind of like just a union.
Yeah.
Okay, where was I looking at? This executive board. Nola Taylor, huh? All right, nobody important there. Locals.
That's what I'm looking at too.
Oh, shit, look at that. Control plus Zoom. Got you. They got a lot of unions.
Yeah, they have a bunch.
35,000 member and 26 local unions through Northern California State and Civil Service. Each local writes its own constitution. That's weird.
Oh,
you would think, you know what I mean? You would think one company would have one.
Yeah.
Oh, look, they got one in Placerville. Let's just peep this out. Control Zoomy on my king. Where's Mr. Man from?
Shoot.
Do we know where Mr. Sanchez / whatever's from? Yeah, 80K Lassie. That's what I was thinking. Like, that's what I thought too, but I just said and skipped over it.
What did she say?
It's on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Glad to.
No? CNY family, you don't think that's... No?
She does look familiar, though.
Yeah.
Go back.
Wait. Go back to the group pic. Yeah, and yeah, check boxes in it. Yes.
Yeah. That's what we were showing you.
I'm sorry. I'm so rude. Wonderwood mom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now it's time to eat the rich.
Oh, she said no, she meant that she don't know where he's from. So that could be that person.
Okay. Yeah, I could have sworn. Let's go back. Let me look again. I'm curious. Where did my Twitter go? I lost my Twitter. Let's reopen Twitter. Let's reopen an image. Let's look at an image. Shall we?
Let's do it.
It's the only way you get things done. This is what I've been doing all day. All right. Open image in new tab. Let's slam this bitch back over here. Yeah. I spy with my little eye. Something's fishy.
They're all connected.
Look at the family portrait, children. Yeah. Wish they had name tags. That'd be wonderful.
All right. It looks like they do have something on, but you gotta zoom in.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Search by image. Allow. Oh, they can't find it? That's a bummer.
Let's see.
I should add 10i to here. Let me add the 10i. 10i extension.
It's really tiny.
Be gonna learn you a little bit. 10i extension is a wonderful thing. I'm gonna show you what it do. All right, where did I put my drink that I got? Oh, on the floor. Well, come on, install. Please open. Add to Chrome. Add extension. Thank you. All right. Now, back to this handy dandy image. Let's search on 10i. And let's see what happens. Oh, they must have it protected. So let's do this. Copy. Paste that in there. That one won't work. So let's take the last thing off of this large. That won't work. That's stupid. Why is it doing that? That's weird. I've never had 10i do that. Let's try this again. Where did this image come from?
If I'm quiet, it's because I'm back here sleuthing.
That's fine. Sleuth away, honey. This is what I do. I just be sleuthing through all kinds of things. Okay, so I think we're done with this page. I still want to know who this lady is. I'm kind of curious, you know what I mean? Where are you from? What do you do? We don't know? All right. So I'm going to do something over here on the sidelines before I do it because I do not like doxing people. I think that's mean as fuck. I'm going to do this over here. And let's see. That's odd. It's odd that they spelled that name like that, too. That's okay. I'm just going to look up this one thing. Rocio. Okay. That's how it's spelled. Rocio Sanchez. Yes. Research. Can't be. This person's from Illinois. Okay. Let's make sure. Round Rock, Texas. Huh.
Have you seen Riley's?
Goes by. Yeah, this person is from Illinois. So we're going to leave this person alone. Wrong answer. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of places to have with different outlining. That's crazy. Anyway.
Somebody said try to take the S away from HTTPS.
What? Oh, when I was doing my 10i search?
Yeah, I guess so.
No, the HTTPS, all it does is make it secure. That's all. It doesn't make a difference on that. I mean, I could try it again just to make sure I'm not doing it wrong. Let me open my Twitter again. I have so many notifications that I just keep on ignoring. But it's okay. All right. Copy image address. Search antennae. Oops, we can't find it still. So copy image address. Let's paste the URL. Take the large off the end. And take the HTTP. Let's try it that way. Nope, didn't work. Paste or... Ooh, so if I download this image... Hold on. I'm going to need it anyway, so we were going to save it in Kiely, and we got a fun skid mark. Okay. All right, we're good now. Now I'm going to upload an image into it and see what it do find. That'd be nice if it did find something. Where's my image? Why does it add that large on it? Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, we did. All right, let's go over here. So this image comes from Newburgh Gazette, thepeoplesworld.org, that AFSCME, People's World, KWQC. But here's what doesn't make sense, Kay. Didn't I just say that lady was from Illinois?
Yeah.
Look what this says right here. Let's zoom in a little bit, shall we? Because Watch Live, which is a news channel, is in Illinois. First found. Let's go to this website for a minute. Oh, of course it wouldn't be found.
Of course.
But we can go back here and click the file name and see if... Nope, they took it off their WordPress. Well, you suck.
Hey, look at Care in Canada. She said...
Do you do a Discord? Yes, I do. So the way that I'm going to do it is tonight or this evening after I take a nap, I'm going to sit and I'm going to make a Discord that I can make open to like us sleuthers. That way we can all get together and put our information there. Because I have OCD and I've tried to open it to like a bunch of people and it's already like a mess. And I'm kind of like trying to dig through it now, trying to get thingies. Yeah, if you guys would, like, it would be nice to get some likes done. I don't get any money. My account is not monetized. I don't make any money. I've had a lot of people ask me why I don't accept donations.
Maybe put your email in the chat for now, because she said she found a little something. She don't know if she's more excited about it than it really is worth. But maybe we can look at it or whatever.
gendermindfuck@gmail.com. Everybody's always afraid to spell out or say my name for my Gmail and stuff, and it cracks me up. Or you can @ me at gendermindfuck on Twitter.
Gateway Mountain Center. Okay.
Oh, why did it do that? Okay, so it's gendermindfuck@gmail.com, or you can @ me at gendermindfuck on Twitter. And then what? I know Kiki just said something. You should peep the partners at Gateway Mountain Center.
Yeah.
Oh, the partners at it? Okay, I could do that. Gateway Mountain Center. Let's go back to it. Let's go peep the partners. Because I do support partner programs. Partner programs are very important. If this stupid share button would get the fuck out of my way, that would be great. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Kiki. Let's see who helps. They're community partners. Through the support and generosity of our community partners, we thrive. Elevate Youth California, Tahoe Truckee Community Foundation, Cats Amsterdam Foundation, Epic Promise, Oakland Ski Club, UC Davis, Marty's Camp Community Foundation. That whoever designed that is a terrible idea. You should never put a light font over black and white. Oh, that hurts my eyes. Alpine Skills International, Worldwide Drone Solutions. That's kind of Sugar Bowl. Sierra Club. Summer Search. South Yuba River, the Woods Project, Truckee Donner Land Trust, the Martise Fund, County of Placer Behavioral Health. That's odd. County of Placer County Office of Education.
Tahoe National Forest.
Sierra High School.
Ooh, didn't JW go there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So did SS.
Oh yeah, true.
Because then isn't it Sierra? No, it's Tahoe Truckee. Never mind. Sierra is yes. You are right. JW. Yes.
Somebody said go up to the pic. Is that the bracelet they get? I don't know which picture.
Go to the picture. Oh, with the people's hands.
Oh.
I mean, this really
anything.
I can't say because I have a lot of those rubber bracelets, but I mean, we can keep scrolling through here and looking at pictures and stuff if you guys like. I'm just really interested. Like, I'm gonna bookmark that too because that's a lot of companies. The Bay Area Wilderness Training, Youth Outside, Victor, Uplift Family. Yeah, UC Davis is on here twice. Why is that?
Huh.
Oh, you say UC Davis Center of Watershed Sciences.
Why is everything tied to water, guys? We need to look into this water.
Yeah, and it's really weird because that dude's profile, Bob, he does a lot of stuff through UC Davis Center and Watershed Sciences. That was on his list of.
Yeah, and early on in the case, I had a little bird.
These are all clickable. I like this.
Wait, listen. At the beginning, a little bird told me that their water politics run deep into Las Vegas years ago, having to do possibly with organized crime.
Yes.
Allegedly. That's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down, but
I mean, I'm going to. You know me, I jump in it all.
Yeah, well, you can't be having no 12-hour sleeps because then I get worried.
12-hour streams, okay.
No sleep.
You see, I turned that around.
Yeah. We can do the streams, not the sleep.
Manx Cat, I definitely noticed that link. I definitely. Water Company, Truckee Meadows. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of places I'll be looking into. I definitely want to keep this one open because that one's lots of information. Oh, they do have a team thingy too. Gateway Mountain Center has their team. Let's see what their team is. Oh, that's what we were already on. Yeah, because if you go through his the board of directors, you see where it says. See, and that's what's funny is look at that. Where is, I know I just looked his shit up. Why is there not? Oh, because I went to this page. Okay. So there's nothing really interesting here. We're going to go back.
Yeah, Kiely Ray. That's what I was talking about. The grandfather has ties to water company.
Don't this motherfucker look like Dexter?
He looks creepy because I just came across.
He looks like fucking Dexter.
That's weird.
He's like Dexter's dad.
Look up Pathways Core Training. A lot of these nonprofits.
I ain't going volunteering for nothing. What am I looking up? Core training? What?
Pathways Core Training. They said a lot of these nonprofits are under the umbrella of a network called Pathways Core Training. CORE.
Yep, I got it.
There you go.
Man, they all do that thing with their hand. It's like teamwork.
Yeah. It makes me wonder about that picture at the memorial.
Value in history. Oh, look, they got a Facebook. Let's peep out their Facebook, too. Because their rating's 4.9, 79 votes. Sure would.
Damn.
Right? All right, let's check out their Facebook page real quick. Price range, money, money, money.
That's all it's about, man.
Damn, y'all, you waste some money. Wonder where it went. It's like a GoFundMe or what?
Okay, I don't know.
You ain't got no pictures? That's what's weird about these places. Like, and then like all this shit's like stock. Like they put a line through it. Like it's like stock photography.
Oh, yeah.
You got any good photos? Anything good? No? This is weird. How dare you? This is weird. I don't like it. What's happening here? I'm like, what's happening here? Who wrote this? As a military spouse, huh? I wonder if somebody else is a military spouse.
Somebody said, who's going to volunteer to go for a tour of Gateway?
The fuck kidding. I am.
Dexter, 100%.
Like, for real. He looked like Dexter granddaddy. This is a weird Facebook page. Like, their pictures are... This lady seems to be in a lot of them, though. Huh. That's odd. These are very weird pictures. She don't look happy at all.
Mr. Bob Hambrecht.
Who's this lady?
Don't know.
I should creep him out and play that voicemail that somebody left me yesterday trying to fry my phone, but they got my voicemail.
That's very weird.
That is very weird. A lot of very weird things are happening.
Let's see.
It's weird like this page. There's nothing interesting here. Who's that? Nope. Y'all motherfuckers are starting to look the same. Nothing? No? All right, that's dumb. Let's leave. Let's go back here. Let's see what they're about. Missions and values, huh? Let's see. Oh, this lady, you want to hear this lady tell us about it?
The Pathways training is like emotional boot camp. You know, as kids, we grow up.
These people need a lot of support groups. You notice that?
Lies that we
I wonder why.
Our worth or lack thereof, that we're not good enough, that we'll never amount to anything. What life is supposed to be like in a negative way, or marriage or love is supposed to look like in a negative way. And we learn things that we shouldn't learn. The training allows people to come in and learn to change those lies, to learn the truth of who they were created to be, and to be able to realize how powerful they really are.
It really does.
It's not just about surviving. It's not just about dealing with depression and anxiety and panic. It's about living, truly living, because we get one life. That is it.
Yeah, lady.
It allows you to let go of that stuff that's been owning you, the stuff that's been getting in your way, to fight through it with lots of support and be able to go and grab that phenomenal life and be exactly who you were created to be.
She sounds like somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very humble and laid back, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Like, it just, are you noticing like the same pattern with all these groups though? Like, they're all like trying to build people up, and it's like, why does this many people need built up? And then you look at the kids that all seem to have like drug and alcohol problems.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have all these things that help, like with your faith, your humanity, your spiritual connection. Like, it's weird as hell. What's it say? Our events are geared towards each individual's identifying what they want in their life and how they can best achieve it. This individualistic focus is what makes our hands-on training special. Each trainee achieves trainee? That's weird terminology too.
Yeah.
Achieves his or her own conclusions. A basic principle of pathways is people are more effective in making changes when they discover their truths for themselves. It's fucking weird. Anyway, our unique trainings are strategically designed to be experiential. By interacting with others, you gain new insights, different perspectives, and groundbreaking realizations. Yeah, I bet you do. In addition, a myriad of other techniques are utilized, such as multi-dimensional core map personality profile. The fuckery is multi-dimensional core map personality. We gotta Google that, because I don't get it.
Hold on, I need to. This is weird. I don't even know what rabbit hole I'm in right now.
I know this rabbit hole is getting. Yeah, that's what I'm getting, Katie Van. That's why I'm starting to feel this shit.
So I'm on something.
The CNY family too fucking weird for me.
So Bob Hambrecht also has. He's the chief financial officer.
Yeah,
at
see,
Full Circle Biocar, and when I click on that and I go to their partners, you know, one of their partners are.
See, and you know what I'm saying? Like how this is like psychological training and shit like that. And then you have this core program that does the same thing. And then you have all the things that they're doing with the AI to like do the mind fuckery with the pictures that we're seeing too, and the subliminal shit.
Well, one of their
neurolinguistics. So it's like that neuro whatever that fucking what's dipshit? What's his
neurolinguistic programming?
Tesla guy. Yeah.
But listen, one of their partners is Microsoft.
What's up, Megan? How you doing, babe? How you doing today? No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Okay. One of the partners on that page that Bob Hambrecht is attached to is Microsoft.
It would be. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's all linked into like Microsoft, Google, Facebook.
What the freak?
From them. Mind control.
They run a lot of freaking.
What's incognito mom say? Because I already say morning. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Mary, we were looking at the board of directors stuff, and it did say Allotrope was on. Yeah. Oh, we're going to get through all this. I just want to see what this multi-dimensional awareness profile. Like, they couldn't just say, like, mind control. They had to put all them extra words in there. You know what I mean? Multi-dimensional core map personality profile. Just say what it is. What is everybody saying in chat? Let me just make sure I'm not missing any questions. Pixie Knicker says, I'm sorry, but I'm thinking about that Alicia Keys, That Girl Is on Fire song, but I changed the 2 words. That squirrel was on fire. That's funny as hell.
These squirrels are on fire.
It also showed so True Exposure. You're saying SS is studying neuroscience? I'm going to take notes if we can confirm that. I'm going to have to look that up.
Yeah, I have it. You can look up on the UC Irvine roster. She's on there for that.
For neuroscience, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. It's all tying together.
Did y'all say Allotrope?
Yeah, it's that Allotrope. It's like
Allotrope core team members is Mr. Bob Hambrecht is the partner.
Yeah, programmer. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, this shit is real, very weird. These rabbit holes we're going down today. Did y'all catch my live where I pulled apart that picture? Here, I'll pop it up on the screen. I'm pretty sure I saved it. I save everything that I do. It is mind-blowing how much they altered. Like, it's photoshopped. 100% photoshopped. These bitches are telling us about fake news with your fake-ass picture. Like, for real. Wait till I show you this shit. You're going to be like, the fuck? I know I saved it. Where the fuck is it? Dude, I know I saved it. But I don't see it. And again, weird shit be happening. No, I know I saved it. Dude, this is weird. I don't know where it's at. But I'm telling you, they had to doing some mind fuckery games. This is all the same things. Yo, look at this little meme they got going on here. Let's go to image search on what people pop up when it comes to this. See? It's conditioning. Remember how I kept saying that they're freaking...
Yep.
What is this? I can't even see that shit. That shit making me feel blind. Can't read it. I don't know what that says. Ooh, what's this say? Test 1, multidimensional assessment of personality, MAP. It provides an in-depth insight into personality variables that determine one's behavior. Bro, I'm telling you. It is a widely used personality assessment instrument and can assess a wide range of core personality characteristics along with people can differ. It measures 20 primary dimensions of personality and is widely used in industries for selection and placement in diagnostic and therapeutic settings. This test is for candidates who are 18 years and above and takes about 45 minutes to complete. I'm going to have to do that later. I'm going to visit this webpage. And I'm going to bookmark it. Now and then you go to this page and it says instructions for a psychometric test.
What the frick?
That's what I'm saying. Here, do we want to find out if I'm a psychopath? I'll take this test right now. How do I hit play? Slide player. Next thing. Okay. Give only answers that are true for you. It is best to say what you really think. You may have as much time as you want. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, where's my test? I just want to take the damn test. Test 1. I got okay, test 2. Bro, that ain't even it. Come on now. Y'all playing mind games already. Seeing how mad I get real quick. Where's it at? There's the instructions. 2. I just want to take the test, man. I want to see what it says about me.
Are you really?
Yeah. They won't do it though.
They're gonna say you're perfect for Truckee, California.
This shit's weird as fuck. Can I get a core map personality test? I just want to see what the fuck these tests are like. Sounds weird as hell to me. Core map. Yeah, will you let me take the test? Y'all ain't let me do it. If I ever find it, I'll make it bigger on the screen, but this shit is just... Okay, so this test measures current behaviors or function, adds to self-understanding, defines positive and negative tendencies, Measures the degree of functioning and defines positive, negative, mid-zone characteristics separately. Assesses how an individual might cope under stress. This is fucking weird. Really fucking weird.
Have you ever looked up the Bill Hambrecht on like what comes up on Wikipedia?
We could do that. Do I still have his name saved? No. All right.
I put in William.
Bob.
Oh, I didn't do. I have the probably like the grandfather or whatever, but the William.
Mm-hmm.
So I typed in William Hambrecht, and it was the first thing that came up as Bill Hambrecht. So I guess he went by both names, but he has an interesting Wikipedia.
Oh yeah. Let's go peep that out.
That's where
so
some of the names.
You said that's under William?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, oh man, they all just give me the crepes. Like for real.
There you go. The first one.
Yeah, he's a 33rd Mason. His name also is on somebody's little black book list too.
He helped persuade Google to use an internet-based auction for their initial public offering.
That's weird.
He helped to take Apple Computer, Adobe, Netscape, MP3.com. Dang.
Holy shit, dude.
There's the Nancy Pelosi thing.
W.R. Hambrecht & Co. is a full-service investment bank with headquarters in San Francisco, New York, Boston, Philly, and Tokyo. It was founded in 1998 by Bill Hambrecht. It specializes in using its unique auction process called Open IPO to compete with the traditional methods of, and then it cuts it off. That's cool. Yeah, you help Google. Oh, holy shit, man.
He even has like United Football League. What the hell?
What? He has IPO with Overstock, Ravenswood Winery, Andover. So he does stock. He buys company stocks.
Yeah,
he's would with that kind of money.
Yep.
See, and then there you go. Hambrecht is also credited as one of the first major investment bankers to recognize the value of technology and biotech companies, helping to take Apple, Genentech, Adobe, Hambrecht and Quist. What the hell is that?
San Francisco.
What is this? Apple. Whoa. Open a new tab. So this tells you what they... Okay.
Common stock. It's freaking crazy.
I know what Adobe is. Adobe creates a lot of crazy shit, though. Chase Manhattan? Wow.
Yeah. Chase.
Amazon?
Yeah. This is the stuff I was telling you we came upon a while back.
Yeah, he backed the IPOs of Netscape. MP3.com? Like, are you serious?
Listen, when we dropped this on Twitter, I'm telling you, it did some stuff.
When we what?
Whenever Nerdy dropped this on Twitter, that's whenever his whole account disappeared.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Well, drop it in my inbox. I'll drop it on YouTube right now. I don't give a fuck. And credits Nancy Pelosi, who he met in 1970. I wonder if he got the nookie cookie. Hambrecht is a board of trustees at the American University of Beirut. On the Motorola board of directors from 2008. AOL.
Oh, AOL.
What the fuck, dude? Like, he's like all major companies.
Yep.
He's a charter member of the fucking U.S. Football League.
Yeah.
And it says of the failed. It says of the failed. Oakland Invaders. Dude, I was looking up a football team. Yeah, you had me looking up a football team today, too. That's kind of weird.
He's got his hands in everything.
Right? Just like this case. Everybody got their hands in that shit, too.
Yep.
Oh, that's my phone. Oh, I'm sorry. My phone's right by the mic. Let's move that. So he plans the Pro Football League. What the fuck?
Damn.
This motherfucker's going to live to be 122. Bet. Like, this motherfucker was just like, here, have some pocket change. Have $2 million to start a league up.
Silicon Valley Investing. Oh, let's go click on this one. Oh, he has a Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't posted on it in a while, but he had one.
He is the owner of a football team in Las Vegas.
What?
Yeah, I'm going to open that shit, too. Oh, I almost choked on that nut. My squirrels are telling me I should probably back off this, but I'm going to keep on going.
I'm about to grab me a breakfast, some kind of breakfast.
Get it.
Let's see. Hold on.
All I'm doing is sleuthing some weird shit. I figure if I put this on YouTube, people can catch names here and go and do their shell companies. Holy fuck, man.
It does look like they're new Michelle. Dang.
Ooh, what's this? Pelosi mines California gold for Dems, and I'm gonna look at that. This was in 2006, but I still want to look at that. Get the hell out of here. I don't want to whitelist nothing. I'm doing nothing. So let me look at it. Second of 3 parts. If money is power in politics,
what the frick?
Then Nancy Pelosi wields a lot of it. Since 1999, Pelosi raised more money for other candidates' campaigns than any other Democratic, according to an analysis of data provided to the Chronicle by the Center of Responsive Politics, a non-profit organization that tracks campaign finance data. Between 1999 and 2004, Pelosi's committee gave nearly $2.8 million to help her colleagues win their race. I don't care about all this. I hate politics. I really do.
Okay, well, I'm just going to tell you another name that came up on WRHambrecht.com.
Mm-hmm.
Pixar.
Are you
Intel. Yeah. And Apple. Like, what the frick?
Yeah, pretty much that's what true exposure. That's pretty much what I'm thinking. Like, so it's no known secret that they have a lot of drug trafficking that goes in there. Yet at the same time, they're saying how hard they're trying to battle the one pill can kill and all the fentanyl shit. Meanwhile, they have these big key players that are the reason why these drugs and shit are funneled into places like Placer County.
Ooh, I just found a nugget.
Yeah, Mr. Breeze, yes.
I found a nugget. I'm gonna
I like nuggies.
I'm gonna send it to your
DMs.
Twitter. Just click on the link. Let me get it there.
I'm excited. I'm sure Las Vegas' football team is called the Locos. It would be.
They are loco.
Mm-hmm. I miss Vegas, but
okay, I sent it to you. This is like an article about cash flow issues.
Wine it. Ooh, cash flows. Ooh, let's read this. I like it. Oh, this is hard on the eyes, though, yo. We got to zoom in for my help. Nope, we got to go bigger. Go bigger, go home. Why isn't it zooming in on the whole page, though? All right, I guess we got to back it up a little bit. We can see it all. Billionaire financier and why are they using these words? Vintner William Hambrecht's recent pattern of behavior toward financial obligations seemed to demonstrate an unwillingness or inability to stand behind personal guarantees of loans or even make mortgage payments on one of his prized vineyard properties that was almost sold at a foreclosure auction and still remains in jeopardy.
Ooh.
What's all these say? I want to zoom in all this shit.
I know.
Oh, I'm going to. What's it say?
Dang, that's a lot of freaking.
Yeah. He's got that Granite Ventures is on here. That's in San Francisco. AJEX Capital. That's in San Francisco. Hambrecht Ventures. That's in San Francisco. Ariat Investments. Seattle System Investments. HQV AU money sign ADR Investors. Talbot Players. Hambrecht Wine Group. Peterson Winery.
Yes, it seems like there's a bunch of like this one says the fact that a substantial number of the lawsuits are over personal loan guarantees that Hambrecht has refused to honor brings into question the security of the Truett-Hurst loans.
Dude, that price tag in there.
Co-founder Phil Hurst.
Oh.
Truett-Hurst. I'm gonna look that up.
Look how. Oh my God. He owes. Is that million or billion? That has to be billion. What? $3.2 billion.
Gee.
$3.2 billion is what's on there. Oh, it's really far in. Let's zoom out a little bit. I can't read it. Okay, let's continue. The unmet obligations have spawned a legion of lawsuits and written off loans that stretch from California's wine country to the world of securities brokerage and failed football leagues. The situation also weighs heavily on the Truett-Hurst offering, which is finding its Hambrecht-backed open IPO rough going as it heads for yet another revision in pricing and terms. The storm of mortgage defaults, court judgments, lawsuits, and other signs of cash flow problems flooding Bill Hambrecht's doorsteps would be enough to send mere mortals scurrying for shelter of higher ground. But not the unflapped vintner, financier, and venture capital mogul who called Wine and Industry from Insight from a tech startup conference he is sponsoring in Portland to explain calmly why he thinks everything is under control and that everybody else needs to be so litigiously, I can't even say that word. It's pretty much litigation, but I can't say it. Upset. But those on the other side of the courtroom who have pending lawsuits and or court judgments for payments somewhere north of $10 or $11 million, so that's like per person then, are not so sanguine. And that gives wary investors looking at the current Truett-Hurst IPO another pause for thought. None of the court judgments have been paid yet, some of which have been waiting since June of 2012. Damn, now they're just killing people. New lawsuits are also being filed that up the ante. Add that to the loan defaults on one of his major properties and a puzzling picture. I want to find this property.
Sleuthy said she got all the PDFs.
Oh, do you? You should share.
Rocky,
this is nuts as fuck, dude. Like,
whoa, did you see Janny P's comment?
No, honey, I'm so busy over here on this screen now. I don't even know what's going on over here.
She said he even has ties to Obama as he appointed him to the trust when he was president.
Good morning, Sleuthy. Well, it's afternoon, but which way we sleuthing today? Because I was looking at this stuff this morning. Girl, I've been all over the place. Did you see my video when I debunked that fucking last picture of Kiely Rodni? That is her face and everything else, and it is fake as fuck. Did y'all see that this morning? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That Hambrecht Hurst, the two names combined is something fishy. And it looks a lot like trafficking. Yeah, I noticed that, like, in a lot of spots on Google Earth and even on Google Maps and stuff like that, like, they rewound it, like, a lot of the area back to, like, 2012, if you haven't noticed. Like, they took the new maps and overwrote them with 10-year-old maps, which makes no fucking sense to me. Daisy, when Sleuthy sends those to you, will you forward them to me, babe? Yeah. That VK, I'm looking into her too, because some weird ass shit. And this Nola Taylor, like, I don't know why that name just sticks out to me. I could have sworn I read that on another Taylor's thingy. But
which one? Nola?
Nola Taylor. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to be sleuthing a lot of people today. Sleuthy, do you want to see a video? Did you get to see that video? You want me to play it again? You want me to make her say what?
Go for
you ready?
it.
Huh? She saw it?
Go for it. Oh, no. I said go for it.
Did you see this yet, Sleuthy? Have you seen Weed Whacked? That's what it's called. It's called Weed Whacked by Gateway Mountain Center. Let's make a big screen, shall we? We're going to hide this comment for a minute. Yeah, I got to go back through all my comments again. You ready? This is good shit. Matter of fact.
A long time ago in a galaxy far away, marijuana had a bad rap.
Pay attention.
Hey, I'm Nate.
And I'm Zach, and we're here to tell you about a few awesome programs we have going at the Gateway Mountain Center. The first program is called 𝕊𝕝𝕚𝕚. It's a mindfulness-based substance use program that takes a deep dive into looking at and understanding addiction. And now I'm going to have my friend Nate tell you about another great group we have going on here at Gateway called the Mindful Warriors Circle.
The Mindful Warriors Circle is a youth-led group that meets once a week where you can come and talk about whatever's going on in your life without an adult being present, and get support from people your own age. For more information on any of these programs, visit the website.
She said, "Oh, what?" Let's fast forward to the best part of the end. You ready? Let's special thanks them. I love how they just put Vanessa on there. UC Davis.
Damn.
I want to look at the rest of their name. Basketball players. There's basketball players on Vanessa.
Poor guys. They don't even get their names put in.
Right?
Oh, that makes sense with Sleuthy.
Yeah. Sleuthy. That's why I like she's being in here, because she does. She just lays it all out. Yeah. So pretty much, they're seeing which ones do, and yes, correct. Ding, ding, ding. We're going to give her all the nuts today. Now we're going to hop right back into this little... I want to see what... Okay, this is the football team that he failed. So when did it open and close? Let's find out that. So 2009, it failed by then.
Okay, did you see that it was like 19 plus million in loans that were unpaid or written off?
Yeah.
What?
That's insane.
Wow.
Okay, Boom Securities is another one he has IPO in. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not logging in. So we'll just
that's what I thought too. The last name.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't it weird that it's just Vanessa?
Mm-hmm.
And that's I was looking for the name, like, because of the Vanessa. I was looking for. That's why I was scrolling through all the images. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was just looking for something to sing out, you know.
True exposure. I don't think that's the Doug. That will be
okay. So we got Bill Hambrecht and George Quist. Who is George Quist? Acquired by Chase Manhattan. So okay, so he would be. Let's see. How much did he lie and loan out? $4 million. This is for a common stock. $22 a share. He bought $101 million. $101 million to the public. Underwriting discounts. He got $5 million off of that. Proceeds to the company, proceeds to the seller. Morgan Stanley and Hambrecht and Quist. That's odd. All right. Yeah, it's really weird that Pelosi's tied to that name too. You know?
Yup.
Yeah, that's a lot of information there. But yeah, that sucks that he pledged $2 million on a team that failed within the same year that it was founded. That says a lot. What else do we want to look into on this one? I don't care about Netscape. I don't care about that. I'm going to go back and search him a little bit more. Let's see what else. Ooh, I love LinkedIn. LinkedIn tells you a lot of things. Let's zoom this in. If anybody wants to see a little bit of information. Oh, come on. What's happening? I don't know, man. Well, here. Listen to this voicemail I got. It's the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life. It kind of reminds me of when they send the microwaves to fry your shit. You ready? It's weird as hell. It's kind of creepy.
Very.
Like I can hear it trying to fry me.
Damn.
Like, what kind of bullshit is that? It goes on. It goes on for as much as I just played. It goes on twice as long as that. Some weird shit. Good thing it went to voicemail, huh?
Right.
All right. He's a founder and chairman of WR Hambrecht and Co. He's from San Fran, Princeton University. That's cool. He's got 8 connections, man. For how rich he is, you would think they would have a little bit. Yeah, so I'm saying, like, it does. It's like a weird, like, what? I don't know what's happening in that, but that's weird as hell. If anybody could figure out how I could, like, decode that sound, that'd be cool as hell. Sending it from fucking Mars and shit.
The aliens.
Like, it just doesn't make sense for, like, how many people bailed on him if he only has 8 connections, you know?
Yeah. Photos.
So Hambrecht and Quist failed on him, so now he's the founder of WR Hambrecht and Co. I want to search that on the Google for that. Is a full investment bank with headquarters in San Fran and offices in New York, Boston, Philly, and Tokyo. I thought I looked this up. I don't know. I'm going to go to the Wikipedia after I finish looking at his LinkedIn. Princeton. He ain't got shit to tell, you know? Let's put that down there, lady. What you got? People also viewed Li Ting, Michael Zygmunt, Jay Jennings, Kurt Kruger, John Holler. I don't know those fucking names. Yep, nope. Okay, bye.
Nope, okay, bye.
I can't wait to look up Dexter. So while we're in here, we're going to look up Bob. Fucking Bob. Good old Bob. Oh, there's Dexter. Oh, look. Partner at Allotrope Partners. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's check it out. Stealth biofuel, see? Columbia University. See, he's got 500 more connections. Go, Dexter. Experienced finance professional with many years of experience in equity investments, banking, project finance, and a low-carbon sector. Working with companies in solar, biofuels, energy, efficiency, and other related sectors. Has also worked on policy issues surrounding this emerging sector. One of the founders of WRH & Co., a firm pioneering an open IPO, a Dutch auction-based process that adds transparency and openness to the IPO process. His specialties are IPOs, project finance, and business development in alternative energy and energy efficiency sectors, as well as related to policy development. Who's trying to message me? Because I ain't got shit to say. Damn, my throat. I'm going to put this side by side. That way it's not. Activity, 3,260 followers. Anything else? Okay, experience. I like this. I want to see what stealth biofuels are. So it'd be just stealth biofuels. I will get back here. Northern California 2G biofuels. Focused on cellulosic ethanol. What is that? Let's Google what that term means. Ethyl alcohol produced from cellulose. Cellulosic ethanol is ethanol, ethyl alcohol produced from cellulose, a stringy fiber of a plant, rather than from the plants or seeds of fruit. It can be produced from grasses, woods, algae. I wonder if they like siphon it out of the reservoirs. It is generally discussed for use, or maybe they pump it back into there, and that's why they get algae bloom so bad. It is generally discussed for use as a biofuel. The carbon dioxide that plants absorb as they grow offsets some of the carbon dioxide emitted when ethanol made from them is burned. All right. Ain't no help. Out of there. Managing partner at Anderson Biomass, Alta California Roundwood, and Shasta County. ABC ACR is establishing itself as a premier dedicated biomass management. Man, he really is like into this like bio stuff, huh?
Yeah.
There's Allotrope Partners. We could look that up too. Montcalm Capital. What is that? Montcalm Capital works with growth companies and sustainability space that need long-term capital with investors searching long-term yield and impact. He's an independent consultant advisor from 2009 to 11. Worked with a number of nonprofit organizations. It's like the same song and dance.
It all goes together.
But like what cracks me up though is like these people are all like harnessing private capital towards climate change, like he's a mitigator for it, but yet like MPA, public policy, urban planning, economic development. I mean, the same things that like all these companies that his grandfather, you know what I mean, loaned money to. University of California, Berkeley, BS History, Conservative Resource Studies. Oh, let's see what his skills are. I probably don't got any. He's endorsed by James Robinson and 12 others who are highly skilled at this. Venture capital, clean tech. 99 people endorsed him on this? I'm going to look this up. Beep boop. Whoa, let's see who. Let's see names. I like names.
It's like your little robot refresh button.
Renaissance Executive Forum, John Michael Morris, huh? I wonder if he's related to Morris College. Anyway, Kaufmans are high up in name because they're Jewish people. No knocking on Jewish people because I love everybody, but that's kind of weird that he's endorsed by Kaufmans. Rick Wiseman. This bitch don't even want to show her face or her name. And she's like yelling at you about what she does. Tom Faust. Lucian Ion. This lady, same thing. She's like, I don't even want to be linked to you. I got to take my face off here. David West Smith, huh?
Hambrecht has offices in New York and Philadelphia also.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I was naming all those places around. Tokyo, Philly, New York. Kind of odd. I want to know who David West Smith is, though. This lady's middle name is Bionda. Somebody really likes I wonder if they are like a biotech person that owns a Honda. It's a weird middle name. Kringer, Kotz, DeMartis, Solomon, LaRue. No. This is a lot of people to back this motherfucker. Shit. Davis, Elmore, Hofstaffer, huh? Kelly McCarthy. Mirtha. Why do I know that last name? I don't know.
I dropped another link in your DMs if you want to check it out later after you're done with this one. But when you open it.
Okay. William Moffat. Is it? James Robinson. I wonder if he has a brother named Chris. Oh, that's Robbins anyway. Shut the fuck up. All right. You should check it out. Ooh, we like this one. Let it load. Ooh, it's in PDF format. Let's check it out together.
Go look at start on page 9. I mean, it's about him. But like page 9, there's like a dialogue between whoever
we like dialogue.
Interviewing him. Yeah.
Hugh says, all right, it's June 8th, 2010, and we're in office of WRH on Pier 1. Pier 1 is Pier 1 in San Francisco. I'm talking with WRH. Let's start with your family of origin and your early education and how you eventually got into what you're doing now. Do you want to be H?
Oh, okay. We're doing that. Yeah. Okay, well, I was brought up on the South Shore of Long Island. My family was from Brooklyn in the South Shore of Long Island. My dad, Henry W. Hambrecht, was with Mobil Oil Company. Wow. Standard Oil Company of New York, I guess it was called at that time. And I grew up in a typical middle-class town and environment, became very interested in athletics as a kid, and ended up going to Princeton, effectively on a football scholarship. I graduated from Princeton in 1957.
Damn, that's a long time ago. In history, I notice, huh?
History major, that's correct. Went into the Army for 6 months on an ROTC program and went back to New York and got a job on Wall Street as a part-time thing. And then he went to business school. Oh, God.
Well, why were you oriented towards business school, sir?
This is a lot.
It is a lot.
Because my dad and my uncles, everybody was in some form of business. And I grew up assuming I'd have to work for a living. Oh. There were a fair number of people who worked on Wall Street that lived in this Brooklyn South Shore of Long Island kind of thing. So I was exposed to it as a kid. Let's see. I'm trying to skim through.
So I got that spoon-fed.
Yeah. Ooh, look, a close friend of mine, Dennis Delafield from college, who had also been in the Army with me at Fort Benning, had gone down to Florida to join an investment firm. Oh, God. So it looks like that's maybe how he got started in the investing part.
Mm-hmm.
And then yours, could you call this venture capital? This is a lot to read. I just wanted to.
Yeah, it is. All right, I'll read through it.
Trying to see anything.
So wait, so I decided rather than go back to business school, I would go down to Florida and join Dennis in a small firm. Cape Canaveral. All right, venture capital, that we're doing. I like this. He said no. Well, yes and no. He don't want to tell nobody. He don't want to tell nobody what he's caught up in. All right, anyway. There was a couple of private placements, also taking some time with smaller companies, public, doing some IPO work. So it was a combination of private and public. And then our firm was acquired by a Chicago firm, and they moved back to Chicago. Then that firm was, this sound like Sammy wrote this, acquired by a New York firm, the FI DuPont. So I ended up in New York during the time I had built a portfolio of investments in some of these digital companies, which doesn't make sense because, okay, if he did like IPO work with DuPont company and he's trying to say that he's like for clean energy, he's a liar. Anyway, because the two can't go together. So DuPont and what they create, because they took away the hemp market. Like when you took the hemp market away and you applied the DuPont, it dirtied. Like it dirtied everything. You know what I mean? Because DuPont, everything they make, like their textiles, like all that stuff is dirty. Like it's made out of oil. literally.
Right.
Okay, so then one of them, modular computer, worked out very well. No, it wasn't module. Systems. Engineering labs was the first one. Wow.
Dang.
And I developed a reputation in theory of understanding as an early computer business. I would be the first to admit I still don't understand the science, but I did make some wonderful friendships and contacts in Florida. He's on his little black list, by the way. A little
Florida.
In Florida, yeah. So this was your graduate education in technology and finance, was it not? Well, that's true, although I was in Chicago. Tell me more, buddy. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Was it love at first sight? No.
Yes, you got it. Okay, Soroban Engineering, that was started by Charlie West. Charlie had actually been at Berkeley as a student and then MIT. And then in Florida, they tried to develop a missile program. Sounds very political to me. All right, I'm gonna move this away from here because Bullhorn Betty's live right now.
Really?
What's he saying here? Nothing important. Okay, what's this? I was in New York. I was here to integrate firms. Once that was over, they offered me the San Francisco office of DuPont.
Ooh.
On the idea that Silicon Valley was starting, that I could go and help develop the banking business on the peninsula. So were they early on recognizing the potential of Silicon Valley, which was even called Silicon Valley at that point? No, it wasn't, because that was back in like old man times. To be honest, no. Okay, and at DuPont at the point in time was the third largest brokerage firm in the country, and the Allen family, who had been the first acquirers, they were the ones willing to invest in the venture stuff. Okay. So this is DuPont's of the DuPont de Nemours. Yes, in theory, it was too bad because they were, look, see, they put money to start General Motors. See, like General Motors and Big Oil, and DuPont, they all go hand in hand, like they do. But that doesn't make sense because they're trying to say that they are PIOs in clean energy, which it's not clean. There's nothing clean about it. So it's a lie within a lie. Anyway, went to the West Coast in 1965. He worked in the Peninsula. First company he remembers calling on was Farallon Electric, from Bill Farallon. He had been actually a roommate of John Allen, where people like Bob Noyce and the rest of them broke out. Here's George Quist. See, he met George Quist back in the 50s. George had been one of the early entrepreneurs here in San Francisco. He had started the company, or I guess he had been put in the company called Mandrel Industries. There's that Ampix. What kind of last name is that? Henry McMicking was a shareholder of Ampix, which is who has all the lawsuits against him. He didn't have anything to do, so he joined Bank of America, and they started Small Business Investment Company, SBIC. Wait, SBIC, dude.
What's that?
SBIC, SBIC is like one of the biggest, okay, you ever see those things like where you apply for a credit card and they're like sponsored by SBIC? That's it. SBIC has their hands in everything. Anything that has monetary value in a banking system, SBIC is it.
That George dude, he goes on to say that he had all the connections in San Francisco.
Well, clearly. I mean, look, he's you're talking, this is like the 50s and 60s we're still talking about, because here he's talking about 69, okay? So Hewlett Packard back then, you're talking like Hewlett Packard, IBM, because IBM technically became like a subsidy of Microsoft, and then what was Apple? Apple used to be. Help me out here.
Oh my God. What the frick?
I know. We were just talking about it too.
You said it. You were like, I used to play on it.
Yeah, the old Commodore computers.
Yeah.
Put 16 fucking floppy things in just to get Sam to talk to you or talk back to you. And that's Draper, Gaither, and Anderson in 68, 69. There's that Henry McMicking from Ampix, Prentice. John Bryan, who had been with Blythe. Wow, these are some big fucking names, dude. Like huge fucking names.
Yep.
Huge fucking names. So he has the old man. So this is great-great-grandfather. Or no, this would just be grandfather. Because it'd be Nate, then Nate, then so it'd be granddaddy. Granddaddy, huh? Okay, and then he was at a firm in New York, Unterberg, Tobin. I don't even know what the hell all that says. We're just gonna skip that. There's that Hambrecht and Quist. Let's scroll into these years. How many pages is here? 44? Holy fuck,
God
dude.
dang.
44 pages of like, you know what I mean? Like your resume, pretty much. That's a lot of shit. Okay, now we're into 1980. Now we're in, Apple computers. Look, dude, he moved from fucking Hewlett Packard to fucking Apple computers.
How the hell?
And Genentech, like this is crazy to me. Yeah, see? In the case of Apple, it was the first time Morgan Stanley, like these like Payne Weber, like you realize what Payne Weber is?
There's that Genentech thing.
Yeah, Genentech. Okay, so Payne and Weber actually have their own version of like thesauruses and dictionaries. Weber's like Webb's dictionary and shit like that. Weber, like they have their own shit. This is crazy. I interviewed Robert Swanson. I'm just looking at the names. I don't care about anything else, honestly, really. Okay, and then he had investment with Watson Crick. A translator? What do you need a translator for?
Yeah,
wait a minute.
A very good translator.
So you got Herb W. Boyer. Well, first of all, just some funny personal stuff. I'm trying to remember somebody. Was it Bob and Judy? Might almost made a honeymoon out of it. Oh, yeah? What the fuck is talking about the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? We got to figure out the storyline to that. Bob apparently thought he had planned his wedding date. So that's his son, right? Yeah, because this is William, and then it's Bob, and then it's NH, right?
I think so.
Bill, Bob, and Nate is how it goes. So he's talking about his son. Bob apparently thought he had planned his wedding date so that the IPO would be completely over. And then he laughs. Laughs again. So he told a very funny story of Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. Snow White was his wife, and then he had all these dwarves.
And he was one of the Seven Dwarfs.
Yeah, Bob was.
Yeah.
Or wait, no, Bob wasn't. Nate was. Yeah, because he's talking about Bob having 7 dwarfs. So there's 7 of them. Okay, so he has 6 siblings. Let's just write that down. I'm going to see how many of them OD'd. Yeah, because this is that paper that I showed up on the screen, like the shares that he invested in, marked on there showed that they were like $23 and $25 and $30 a share. Payne Weber, I know they're like something big. I'm going to see something real quick because I know there's something bigger than a fucking, I know they're a bank. Swiss bank. I knew it was something like the Swiss bank took over it, but it's from Boston, Massachusetts. William Alfred Payne, Wallace Weber. See, I knew it was a link between them, but they have their own like fucking. It's like I think I'm gonna say it's a thesaurus, not so much a dictionary. But Payne and Weber. Why do I know that? UBS. Isn't that linked to like that art thingy in California?
The Payne Weber name?
Huh?
The Weber one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look at
It's linked. Paine-Weber is, it's like, there's like a big art thingy. What is that called? Not Sotheby's. It's another one. Anyway, it's just something that I was making some note on so I can come back to my video and look into that.
It says Paine-Weber is an American investment bank and stock brokerage firm.
They're hedge funds.
Bank. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hedge funds. All right. Where is that thing that I just had opened? That PDF. Where'd it go? I got so many things.
I was about to say, it's in one of your 2 million tabs.
Shh, it'll be okay. Oh, there we go. We found it. Okay, starting to talk about stocks. Shareholder 𝕊𝕝𝕚𝕚. That sounds German. Robert 𝕊𝕝𝕚, who is chairman. Person has a background in biology. Where Bob was basically not promising but telling people.
What page you on?
I am on page 21.
Okay.
It says page 14, but it's PDF 22 I'm going on now. Okay, we invested in Biogen and 2 or 3 others, which he doesn't name, which is kind of weird. You know what I mean? You're listing all these other companies while you're leaving ones out. It's because I think he's trying to leave his failures out. And that's like how the rich get richer, is they see like stocks that are like super low, and then they'll buy them out.
I should have went into the stock business. Maybe I'd be rich right now.
Okay. And then that Hambrecht and Quist, that Faranon Electric. See, this was what doesn't make any sense. Is like they're supposed to be like a clean energy company running that Bob's running. But Daddy's in big oil and big energy. And then Bob is into like clean energy, which doesn't make sense.
Or maybe they just have their hands in a little bit.
And then Nate is in like drug energy. So it like kind of does like they hit in all aspects of life, you know?
Yep. That's what I said. They have their hand in everything.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like one's in dirty energy and one's in clean energy, and it doesn't make any sense. Because they're, you know what I mean? They're getting the best of one evil and one good thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably using a good thing to like overlook the bad things. But we ain't doing that here. Not with this story.
We need to find all the bad articles and stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to sleuth that shit and pull some dirty. We're going to air out. Halloween's coming, you know what I mean? You got to pull all them skeletons out. Get them dance. Get them all spoopy and shit, you know? I think I'm just going to gather like dirty shit and then drop it on Halloween. Like, and kick all them skeletons out the closet.
Hambrecht Halloween.
Yeah, see, he even had, look, Steve Jobs and Pixar.
What? Yeah, the Pixar. Oh my God.
And then you have this Dave Evans, which I'm going to look into that name. Because I just want to see if there's any ties between these fucking names. It's weird to me. You know? Seeing in like all of these companies, this is like 85, 86 you're talking. We started Adobe in 82. Sybase, Mercury, AOL. God, I do not miss the sound of dial-up internet.
Oh my God. And then when somebody would call in.
Yep. You'd be downloading that shit for fucking 4 days and get one phone call, and it'd be grandma.
I had to get my own line. I was like, I need my own line.
That's what, like when I was younger, that's what my parents wound up doing, is getting 2 different landlines.
Yep.
See, and then here's this another, there's a Brown last name. And what was the other Brown last name, right? There was another Brown we were looking into, right?
There was.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to write Alex Brown down because this might be a linking name. You never know. And all these, like this Unterberg, here's another German company. Morgan Stanley. Like, this is nuts to me. Like, how linked they fucking are.
Who's Merrill Lynch?
Merrill Lynch. I don't know why.
Oh, I don't know. I'm on page 32.
Yeah, somebody got Justice A to Z's in the house. Dude, look. This lady, I absolutely adore her. Justice, if you will, babe, take your link to your YouTube and please drop it down in my chat. If you guys don't know who this woman is, I absolutely love having my cup of coffee with her in the morning. She does incredible lives. She's very unbiased. And the way that she dissects things, people, information, she is spot on. Like, yes, drop your link to your channel down in chat so that everybody can go subscribe to her. She's incredible, very informative, and she's on. And I hate even using this term. She's on point, like on her shit.
Alex Brown and Sons was the first investment bank in the United States. Merrill Lynch is a financial advisor firm.
Yeah, so I'm saying like they're all linked.
Mm-hmm.
Get it. Rob's on the ball. Look at him.
Right.
Did Megan ever roll that ball?
I don't know.
Right? I need a ball, dude. I never dude.
I need to roll a ball.
I need to roll a ball. I need to find a ball. All right, or is that okay? All right, I'm going to fast forward to the 4 because I want to know what's going on in the now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wanted to say in 1998 is when
here we go. On the negative side, I think some of the conservatism that is set into the state has hurt the educational system. And I think it's really tragic. I find, for example, it is almost unbelievable that Berkeley and UCLA and places like that have been able to maintain their excellence in face of what happened. So I just hope ultimately we get back to when I come out here in the 50s, I thought was probably the best educational system in the country from grade school up to postdoc.
He hired somebody from Texas Instruments.
What about Texas Instruments?
He started a small group of people, a couple of young people that he knew that were intrigued with the idea of doing it different. Ooh. This is after he was not with that quiz.
Right, I'm going to show this on screen and star it so I can come back to that one too. I definitely want to check into that. Again, if you guys have not gone to Justice A to Z's channel, please go subscribe to her. She deserves all of the subscriptions today. I know, Upside Down is talking reefer madness because of that video. That shit's hilarious. Merrill Lynch had it. I'm just trying to check out comments real quick before I keep going.
Okay. Someone said, where do the fees come in? He said, well, we basically get paid a commission for selling the offering.
No, check its stuff should still be on the medical equipment because it was just there yesterday. He had 4 videos on medical equipment. Total Scientology vibes on those teen centers. Deputy Sam Brown. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Justice A to Z. I want to look to see what link is to Alex Brown. Yeah, Hearst is old money. Let me see. I heard a lot of bad shit about the Getty. No. Create chaos and fear, hierarchy of needs and survival. You cannot think clearly. True that. They hope. Make a people desperate and fearful and angry, and you can control. Yeah, exactly. Incognito mom, you know what's up. It's true. If you instill fear into people, they'll do anything you want.
One of their distribution partners was E-Trade.
Wow. Just fucking deep-rooted, dude. I don't even know.
Okay, so basically every company you've ever heard of, they have their hand in.
That's what I'm saying.
What it freaking sounds like.
It's kind of like 19,000 man-hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep.
All hands on deck, ain't nobody working.
Just acting like they are.
You see, this is what's crazy, okay? W.R. Hambrecht & Co., which he is still currently running. He founded it in 1998.
Yeah, because that's the year that Quist, like he separated from him or whatever.
Ooh, yeah, he did. He separated from. Recently, it has underwritten companies such as Google, Morningstar, and Interactive Brokers. The firm has financial backing from industry leaders, including American Century, Crimson Ventures, E-Partners, Fidelity Ventures, Novell, and Park Avenue Equity Capital Partners. Go ahead, honey. I know you were saying
I was
something.
saying he has a daughter, Elizabeth Hambrecht. They were asking if she was going to take over, and she went and did her own thing in Hong Kong and then came back.
Get the fuck out of here. Of course, because Tokyo, Hong Kong, like they're trying to move out, branch out to different countries. I see what's happening. For disruptors by disruptors. Hey, it's the Golden Gate Bridge, though. That's cool. Oh, see, here we go. NVIDIA, are you serious? Dude, this is depressing. For more than 50 years, WRH & Co. team members have provided billions of dollars in early growth capital to more than 500 companies, including Adobe, Intel, Amazon, Netscape, Apple. That's crazy that you could just look at a logo and know what it is. I mean, it is an Apple. NVIDIA, Genentech, Pixar, Google, Salesforce. Recent investments include Essence Grows, Apollo Mics, Arthemato. That's really weird. Dude, some of what these companies do is weird, okay?
He's a good friend with Paul Pelosi.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. He said Paul Pelosi is a good friend, and we've known him forever.
You didn't roll a ball yet, Megan? What are you waiting for? Do you need me to mail you a ball? What kind of ball do you need? Should probably be metal.
And 4,000 pounds.
And 4,000 pounds. You should probably go find like at least a cannonball. And then you gotta put some lights on it, though. You should seriously go talk to what the hell is his initials before I say them again? CM. Go ask him about a $150 car. I bet you could find you one. You could probably find a bunch in Prosser. Okay, so Essence Grows is technologies for small and large-scale indoor pesticide-free commercial farming, which is weird. Apollo Mics is a biotech company. Arthemato, which I don't even know if I'm saying that right. See, they make electric vehicles. See, what they're doing is because they realize that big oil is going to be slowly rolling out and not existing anymore. Now they're investing their money in electric and solar and all this shit. I'm seeing what's happening right here, okay? Then they have investments in an AI-driven digital health assistant that helps patients self-diagnose.
I've seen pictures of that.
Speaking of self-diagnosing, I need some weed. Color Health is for COVID. Like, this is insane to me. Like, yeah. Elminda is a brain tech company. Understanding the human brain, paving a path for better brain health. Yeah, right.
Did I do a good job?
Some AI up in that shit. Do a little bit of what my phone does and fry your brain. It's probably 5G coming through on my phone. No, I'm just joking. We ain't conspiracy theory and all that. Gabby Health, Get Labs, Golden, Hone Health, Endow, or is it Endo? Maybe it's a window missing a W. Squirrels ran off with it. Lemonade Health. That's weird. For how much money this company probably has, they should have picked a better way to do their logo. Like, it hurts my eyes. Patients Like Me, Lirio. See, look, behavioral change AI platforms. Like, this shit is weird as fuck, man.
What are they doing? Like, brainwashing?
Well, look at that picture, fucking the last picture of.
Yep.
And the more you zoom in, like, the more you could see that it's like AI created from a bunch of different images. Like, it's nuts.
So weird.
It's nuts. Like, my last video from this morning, I broke it all down. I was like outlining snowboards and shit. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. It's a fucking gas station. My ass. Like, Who came up with the idea to say the lie was a gas station? Did they think people on the internet weren't going to pull, like, did they think they were just going to sweep it on the rug? Like, people weren't going to actually pull that picture apart because you didn't give a video? Like, shit, you should have had AI generate a video.
Yeah, for real.
Because I have never, and like, this is what I was saying this morning, like, I have never, and I think I said it yesterday and the day before and the day before and the day before, you know? I have never in my life seen a case where somebody has gone into a building that clearly has cameras on it, that didn't come out saying, oh, hey, we have footage of them going in the store, we have footage of them shopping in the store, and then we have footage of them going back to their vehicle or their bike or the spaceship that they're getting on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then you're telling me in the case of Kiely Rodni that all they could give you was a doctored, flubbed up picture where they slap their freaking logo over the steps and make you think that you're not going to actually go look to see if it matches Totally Bored, which it is clearly a picture in Totally Bored. If you don't believe me, go watch my last video. Some crazy shit that I found out. I wasn't expecting all that, but that's what we did, and I was shocked too. My mind was blown on my own self. Shoot. Patients like me prove. What is this? FDA cleared test to confirm ovulation. What is that shit called? It's not called. What is fucking Bill Gates? Eugenics. Eugenics. That's what that's for. I can guarantee it. Like, it's all linked together, though. Like, if you think about it. Splash Top. That sounds fun. Remote desktop support. Tasso.
That sounds fun.
YeePay. Yee. I want that company. YeePay. I like the name. That's good.
That's a good name.
Oh, that's it. Oh, they took my fun away.
I know.
Oh, look where they're located. Let's look at it. Get it out of my way. Move, ho. Show me. Drop a man down there. Show me where we're going. Let's go look at a building, sir. Bam. Ooh. Let's look around for a building. Damn, bro. Can we spin around here? Maybe this might have something to do with that weird ass tree looking ass thing that you sent me that was linked to him. Remember that? In that collage of pictures, remember how it had like a building? Yeah. And I was more focused on the fact that the image was broken.
Yep. That's the one that Adria sent to us. I'll just forward it to you.
Kiki, I agree with you. Like, I probably shouldn't be doing this, but I really don't give a fuck. I'm still waiting to go start my car. Because I don't even know, man. The way that my dog reacted to my car just creeped me the fuck out. And then the sound coming through my phone freaked me out even more. Like, I need to find somebody to go start my car.
Oh my God.
Like, tell me why. Like, my dog acted that fucking weird, though. You know, all this weird shit's been happening to my computer, my phone. My iPad that don't work right now. Like, my iPad don't even work. I had that bitch for 4 days. Tell me why it ain't working. Tell me why.
It's not working right now?
No. I can't even get it to, I can't get it to turn on. Maybe this beep boop 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 shit that came through on my phone. Dial up modem shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what happened. But it's kind of weird that this motherfucker has ties to Apple, you know?
Don't tell me that. I won't.
Ma.
I gotta switch to my HP right quick.
Yeah. But don't forget, he owns Google. He has partners with Google, so
my God,
it don't matter. And then he's got buddies like Zuck that, you know what I mean, will probably live down the road. So we're all fucked. Get off the internet, kids. I'm going to go back to reading books and shit, you know?
Go back to the old days.
Who wants to start sending letters? I'll put it on a fucking pigeon and send it to you. If we got to. Go back to the Amish times. I'll become an Amish person. I don't give a fuck. Let some more weird shit happen. I'm going to go in hiding is what I'm going to do. A disruptive venture capitalist shakes up a new field. When is this? 2009. No, that ain't new enough for me. I want some like new info. You know what I mean? Like new money info.
I know.
You know what I mean? I don't want to be messing with old money. All right, let's go back to newer. Let's get out of old man H. Let's get out of his stuff. Okay, so this is stealth biofuels. See, how can you even put these two words together? Electrofuel. Like, you can't. Like,
That's a oxymoron.
It is an oxymoron because where they're saying about like green hydrogen, even still like hydrogen in its purest form can be noxious. Like there's nothing clean, or the word electrofuel is an oxymoron though.
Mm-hmm.
Biofuels. The biofuels program seek to develop new renewable jet fuel. See, it still ain't even clean. Like any type of fuel really is not clean. It's not clean energy. It really is not. DARPA. What? I don't even know, man. I think I'm gonna get out of that.
I just found something with freaking.
I want to know what. What?
Placer County contributed $10 million from open space mitigation fees. This is like the hold on, the Truckee Donner Land Trust.
Yeah.
But this one is from 2007, but it's an article. It's a PDF.
Well, I like PDFs.
Okay, let me drop it.
See, this is what I wanted to see, what Allotrope is. So Allotrope is an internationally focused clean energy. Like, I see what they're doing. Like, they're trying to monopolize. They're banking in these companies. Like, it's all investment. All investment. I wanted to explain
David
to me,
Brown.
though.
There's another Brown.
Oh, let's write that name down.
He was a land trust land committee chair.
And what, Truckee?
Mm-hmm, his quote said, "The loss of this resource and the impacts from its development on the valley, North Lake Tahoe, and Truckee would have been simply dreadful."
Wow. Oh, and then here's this David West Smith. I want to know. He's from Miami, Florida. But he got 12,000 followers.
Look at the donors on this Truckee Donner Land Trust. What the frick?
Yeah. Did you send it to me?
Yeah,
Did you tweet it to me?
I tweeted it.
Tweet.
You have a bird in your inbox.
Yeah. I love birds of all kinds. Yo, dude, I just saw the biggest crow this morning. Like, it actually scared me. And I'm normally not afraid of birds. Ooh. Let's dig in, shall we? Preserving and protecting important historic, recreational, and scenic open spaces in the greater Truckee region. That's so pretty. I can't wait to go back out west.
I know. It really is.
Like, honestly, like, climbing in the Sierras is honestly, like, some of the best mountain ranges I've ever, like, gotten the chance to, like, be in. It's beautiful out there. Anyway, squirrel. The acquisition of Wattle Ranch was, without a doubt, one of Sierra Nevada's largest and most complicated conservation efforts. Who is the board of presidents? This man?
I don't know.
No, Martin Byrne.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Okay, so this is talking about our Laurel members to meet the $23 million price tag for what? For funding? Jeez, oh man.
Yeah.
I hope them waters still have like some fucking gold in it or something.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And this is like chump change these motherfuckers. They're like, oh, here, have a penny.
Right? Jeez, I could live off of that.
I'm like, shit, just shave me a little piece of that penny off and I'll be good with it, you know? Like, for real.
Pocket change. Oh, Mr. David Robertson for Lost Trail Lodge. Oh my God, just keep reading.
Where are we at? Bitch?
Oh
where
my God.
Tell me where to go.
I'm on page 13.
Shit, just read it to us. Just
Business
read it to
partner
us.
profile. David Robertson of Lost Trail Lodge. David Robertson moved to Tahoe City as a young boy in 1966. I would rise early before being bused to Truckee for school and ride my bike to Page Meadows. I couldn't get enough of it.
Yo, that's fucking LN as a kid.
Oh, in 1998.
In the picture, it is LN as a kid. Ain't it? I bet you it is. Okay, let's do it.
Or is it the grandpa and Kiely?
No, that's not Kiely. That's Mama Bear.
Okay, well, look. In 1998, after a short stay in Montana, David returned to Truckee.
What the fuck?
So he has ties to... What?
He
But
has
so
ties
does
to
somebody else.
He has ties to fucking Montana. Dude, this is crazy town. Makes you wonder how deep them bloodlines run, you know? On some like
Right.
British ass shit. Eugenics. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. I don't like it.
we would like to thank
Scare me.
David Robertson.
What's that?
Oh my God. Yeah. So he's like a huge partnership in the Truckee Donner Land Trust thing. Because it says the land trust could not accomplish its goals without partnerships with folks like David Robertson.
Wow.
Ooh, a homie sanctuary deep.
So wait a minute.
Sanctuary deep in Coldstream Canyon.
Have y'all heard Travacados?
Country.
Hmm?
Have y'all heard?
Have y'all heard the news? Spilled tea. Go ahead, keep reading.
Oh no, that was it for his part.
I'm gonna choke. So that's all on old man. Boo him.
Yeah, they talk about the lodge and how there's hiking, ski touring, the piano.
Pee my pants. I'm gonna pee my pants. Okay, so while we're on the Lost Trail Lodge, y'all want to hear a daytime story about Lost Trail Lodge? Let me find it for you. Wow. Still didn't take a drink. I shut my lids so that I can find this video. That's funny as hell. Okay. Here's a good story. And the way she reads it, like at first I was gonna do my own version of it, but I don't mind giving her fucking clout. Let's see. Let's just do Travacado because it'll be a lot easier to find. Like a avocado, right? Avocado. Yep. I think it's this one. It's called Lost and Found. No, we don't short toe. This way I can mute my mic for a minute and get my cough over and done with it and then take a drink and go pee before I piss my pants. Where the hell is it? That's it. Lost and Found. I've sworn she reads it. Lost and Found. I know that's what it's called. Oh, my dog needs to go pee too. I can hear her. Lost and Found. I could have sworn it was Travacado that does it.
Oh, Justice A-Z. I didn't know that about Kylan and Crystal.
What?
You remember the Kylan and Crystal couple that was murdered in Moab 2 days after Gabby Petito?
Yeah.
So Kylan's family is Montana Mafia.
This shit just feels so any more linked. You know what I mean? Like interlinked. Like neurolinked.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching videos on neurotech AI. It's so easy to face. I know it is. Like literally you can see what they did. Like, but I still think that it's not called Google Pixel. I forget the name of the app. But you literally take like 100 images and throw them into one thing and it creates an image from images. And it's nuts as fuck because I see the same thing on the last known photo of Kylie Smith. I guess that's what you would call the picture because that's literally like it's what it literally is. Like it's somebody else with Kylie's face.
Ms. G, really we know that Megan is in the chat. She's welcome here.
We love Megan. We support Megan here. If you don't, just don't be mean to her. You're entitled to your own opinion. Just please don't bring any hate in my room. I don't want to have to mute people or kick people out. Just if you don't like somebody, if you don't have something nice, don't say nothing at all. Something like that. I think that's what my mom used to say.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Why can't I find the fucking Lost and Found? Did she take it down?
What was it?
It's called, I don't understand why it's not showing up on here. I could do it. Why didn't I just type in Lost Trail Lodge like a dumbass that I am? Lost and Found, Lost Trail Lodge. Please have it here. What is going on?
What was the name?
Did she take it down? Maybe she put it behind a paywall. That would be sad. Let me look in my Kiely Rodni folder. It could be in there. No. I know, puppy. I just need to find this video so that I can do the things I need to do. Yeah, that's totally bored. I'm glad I kept that video on it. I don't know why I can't find. I know I downloaded it, but I don't want to rudely like take away a view from her either. Lost. I think it's done lost and found. And it's on the Lost Trail Lodge. Like, what the fuck are you guys erasing here, man? Shit's making me feel crazy.
Maybe they were told to. I don't know. Or paid.
Like, it's literally a video on it. Like, why won't you show me it? No. What the fuck's this? No.
So there's a David Brown and a Jeff Brown, all connected to Truckee Donner Land Trust. I'm just waiting to come across Sam.
I could have sworn. Okay, so it can't be CCTV. Maybe I know it's not CCTV. I know it's not her that does this. Could have sworn it was Travelcado. Travelcado. This is fucking weird as heck. Oh. Okay, videos. Search. Let's try Lost. Will you show me something there? I feel lost, the fact that this is not showing up. Has anybody else seen the video that I'm talking about?
What is it again?
I'm just about ready to pull up the fucking PDF of it. I know it's got to be in Kylie's thingy.
What the frick? One of Truckee Donner One of Truckee Donner Land Trust's partners is Patagonia. Do you know what that is?
Isn't that a place?
It's a brand, like for hikers.
Oh, Patagonia.
And it's, yeah.
Wow. I wonder if North Face is in on it.
I don't see that. But
I would hope fucking not. It's called Lost and Found. The story of Lost Trail Lodge. Like, if I give you a bunch of words, will you help me out here, bro? Like,
they're still trying to wake up. Yeah, Patagonia.
This is making no fucking sense to me. It's not on the Lost Trail Lodge. Look, they took a bunch of video down, though. The Lost Trail Lodge used to have way more videos than that. They erasing things. Why are you guys panicking? You getting scared?
Ooh, REI? That's the same. That's a huge brand, too.
There's big names in this shit.
REI is the one who Gabby's water bottle was from REI.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Sierra Club, Sierra College.
They're coming to take me away. Ha ha.
What the hell?
Kylie's actual driveway. Lost footage. That's cool. Who did that? Squirrel Girl. That's cool. Dude, where the fuck is Lost and Found? Like, ain't nobody gonna read it because I'll go just get the story. Lost and Found. I know that's what it's called.
It was a YouTube video?
Okay, so it's literally a story that was written about Lost Trail Lodge. And then a chick literally reads the story of it. But she reads it. You know what I mean?
That was on their website.
Travelcado did it, right? Like, I'm not losing my fucking mind right now.
I saw it on Lost Trail Lodge's main thing. You talking about Lindsay's statement?
No, it's not Lindsay's statement at all. Like, it's literally like, and this is why I'm not understanding why I'm not finding it as this, because it's an article that's written in a magazine.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Hold on.
Lost Trail Lodge, come on. What magazine was it in? Let me just type magazine. Maybe it'll help a bitch out. Jesus.
Oh my God. Okay.
Maybe it's in useful links. That'd be great. Here it is, because it's in Ski Magazine. I don't want to read it, though. It's a long fucking read.
Mm-hmm. I think
and the way that she does it is so incredible. Like, she really does a really good job. Like, I don't want to take away from her. No, that's not it either. Who's these people in this picture?
Tourists. Let me see. Which one are you looking at? Yep,
Maybe.
that's the one I'm looking at.
Maybe not. Yeah.
Whoa,
we went too far back. Yeah, like it doesn't make sense. Like, where's the PDF of it?
Oh, and look, they have pictures of outside of boarding whatever thingy.
I know it's called Lost. That's it. I'm going to find the video that I fucking swiped. Because I'll probably have a little bit more hope with that. Let's do it. All right. Audios, videos. The way I spell videos is kind of fucking ridiculous. Where is Lost
David Robertson is the man behind the Lost Trail Lodge.
Yeah, I dig on that one. Sacramento. Dude, I have a lot of shit saved from news places that took their shit down and pulled things off. I have all their graduations like a lunatic I am.
Huh.
Like every single video. I have 8-7, the CBS 13's first thingy. 8-8, CBS's 13's. Like, they didn't really start talking about her until the 9th on media.
Mm-hmm. That's whenever we started getting into it.
Mm-hmm. And then you can see where it kicks up. Like on the 9th, it had 4 announcements. And then you can see where like it died back off. And it's sad.
Yeah.
It's sad. No, and then I was piecing the pictures that Jagger... Look, I'm going to show y'all something. If you start looking at the perspective that I am, like the mindset that I am, that these kids are innocent, something really crazy happens when you read these things with these things. And I'm going to pull them out. I'm just going to start randomly pulling shit up to show you guys. Because that's what I do. Which one I want to do? Like, okay.
So I found an article. I mean, it's not the statement, but they're questioning her, like, you know, interviewing her. And they were like, how does off-grid living make life a little more interesting? She said, it's funny. I don't really consider my life to be more interesting than anyone else's. We're the typical American family. She says, raising 2 children along with our 2 dogs and cats. But then she says, but I guess most 7-year-olds don't have their own snowmobiles. It's like she's only talking about the one kid.
I noticed that on the Lost Trail Lodge, like the pictures of it. It was really weird.
Yeah.
Like you're not telling me, like, here's what doesn't make sense to me, okay? You're telling me, just based upon the pictures of Lost Trail Lodge itself, okay? If you notice in all the pictures, like, you see the other one, the younger one, you know what I mean? I'm not going to say his name. I'm not doing any of that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You see him. Like, there's videos of him cutting hair and, like, all kinds of crazy shit. But then there's, like, Kiely, and then you're like, okay, your daughter's only missing, so why does it lack the photos of her already? If anything, as a mom, that my child's missing, I would be throwing that shit out like fucking... Yeah. It was like they were...
I've only found like 5. And then she says, I've only found like 5 pictures. And then one of them, she says that they don't like to show their kids on social media, but you see the younger one.
You got a video of your kid riding a fucking weird ass bike ass thing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Cutting hair.
Oh my God. Is this?
While Kylie's in the sidelines saying fuck you to whoever about her little brother cutting hair. You know? I've watched it all. I'm fully fucking aware. Dude, what kind of videos do I have? I'm curious about all this shit that I've saved. Maybe we'll just go through the stuff that I have on my computer and figure out what the fuck we're looking at. Oh, no, we can't have that. I know what that is already. As soon as it started playing. Nope. I gotta rename that so I don't do that ever the fuck again.
What the heck was that?
Ooh. Remember the info that dropped to me?
Oh.
And I swore to my heart. Because that ain't never happening. Come at me, bro. I'll tase you in your eyeball.
Wait, I don't know. I've never heard.
Rename that. What is this video then?
What? It is a picture of a fight from earlier this year at a party. Because they're very common up here. People always bring boxing gloves to parties.
They should have covered up that voice a little bit better, because I can hear the voice through the... Why do I got so many notifications? All right, what time is it? 1:30? All right, let's grab some shit. I'm going to show you guys some shit. I want to go to a little video, because I've been needing to do this, and it's happening right now. I want to pull up the cam footages. I need to look at my email real quick. Okay. Who is this? Okay, we're good there. Sorry, my phone's making noise in your ears. 199. Okay, we got 199 people we got to entertain here. So let's entertain you with a really good video. Because I can't find this. I don't know how it went poof.
That's so weird.
You're telling me, dude, like I know it exists. And you're telling me in a Google search that I can't find it? I'm going to try DuckDuckGo real quick. Because that's odd to me. It is called Lost and Found. Is it not? Let's just do the story of Lost Trail Lodge. It's an article in what? Let's just do magazine article.
This is weird. It says mentioned in this is another article that Moonshine Inc. did on Lost Trail Lodge.
Mm-hmm.
And it says
dude, I'll just read it. I found the article.
Okay, wait, let me read this one paragraph. Mentioned in New York Times, Sunset Magazine, and other travel resources, Lost Trail Lodge is one of Truckee's most least talked about winter quick trips. But listen to this one. Because those who know about it would prefer others don't.
Wait, what? Read that again?
It says Lost Trail Lodge is one of Truckee's most least talked about winter quick trips because those who know about it would prefer others don't.
Ooh. Also, listen. You ever see like the movie like Cabin in the Woods and shit?
Mm-hmm.
You ever see like the fucking dude? I gotta start watching spoopy movies again. Like I normally do. Like when I used to go before Kiely Rodni happened, like I did all my crime shit. Like when I'd lay down at night, I put a scary movie on and fall asleep to that. Like that was my shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like soon a bitch would start screaming, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna get up and get my coffee. Like you know what I mean? Like no, I sleep through that shit. Like it don't bother me at all. Like I prefer to fall asleep to weird shit like that. But I can't listen to true stories like what's going on open. I can't do that while I'm falling asleep. It gives me fucking anxiety.
Yeah.
And then people are like, I wish you would sleep. It's like, no, I can't.
Yeah, right.
Whoa, what? 25-year-old Colorado skier found dead near Lost. Please tell me it's Lost Trail. Okay, it ain't about. It's in Montana though. This doesn't make sense. Why the Lost Trail Lodge? All right, fuck me, man. It's only 3 pages. I can get through it. Okay, this is called Lost and Found. It was like a write-up piece in a magazine. It says it on here somewhere. How one family found home off the grid in the Sierra. It's by Megan Michelson. It's a Sunday morning at Lost Trail Lodge. Can you guys see that? Or you need a little bit bigger? It feels really big to me, but whoa. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Why is this doing this to me right now? It's because it's so big. Dude, I want the video, but it's not giving me the video. I'm going to do that another day. I'm going to find that video. Look, we're just going to keep opening tags. Get the fuck out of here. I'm closing that. Do I would care about that man anymore? I do, but not that information. I got to take my dog out. I'm going to leave you guys with a video. You know what? You want me to leave you with that video, the whole thing? Do you want to watch the parts that you haven't seen, Daisy?
Which one?
And that weed thing, the weed whacked.
Oh, you can, yeah.
Here, I'll throw it on while I walk away. I'm just going to mute myself and do my shit.
A long time ago in a galaxy far away, marijuana had a bad rap. In the 1940s, a film called Reefer Madness told everybody that marijuana was public enemy number one. In the 90s, we were treated to a lot of commercials comparing drugs to hot butter and our brains to eggs. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. But recently, weed made a huge comeback. Many people claim it's a miracle drug, good for everything from anxiety to treating chronic pain. Weed's even legal in a lot of places now. So what's the deal?
I'm Maria. I was born and raised here in Truckee, California. I was very young when I started smoking weed. I was in middle school actually, and I just saw my brother doing it, so I thought he was the coolest person ever. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll be cool like him. What I liked about smoking weed was that it really brought my group of friends together. We really understood each other. I don't know why, but when we were high, we were just like so into each other's minds, and we understood what the other one was trying to say or go through. I loved when they would make us laugh like crazy. We were just all laughing at stupid things. It was really like an escape from reality.
My name is Chase Whitney, and I'm from Truckee, Tahoe. I started using cannabis products when I was 16, and I used them because my friends were using them, and it looked like something fun to do. I kept on using weed because weed was a substitute for human connection. It made me feel all right to the point where I didn't have to interact with anyone else socially. I had weed as I could just be by myself.
I started smoking when I was 12 years old. Like a friend just offered me some weed to try, and I just tried it and ended up liking it. What was good about weed is that it just relaxes my mind.
My name's Seth. I'm 23 years old. So I started using cannabis when I was 11, and I was initially attracted to it because a lot of my friends were doing it, and they seemed to be having a really good time, you know? And I didn't really fit in, so I thought it would be a nice way for me to kind of fit in with my peers. So once I started using cannabis, it basically consumed everything. It was my whole life. There kind of wasn't really anything without weed. All my friends smoked weed. I kind of didn't really associate with people who didn't smoke weed. And that was all I could think about every day, all day. And anytime I felt uncomfortable, I'd go away and I'd smoke some weed. So a way to mask my emotions is what it morphed into in the end. In the beginning, I didn't struggle so much to support my weed habit, but it developed into something that it was a daily struggle to support it, especially when I didn't really work, when I was still in school. I pretty much consistently stole money from my mom's drawer. Using cannabis products affected my life in so many ways. One of the big things that it really affected was my memory, especially of those years, which are really critical years of my life. I don't remember in what order or the specifics of a lot of events, even like the most amazing experiences that I had had in my life, some of them, I don't even remember that well because I was just high all the time.
Coming from a Mexican family, weed was very taboo. Like it was just, you should not even be around it. And so the fact that I was smoking all the time, it started affecting my relationship with my grandparents and my parents. For school, I became very lazy. I started taking naps during class, like I didn't really care. Because of my weed habit, I missed out on college. At my work, when I would show up high, I would just become so lazy, like I didn't care about proper customer service. Weed definitely impacted my health because instead of going to buy food with the money that I had, I would go buy weed.
Wait a minute. Is this like some Reefer Madness shit? Is this what I'm grasping here?
Yeah, like you can turn it off.
Yeah, I ain't doing this. I'm sorry.
I have the link.
What doesn't make sense, huh?
I have the link to the video you were looking for. They've been trying to get our attention in Discord.
Oh, in Discord?
So, well, yeah, I'll just drop you right here in Twitter DMs.
This was on. No, but I don't know what this is. Let's see what this is.
I came across an article written.
It is. What did you say?
No, that's it. You got it.
Let's slide it in here. Okay,
Thank you,
y'all.
guys.
I'm going to go ahead and drop the link to her. Thank you. I see it wasn't. Maybe the thumbnail's different now. Because the thumbnail used to be like the title, like it was like a little bit into her reading it, like the Lost and Found was centered on it, which is what maybe she got in trouble for it. Okay, y'all ready? You want to watch this? What else do I need to do before this? Anything?
No. Michelle has her appeal today at 2 for her dog.
Oh yeah, get that fucker back. Like enough is enough. Like they had your dog long enough. It's bullshit. I would demand it. Like, are they going to let you come and pick her up? I'm sorry. I'm just going through comments. All right. I'm going to wait for her response, and then I'll go through comments and pop them up on screen. Okay. All right. We're going to go ahead and watch this. Well, listen to this lovely story.
Written in 2015, entitled Lost and Found, regarding the Lost Trail Lodge.
It's like some ASMR shit.
How one family found home off the grid in the Sierra. It's Sunday morning at Lost Trail Lodge, and Lindsay Rodni Neiman and her family are making blueberry pancakes. We're out of milk, Lindsay calls from the kitchen. Tony, can you run and grab some? Picking up a carton of milk isn't easy out here. Lost Trail Lodge is located 4 miles via rugged back.
Sounds like Lindsay wrote this article.
Truckee, California.
Mm-hmm.
In the winter, you have to snowmobile or ski out here. In the summer, a 4-wheel drive vehicle can make it, but the road passes through a creek that swells with snowmelt. The lodge, which is solar-powered with a backup generator, lies deep in the Sierra's Coldstream Canyon, a granite divide in the shadows of Tahoe's Donner Pass. There are no neighbors back here, and the ski terrain seems endless. Steep, above tree-lined chutes and bowls drop off the Pacific Crest's bony ridgeline, a few miles uphill from the lodge, and gentle, low-angle trees surround the lodge's backyard. Nothing out here is convenient, says Lindsay, who's 35. But there's something about living out here that's grown on us. Lindsay's parents, David and Kathleen Robertson, bought land here in 1998 and started building a lodge, a process David expected to take 2 years. 5 years and many truckloads later, they had a 3,700 square foot log home, decorated with stringed instruments, wooden skis, old snowshoes, mariachi hats, a red canoe hanging from the ceiling, and more. This is no sparse hut. 5 bedrooms come equipped with down comforters and gas stoves, and several have jacuzzi tubs crafted from river stones. The kitchen has a double oven and a wolf range. The lodge first opened in 2003. David and Kathleen lived in a small, nearby cabin that overlooked a beaver pond, and David would greet guests at the trailhead to shuttle them to the lodge on an 87 Tucker Snowcat. News of the paradise not far from Truckee trickled out, and groups would skin out on winter evenings to score freshies in the morning. Susan Sutphin, a Tahoe resident who was working at
Can you put it a little bit louder?
Time, was among the first regular guests. I'd feel like I'd literally get lost on my way there, and I'd leave the world behind me, Sutphin says. Then right out the door of the lodge, you have a phenomenal...
This bitch don't talk loud. I'm keeping my muted. You gotta turn your shit up. Sorry.
You can't even put this place into the hut category. It's a super nice house in the backcountry with granite countertops and potbelly stoves. Eventually, the Lost Trail Lodge got some press, a story in the San Francisco Chronicle for starters, which brought in weekend warriors from the Bay Area for soft adventures, as Lindsay calls it, backcountry skiing with 3-course dinners and a comfortable bed. Lindsay started coming out to the lodge each spring to help her dad, and in 2005, when she had a daughter, Kiely, she brought her baby out as well. In 2010, Lindsay moved to the lodge full-time with Kiely and her partner, Tony Neiman, whom she married 4 years later. Her dad cashed in on a much-deserved break from snow removal and called in to check in from the beaches of Hawaii. During their first Thanksgiving at the lodge in 2011, it snowed 6 feet, and Tahoe got slammed with 700 inches of snow, a banner season in the Sierra. Skiers arrived in droves, and Tony and Lindsay spent months shoveling. Since then, winters have been less plentiful, but skiers still show up. Lindsay and Tony now have a son, Shepherd, age 2. Kiely, now 10, is homeschooled through an independent study program, but her best education may come from the wilderness that surrounds her. When we talk about what Kiely likes about living out here, it's the same things that we like. The proximity to nature, the smell of the forest, the sound of the creeks, the effort it takes to get home, Lindsay says. Each fall, the family preps for the coming winter, chopping 5 cords of wood and stocking the pantry with oatmeal and canned veggies, 200 pounds of dog food, and 300 rolls of toilet paper. Some winter mornings, Tony wakes early to spin a few laps on the slopes near the lodge. A skin track up the closest ridge leads to 2,000 vertical foot pitches through mellow, treed runs of untracked snow. He'll invite friends out for bigger missions, like to 8,683-foot Anderson Peak, which offers steep, sustained terrain in all directions. But much of Tony's day is spent working, clearing the solar panels, fixing a broken snowmobile, or changing the oil in a dozen different machines. Lindsay, who worked as a housekeeper before moving out here, spends her time caring for the children and running the guest lodge, cleaning, taking reservations, and fielding questions. How long will it take us to get to the lodge is a popular question, to which Lindsay answers, it can take between 1 and 7 hours, depending on various factors. It's a little ironic living out here, Lindsay says. We have this beautiful environment around us, but all the work that's necessary to keep the place running takes up so much of our time. It feels a little like a mountain version of Little House on the Prairie. In their home, Kiely loves playing the musical instruments that dot the living area, while Shepherd climbs the ladders into the lofted sleeping areas or rides tractors with his dad. Making money isn't their end goal. Business makes enough to cover the basics, but that's about it. We have enough to go to the thrift stores for supplies and buy groceries, says Lindsay. They do have satellite internet, but its dial-up era slow, and their only other mode of communication with the outside world is a flip phone that picks up spotty service from just the right spot. So does this family in the woods feel disconnected living at the base of snow-capped peaks and miles down an impassable road? The answer is a clear no. People are always like, don't you feel isolated out there, Tony says. But the truth is, we love it out here. It would be hard to move back into town.
That video is from Travelcado with Christy Faye. I'm going to go ahead and drop a link to her channel down in chat. Please go give her a follow. She's got some really good videos. Does some really cool shit. Pop that bitch there. Give it a little clicky. So I took some words and combined them together because I just got a little bird tweeting at me, talking about like the pathway core training and like the core map personality test and how it's all linked to Scientology. So all I did was typed in Scientology and the pathway core training together in a Google search. I'm going to show you something. Let me tell you something. Isn't that what the hell's his name?
Who?
That fucking firefighter in Mad TV. Something.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you something. Fucking Jim Carrey. I fucking love him. All right, we could close this shit.
So Michelle is saying something about the article dates don't add up.
Huh?
I don't know. She said yes, but the article dates don't add up. Just saying.
No, they don't.
Oh, I didn't look at the dates.
But in a way they do, though, and it's at the same time. Depending on which articles you're talking about, because I just had a whole bunch of shit up. What you talking about, the article dates? This dude's been endorsed by a lot of people. I'm keeping this tab open because I want to jump a little bit further into that. We watched the shit on pathways. Here's the multi-dimensional shit. So, yeah. Where's that article I just pulled over? I just pulled it over. Where the hell is it? Too long, don't read. Oh, it doesn't. TDLTN, whatever. I want to keep this.
Hey, I want to address Incognito Mom's comment. She said, who was staying at the lodge? Incognito Mom. She said, who was staying at the lodge before, during, and after Kyle's disappearance? I know that there was a retreat. July. I just had it up. It basically was like July something.
Oh, that retreat. Yeah, there's pictures all over their Instagram of it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna let you keep talking. I'm gonna go handle my dog.
Well, that's all I was saying was that I knew they had the retreat right before she went missing.
Go, come on.
I'm not sure, True Exposure. That's kind of weird.
All right.
Yeah, the weekend before Kylie disappeared.
Yeah, that's what CYN family. I figured she put on here. I talked to a local and he said that the Lost Trail Lodge is mostly used for private parties. Yeah, I would say like banquets, but it's not really banquets. It's really private parties. But yeah,
Ms. G, we already know who gave her a ride to the party. You have to do some internet sleuthing and researching for that.
Oh yeah. That's the one that was in a clinker. It's the one we're looking at right now. Or we were looking at Sam's ride to the party.
No, he's not. It's C. His name begins with a C.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. I'm about to have to hop off of here in a little bit because I gotta get ready to get on the road.
Soon too. I got you.
Yeah.
I gotta go do this work for this job. But I'm just looking at like this is weird. Like Pathway Core Training Scientology, like the two together. Like it says about Pathway Core Training here, and it says it sounds like Scientology to me. Oh no, I want to see what this says. Yeah, see, it's about the pathways. Here we go. Let's look at it. A coworker asked me this morning if I knew anything about an organization called Pathways. I've never heard of it, but from what he explained, it's an organization that offers help to people with self-esteem issues, image problems, people with self-destructive behaviors, etc. The format seems to be like a life group, small group, probably what they use the Lost Trail Lodge for, type of thing. His cousin went through, because you know what I mean? Like they even say like the term like the sanctuary and shit. Like it's really weird. It's really weird. Really odd behavior.
That's what I was saying. I wonder if she named that area the sanctuary for them.
I know. Like, I don't know. I have no idea. Who has land that's near Prosser? Like the actual Prosser Lake?
Huh.
Because I need to start looking at like the lands around there and running the... I'm going to do some deep sleuthing, but I ain't doing that on... We're not doing that live.
I'm going to go ahead and hop off.
All right, Penny.
I love you guys.
Here. I love you, girl.
All right. Bye.
Go do your shit. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
The format seems to be like a life group or a small group type thing. His cousin went through the program and graduated. She went back and has now become a certified volunteer. The problem, he said, is that she quit her job as a registered nurse to become a Pathway volunteer, which according to him is a non-paid position. Didn't tell her husband that she was quitting her job. Completely got him off guard. Wow. And there's that term. I did see the term, yep, pop up often enough in my attention. The one she attends is in Dallas. This is weird. If it looks like a duck. See, from just reading your post, it sounds like another Scientology to me. Edit. Is it called Pathways Core Training? If so, I found this. Let's open this little gem. Let's see what this little gem tells us. Here in a little bit, I'm going to be doing some science and maths too, like actual like numbers. Because there's other things that I want to look into other than just this. But we might as well try to finish it out somehow in this. Okay, Pathway Core Training in Dallas, Texas. This is an LGAT program. I was started. I don't know what this means. So let's search that term real quick. Large Group Awareness Training. Huh. The term Large group awareness training refers to activities usually offered by groups with links to the human potential movement, which claims to increase self-awareness. Wow, that's so weird. Why don't they just like name it like a drive program or something? It's really weird. It's really odd. It's like, I don't know. It's like mental training, mental training. Okay, started by 𝕊𝕝𝕟𝕚 of Oprah fame. We received a call, a woman whose daughter had gotten very involved in this, raising some red flags for her. Has anyone heard of this group or had experiences with them? I am a graduate of this quasi-therapeutic program that meets most of the criteria for definition of a cult. Wow, these people are really just coming on saying this shit, huh? Isolationism focused on the supreme leader, sleep deprivation, social exclusiveness. Too bad there's not more public information about this self-help entity. It is not technically a therapy or psychology-based program, so it does not have to be any state's criteria. A lot of us are at torn distinguishing truth from not. Under normal circumstances, things should be transparent, and when it isn't, it leaves the mind to wonder. Yes, absolutely. We will talk about it later, girls, and I will explain. Okay. Just hit me up in Discord. I'll open it up. To be fair, the BS comes from both sides of the coin. Yes, it does. The only people who know the truth are the people who witnessed it. Yes. And I still want to look at some other shit. All right, I am getting out of this nonsense because that is too heavy right now. I don't want to deal with it. But what I do want to do is I want to watch the footage of... Let me find it. Maybe it's a like video. I could have sworn it was in this folder. Like, I swear I keep putting things places and they keep poofing. I want to go back and look at the cam footage. But there's one that I found is really fucking good. And I can't remember who it's from. Let me see.
Good morning, you guys.
Nope, that's not it. But I do want to watch that one.
Lego County 911.
Oh, yeah, I did watch this earlier today. I think it might be him. Hold on a sec. Yep, here we go. This is from 9 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. We'll just go ahead and use this one. The gentleman's channel that I'm using this from is Tennessee Yankee. He has some really good videos. Y'all should check him out. I'm going to go ahead and drop his link in the chat. Please go subscribe to him. Go give his video a like. There's no house directly. No, I know there's nothing direct housely on it. I know it's a reservoir. I know it's federal property. I'm talking about the properties and the houses around it. Like that little community that's there. Like I want to check to see if it's like a gated community. And I just want to check around the houses, like around, I should say, around it. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put this on. I just want to see some things. I just wish with this, I could zoom in it. Like I could open. This is 9:32 a.m. So if 9 to 2 is 5 hours, half of that. All right, so I'm going to watch down here and see what's happening with the lights, and I'll get an idea of what's happening. Okay, there's her car going in there. All right, let's start a little bit before and see what's going on. Ooh, who's coming in? Somebody's coming in. Oh, no, you're not. Are you really here?
No, I dropped the link.
Yeah. No, check this out.
No, look.
We got a friend.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you. Okay.
We got a friend.
I'm going.
Who's coming in? I got a friend in you. What's up, girl?
Hey.
What are you doing today?
Nothing much. How are you? Well,
I'm not too bad.
I only have a few minutes to
That's fine,
chat,
honey.
but I wanted to. But I'm going to try this, not get too nervous because we know how I get.
I know. You'll be all right.
To answer a few questions. I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about me is fine. And
yep.
Truckee is not a bad place at all.
No.
So Miss G, you think you're coming here, you're going to be perfectly fine. No one needs to worry about coming here. They're not going to, there's nothing weird about Truckee. It's like,
it's a bigger outside problem.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And it's not something that everybody has to worry about. Like, everybody here is fine. Everybody's going to do just fine.
Yeah. I mean, even
yes,
if
Elsa, I live.
Yes. Like,
Or
even
Elise or
if
whatever.
what is going on here in the bigger scheme of things, and I know you're aware, you and I talk, like, you know what I mean? I think it's going to be a small blow to the economics of it all, but it's not going to be anything that the locals won't be able to survive from. You know what I mean? You guys are from Truckee. You know how to make Truckee work. You have, I mean, Truckee is a whole bunch of people that have been established there for, decades. It's a nice, quaint community. Like, you guys, it's a nice area. Like I told you, I wouldn't mind moving to Truckee.
I think the biggest thing that I want to say here is that it's not going to change overnight. We have a lot of things that have been working for years, and that's the thing, is that it has to take change, and it's not going to change overnight. So you guys fighting with everybody and fighting against each other and dragging children and bringing people in to other people's lives that don't have anything to do with it, and dragging children. Last night I was in a live and someone's dragging my daughter. That's ridiculous.
That's not cool.
My daughter has nothing to do.
No, and your daughter doesn't. She's not even in the
see
state currently, and she shouldn't be an issue. She wasn't at the party. Yes, she knows people that were at the party, but you cannot judge somebody based upon somebody else. Like, you can't. And you can't go just ripping and digging into people's lives. Like, and that's what I've told people here. Like, okay, if we've went and we've literally went through these kids and teens and semi-adults' lives and literally ripped it to shreds, like, why are we not doing it to people that are actually really, if you think about it, more sus than these kids are, and they are grown-ass adults?
If Crime Watch with Penny, if to answer your question, it's not being afraid of speaking out. It's not like that. Like, everybody thinks that that's what it's about. It's not being afraid of speaking out. They're not. It's just that the town, there's two parts of town. I don't know how to describe it.
Old and new. Old and new money.
Old and new money, and generations, and people that have lives here, that know somebody else, and you don't want to offend somebody else, but because you're talking something else, and you don't know what they know or what they don't know or how they feel. And so therefore, I think that it's not afraid of speaking out. It's afraid of speaking out against the wrong person and accusing someone of something that they have nothing to do with.
Yes. But at the same time, you have to admit, like, for the size of the party, even if it wasn't even over 50 kids, you know what I mean? Like, with the girl across the water speaking out, like, there clearly, and this is why I have this up, there are clearly more people to the scenario, you know what I mean? And I would love for these people that have seen or heard something, just to speak up. And I understand that, you know what I mean, they've been attacked, literally attacked on the internet. You've been attacked, you know what I mean? People have been brutal. I've asked you some questions that weren't so pleasant, like I interrogated you, because I'm concerned for the people of your town, you know what I mean? We don't need any more Kiely Rodnis happening, You really don't.
Yes, I am the Megan talking. Okay, that's the other thing. There are plenty of trolls about me. They are not me. Yeah. I change my name daily because I don't need to be hounded if I go into a live, because I don't want people to know who I am every single day, because I want to just be normal like everybody else in the world. So this is me.
This is Megan. Megan's pretty funny. I laugh with her all the time. She takes me all over the fucking place. It's good times. Have you by chance gone by Totally Bored?
I know Totally Bored. I've been there plenty of times.
Would you go in there for me?
No, I have not gone by there.
I was gonna say, if you go past there anytime within even like the next week or two, would you step in there and just like walk around and walk up the steps in that one little area for me? Just shoot a small, 15-second, 20-second footage of inside of Totally Bored.
Yes, I can do that. In answer to Indigo Mom, all due respect, a child is deceased, offended. No, I don't. I think you're taking that out of context. It's not that they're offending someone or they're not talking because of that. It's that
people in that state can be very sue happy too. You know what I mean? Like you're literally surrounded by a lot of Karens. You really are.
And everybody needs to realize that Truckee is a very wonderful place. Like I came back because that's where my kids are safe here.
The Sierras are gorgeous.
It's not that it's, I mean, in every town and everything else, you guys are going to find just the same thing. If you guys deep down dive into your own stuff, you're going to find stuff. It's just that Truckee happened to be in the spotlight on this, and that happened to uncover much more that needed to be uncovered. But I can't do that. And many people have been trying for years to say stuff, but no, it goes on deaf ears. And
it does.
We don't
it
know,
really does.
and therefore it's not just the people of Truckee. It's the way the world works, unfortunately. And
Mike Talk Show, I want to address this. He says, Megan, why is Sammy not arrested for contributing alcohol to Kiely, which is cause of death of Kiely? I'm going to answer this for her. Kiely brought her own alcohol to that party. Correct?
Correct.
From what I gather, she went into the store and bought Trulies and took them, and that's what they were going back and forth to her car, charging their phones, grabbing Trulies, and going back and partying. So, I mean, you really can't put the blame on Sam when Kiely bought it herself. What I would want to ask is what store could this girl have possibly walked into at 16 years old and purchased alcohol? That would be more my concern. But is there anything else you want to address, Megan? There are some questions.
I would just want to say, I know. I'm trying to read them all and trying to be respectful because I don't want to go off on people.
Carolyn Ward asks, what do you think? What do you think about the case and the way that it stands now?
I think that there are things that people have assumed, and it makes an ass out of you and me, if y'all know what that means. And you can't assume something, and people are assuming someone's guilty because they put, it's don't shoot the messenger kind of thing. And it's not fair to put other people involved in something that they had nothing to do with. And just because there was a party doesn't mean that it was meant to have foul play in it. If there was foul play in any way, shape, or form, it just happened. And and unfortunately, someone did pass away, and that person should be memoried. I don't know the right word, but how she lived her life, not how she passed.
Her legacy. Her legacy. I get that.
And how everybody says, if it was my child, I'd do this. If it was my child, I'd do this. If it was my child, I'd do this. You don't know what you're going to do unless you're in that exact position. And I think that people think, well, we deserve the answers. Yes, we do. We do deserve some answers to certain degree, but there's also a certain degree where if it was your child, would you want your child information to what they did in everyday life?
Yeah.
And just to keep going, digging on. Yeah, go ahead.
Like Megan and I do talk, and like her and I agree that some fucked up shit's going on here. And she, like, people keep asking like why you keep inserting yourself into like people's stuff. And like what I've tried to explain to them is you're doing what a mom would do. Any mom would do is she would go and ask kids questions on what happened. And I don't believe that it's them feeding you bullshit per se. I just think that there are some bad apples in this scenario, and those bad apples should be taken care of accordingly, What do you like?
Exactly.
Where do you stand? Like, that's what they're asking is like, where do you stand on the case? Like, I know you believe totally foul play. You're going to go roll that ball down that hill.
I believe there was foul. That ball thing.
It's never going to go away.
There's a ball. No, it's never going to go away. I made a joke kind of about a ball, and that's why we laugh about it. I even laughed when I said it, and that's why it's funny.
I can't stop laughing because it's the funniest shit ever.
I have had my walls up as a lot of people have. People need to stop going after people and in dissecting every single thing they say, and dissecting every Venmo, dissecting every conversation, dissecting everything else. Because just like everybody, no one 100% is always on their best behavior. And if you think
I think these kids did what they were kind of told to. You know what I mean? Like how they, like, I do. I don't. It like it was scripted for them, and you can see it. It's plain to see. You know what I mean? But these kids are not guilty, other than maybe a small handful of them.
I have, okay, let me just say this straight out. I was not at the party, okay? Not anywhere near it. Never was there. Don't know anything about the party.
You can go ask, I do know everything about the party, phone records to see the pings and the GPS locations. Like Megan, her daughter, and her son, none of them were at the party. Megan just so happens to know kids through kids because of her daughter and her son. Like her daughter that is now Go ahead, A.
My daughter's off doing her thing, and she's in a wonderful spot, and everything is going wonderful for her. Yeah. She doesn't need to be involved in this. She does, you know, I send her the links when people, and I get sent links all day long. I don't need to, and I go in and I see everybody talking shit. You know, it's always funny to me how I see one person in here saying one thing, and then I go into another live completely, and I just sit there and listen to it or watch it in the background, and I hear it, and I hear people saying a completely different story than they said, or agreeing with something else that they didn't agree with in the last person's. And so if you all think everybody is being up and up on everything, you guys all need to look at yourselves first, because if you look at yourselves and figure out, like, you're all back talking yourselves, you can't judge someone else for what they've said.
No, and you can't.
And Sam, okay, I'm going to also lay this out. Sam is 18. There is no 24, not even close. She does not have a twin. She is 18, and I have
she got that doppelganger.
She was in. She does, but I've known Sam in my life, and when I say I've known Sam in my life, since she was in 7th grade. I have yearbooks of Sam in every yearbook. Therefore, I know for a fact that she's 18. So drop that she's 24. She's not. She's not undercover police. She's not undercover anything.
Dude, but someone had that shit planted in my head for a minute, and I was like, this bitch is really like, what'd they do? Deputize her? Like I will admit, like, what surrounds like the Lost Trail Lodge is kind of like Scientology, like creepy feeling. And you said yourself that Lindsay just doesn't like you. Like, and it's crazy.
I don't think that she doesn't like me. I think that when I met her, and I only met her once,
snotty.
She was in a, and I can't judge another parent. I can't judge somebody else. And this is the other thing I want to say is that during this whole thing, during this whole thing, I've been places, gone places, talked to people that I've known for years, or talked to, or been in high school with, or in college with, or whatever. And you think you know someone, and then you go behind closed doors. They're not the same people you think they are. It's like the Facebook post. Everybody puts on, you know, the happy-go-lucky things on Facebook or whatever. Yeah. But behind closed doors, it's not that way. People need to realize that you can say whatever you want on the internet, but it's not truthful. Not truthful just because it's on the internet. Doesn't make it truthful. And that's
the thing, is like, I've been paying close attention to like the actions that they like. They kind of like try to reach out in other ways, and like if you pay attention to what they're saying, like it's kind of a scary, like it is scary for them, you know? Like I know you say that it's not like people, how did you phrase it? It's not like you guys are scared of like living in Truckee, or scared to step outside, or scared to go to the store. But you have to admit the stuff that falls on deaf ears is kind of concerning. Especially when you have, you know what I mean, a girl show.
Crime Watch with Kenny. But Megan, yes, I read your comment, and I'm not going to read it out loud because I'll screw it all up, but I've read it in my brain.
Okay, I'll read it to you. You want me to read it to you?
Media. Sure.
What's his thing say? But Megan, you have decided to go on social media. Nobody forces you to. She's entitled. Number one, she isn't like, She has the freedom, just as you and I, to go on any social media. The problem is the people not leaving her alone, like we're the paparazzi. Anyway, stay off social media if you don't want to hear what people think. I'm not saying we are right, but this is social media. In a way, yes, but like, how would you feel if it was you? Because literally, this woman isn't even connected to Kiely Rodni, if you think about it. She's not. Her child is friends with Sam. They've gone on vacations and done things like it's normal life things that happen when people, you know what I mean? Kids hang out and go and do things and hang out with their friends. And like, I get that. And like, everybody keeps saying, well, why are you defending Megan? And it's like, why am I not? What have you done wrong in this scenario to deserve, you know, mistreatment? And I've always said that, like, I think she might have cut out. Are you still there, honey?
Hold on. Did I leave?
Yep, there you go. You're good. Oh, come on back. She'll come back. Kiely was younger than others if there was even a party when there's no proof and Kiely was sober. Okay, so illuminated mind. Number one, you have to realize this girl did cocaine between 2 and 2:30 p.m. that day. Whereas I'm not trying to paint Kiely anything terrible. You have to understand, like, she partied too. She did coke in the afternoon and then went to a party that she attended and took her own Trulies to. Says her device is not connected. There we go. There is proof that she did drink, like most kids that went to this party. It's not a huge party. Like, it's a gathering. I think when they tried to state like 200, 300, 400 people were at this party, they weren't in a sense saying like it's a Prosser gang party. You have your groups, like, you know, your cliques that how people party together. Like, it might be different to you because some people might be used to just going to someone's house or going to someone's backyard or going to a piece of land and having a bonfire. But you have to understand, like, this is what people do there. They go out and throw a big party at one place and different groups of people. Okay. And then you have the kids that went to the sanctuary, which was probably only a gathering of, honestly, 30 to 50 kids. I don't even think it was 50 kids, honestly. Megan, can you estimate a number of how many kids probably really went to this party?
I don't know. I've heard many different, obviously, just as everybody else
in your
has.
opinion, in your speculation, like, what would you, from what you've seen, because you're entitled to watch the media that we see and come with an estimated how many you think might be.
I would say 100 to 200 people showed up.
Really?
That was
at the entire, this is what I'm asking. Like, can you?
Okay, well, let me say that though. Let me say this though. That doesn't necessarily mean all at the same time. Like, that's what I think people, like, there's people coming and going the whole time. And so
like, comma, chameleon, come and go. They come and go. Like, as you see, like, because you can see the traffic. You can see the traffic movement in and out. Like, it's constant flow from that. What is that? 89 that runs back there? 92, 89. State Route 89. What is that route that they come off of there? I forget what the hell it is.
89. Or I'm sorry, 89.
Is it 89?
And but it's 89. But everybody needs to know that, like, these, like, I'm not, and I'll say this: if someone was guilty or is guilty or did something wrong, I'll be the first person to say that if you do something wrong, you need to fess up. You need to do the right thing. Like,
be
I'm
accountable.
And I think that, like, people think that I've heard that I'm accepting of this and that everything that I was okay with it. First of all, you don't know me from Adam, so don't think that you know what I think, how I believe, what I do on a daily basis. No, I don't. And everybody says that the parents are okay with us drinking, them going out there and drinking. Do you know where your 18-year-old is at all times?
Mike
you know
Talk Show says that he lived in Truckee. It says he's an ex-local of Truckee, and that you're trying to cover up bad things. No, Megan is aware that there are corrupt things happening in her town. But what she's trying to explain is these corrupt and sinister things aren't most of these kids. Like, most of these kids are, like, they're on their shit. They're honorable. Like Kiely. Kiely was going to Yale. Like, all these kids are going off to college. Like I'm not trying to totally defend people here, but also, like, you're innocent until you're proven guilty. And I just feel like the news media, and I'm sorry, a lot of the local LE painted these kids to be something more sinister than they were, when really, like, I truly think what happened to Kiely Rodni is mostly adults. Mostly adults. I'm not going to say that no teens played part, but what happened to her that night that made her be in that water, you know, it's concerning. It's very concerning. And it's concerning the money and the power that is there as well.
I don't think that people need to realize that these kids they've been doing, when we say they've been doing this for years and going out there, I mean, sometimes the parties are 20, 10 people, 15 people, whatever. It's not always a huge, big thing. If they it's
okay,
just
so
like
can I ask you a question? And I don't want to try to make you feel like you're put on the spot. You can take your time to answer it.
Yeah.
You can even pause for a few seconds and think about it. Okay. So you and I showed you the zoomed in, the 800 times zoom of which would be like, I don't know if you can see the screen or not on my mouse, but it would seem like people are like right here in this part of the wood line. And remember, I sent you that picture on Facebook and it had the gridded line. And then I did my live and I outlined. Why do you think
I remember.
Okay, why do you think those 4 people that we can clearly see with, I mean, it is phones in their hands.
Okay, I have 2 answers to that. And I have thought about that because I know that people are going to ask that question. My first answer is I don't know. I don't know who those kids are, and I don't know who those people are. Now, you guys all, and this is where the devil advocate can come out in me. How do we know that those people even knew anything happened earlier the night? How do we know that they're not, if they are people, let's just say if they are people, that they're not just out there on their own, just walking around and happen to walk down by the water? And like you said, there's a camera, and maybe they're just having fun taking pictures on their own.
Can I pause
maybe
you
they
right
have
there?
no idea what happened.
What if I told you that moment in time with the cameras up in their hands and the direction that they're pointed at is the moment that Kiely's car went into the water? And it is. It's proven.
What if they didn't know? What if they didn't know? What if they didn't know? What if they had no idea that there was a car in the water? What if? I think that's a what if. Like in this case, what if can drive you crazy. What if will drive you crazy, because
but it's not even really a what if, because it is visual confirmation that there are literally 4, I'm going to say 3 that I can totally identify that they're people, not who they are, but they do have their self.
If they're dumb enough, if someone that knew that and actually saw her car in the water, and they're dumb enough to take pictures and they think that it's fun, they should go to prison. They should go to jail. They should be held accountable for whatever they did.
Do you think? Okay, so let me joggle something else around in your head. Okay, so say for instance, we'll look at it as from 2 point of views. Okay, we're gonna go with the first one that it wasn't. Huh?
I'm seeing that they said, "Come on, Megan, BS." What is BS? What? Why is it BS? Why is that BS? I'm curious. You guys all say it's BS. BS, BS, BS. I can do that too all day long. What's BS? I don't know anything. Like, I wasn't at the party. And anybody that was at the party, if they come forward, you guys all do exactly what you're doing to me right now to them.
Yeah, I would love to see the videos from those 4 kids, but that's the point I'm trying to make is, like, let's try to look from their point of view. I don't know if they're at a party, if they're the ones that are having the fire, because if you look right here in the video where I have it playing here, right down in this section of woods, you can tell somebody's having a fire down in here. And the area that I'm talking about is right in here that you can see 4 people standing. I need to put this in my video editor and zoom in and show you guys in like real time. But at the moment that her car, you can see the screen with everything on here? I'm going to fast forward to the
Are you talking to me?
Yep. I don't know if you can see the video that I have up on screen. It looks like a still frame because I haven't played shit. Okay, I'm just going to show you something here. I don't know how much of this you can see because I don't know if you're on your cell phone or not. It is moving, I promise. You see the lights here. You see a headlight here. Car must be moving and pulling in here. But this car right here, it's moving. Like, just from the movements in this car, like the car looks like it's driving very erratically. And then it just goes straight down like, boom, I see it hit there. Welcome back. This car is being driven very erratically because you can see the way that the headlights move all around, all around, all around. And they've interrogated CM, Megan. You said you're pretty sure he's on the list of interrogations. Did he get a lie detector done even though it's not held in court? Like, did he get a lie detector done?
I don't know. I don't know, but I just know that the FBI went and talked to him. I got told that from someone that has not even, that I, again, was somewhere and someone was putting up posters and they told me about him. I didn't even know anything about him at the time. I still know nothing about him.
Have you heard any rumors of that, what the fuck's his name? That Nick G that went and did the battery call? Tow truck guy?
I don't know anything about him. That was my biggest thing about when I was trying, like, everybody thought that I was trying to defend everybody in this.
I know. It's just some people you don't know. Like, there's 350 people in my town and I know about 200 of them, but I don't know a lot of people here still. So I get it. So, like the Million or Milne or whatever the hell it is, have you ever used that tow company, or do you know to just stay away from it? Or is it popular down in your area? Or do you guys stick to more like local, like you guys don't call out like that? They would call that because it's closer to like I don't know. I just don't understand why they would call it, is all I'm saying.
I have AAA and whoever comes out takes my car or dumps my battery or whatever. I don't pay attention to owners. I don't know anything about. When I saw the name and someone said look around, and I started looking around, and I did start seeing the name Million everywhere, or Million or whatever.
So
but
do you know if it was AAA that they called that had them dispatch Milne Towing there, or?
Because I have no idea.
Because this is what doesn't make sense to me, okay, is they're from Sparks, Nevada. Like, that is where they're stationed out of.
Why was Sam... Okay, Mr. Breezy, why was Sam's clothing wet? That's the $1 million question. When I did speak with Sam on the second day, she did not mention to me that her clothes were wet. I've only heard someone that was a rumor that was said, or I don't know if it's a rumor, I don't know. I've heard that forever now. Can you tell me, can you screenshot that and send it to someone that says that her clothes are wet? Because I'd love to see it. And I would ask that question to whoever said it. Do we know where that came from?
Yeah, because I remember somebody posting about it and they said something like Sammy's sister said she came home and her clothes were wet. I'm pretty sure if that's the rumor that you guys heard, put 1 in the chat, because I'm pretty sure that's what the rumor was. And I jumped aboard on a rumor for a minute, but it just seems like whatever's going on here, it's almost like these kids purposely got blamed and like almost targeted.
But okay, so everybody that's put 1 in the chat, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Or did you see that? Or did you hear it out of someone's mouth? Or was it posted?
It was just a post. Like, I know everybody knows what I'm talking about. I can't remember. I think it was like a Facebook post that somebody screenshot. And I don't know what the girl's name was that had made a post that said, Sammy's sister said she came home and her clothes were wet, is literally like all the post said. Because she was driving her car as Kiely was underage to drive it after 11.
And so you guys all say it was, you all say it was a post, and you guys have all gone off of that. How has anybody asked that question to the person that posted it? Has anybody talked to that person that posted it? Again,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I would be asking the fuck out of questions. Like, I wish I would had asked if I had access to people to ask questions to, because I would love to. Like, I would love to hear their recount of the story. Like, people that actually went to this party. I'm not here to scorn them or scold them or anything. I just want to know what happened. I don't think this is just a tragic accident. Like, I don't buy it. I know we're calling it what happened that night, a tragic accident, but at the same time, like, somebody here should be accountable. Like, it's clear that even like the girl from the public place, she stepped forward and said about seeing the car go under the water and how she went to law enforcement not once, not twice, but 3 times, and it went under deaf ears. And it seems like it's the common thing.
You know, I have to say something right now. I just responded to someone, and if you're in here, I'm sure you're in here because you just sent me. You know, this happens every single day. I get so frustrated. People have sent me every kind of message underneath the world in my messenger, in my everything, that are not nice. And that are not nice. And then, of course, they hear something else, and then they flip-flop immediately saying, and they're so nice, and they say, I believe you, and I do all these things. And then the next thing out of their mouth is that I'm a witch, that I'm a horrible person, that I deserve to die.
I say I'm a witch. Sometimes you change that W around,
and then as soon as
bring a B.
They hear some, and as soon as they hear something else, all of a sudden they message me and go, oh, I didn't think you were lying, and da-da-da-da-da. I don't lie. What would the point of me lying have anything to help in this? What? Why? There's not. Like, I'm not going to get anything out of this.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I try to explain to people. It's the same with me. Like, I don't have anything in this race to win or lose. You don't have anything in this race to win or lose. Like, you're here with me speculating. Like, you're talking about rolling a ball down a hill to figure out the trajectory and the speed of this bitch, and seeing like how fast the bitch would catch speed. Number one, you need a car, not a ball. Or you need like a really weighted ass ball, but then you would still have to put it on wheels and then still put lights on it. So you probably just go get a car. And no, I don't recommend.
I'm really concerned for your safety. The situation is way bigger than all of us know. Okay, everybody keeps thinking I'm not safe. Dude, I am 100% safe. I am not worried. I'm not going anywhere. No, I am, like I told everybody, I've told squirrels, I am such a little part of this town. No one gives 2 shits about me. Really. I am not that big of a deal. No one's gonna come.
What's your average population there? Like 15,000? Like, how many people live around your area? What is the
Sammy? I have no idea.
Population of Truckee.
Because the population is not, and the population can never be exactly right, especially
16,666 is your population. Why would it be that
Megan
number?
said she knows the roadside guy. I do not know the roadside guy. I don't know the roadside guy.
And you really honestly, like, you really personally shouldn't know Tow Truck Guy. He lives in fucking Sparks, Nevada. He would be friends with somebody like CM, Mr. Million, whatever. I don't even know how to fuck to say his last name. You don't even know how to say his last name, Megan. You know what I mean? Like, that's how much, like, we've been trying to figure it out.
Yeah. Megan, asked Megan exactly where the witness saw the car go into the water standing across the lake. She showed me a picture of her Snapchat when I was talking to her. So I've seen the map, but other than that, when I went out there, I have no clue. The water is receded so much, and the the terrain and everything has changed so much. I couldn't even tell you where, like how things were then are now different. And so she knows where she was. I don't know. And when you go out there, people go every different direction. So you can never, I have no idea where she was, but she saw what she saw, and she has told people, and she went to the department. That she thought would help her, and she was upset. She obviously, you guys heard, she was visibly upset that she went 3 times to go talk to someone, and they never got back to her.
Okay, let me ask you a question that it isn't even about Kiely Rodni at all. This has nothing to do with nothing other than what I'm looking at on the screen right now. So, do they every year take the water reserve and pump it out to? Do they pump it to Lake Tahoe? Is that what they do?
I don't. The water is a man-made reservoir, and it goes out. It goes out to wherever it needs to go.
Okay.
It just, I don't know where, other question I don't know where it goes. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. It really was. I mean, it was just like a base question. When they drain this water, it freezes because, I mean, it gets cold as fuck. It's probably, you already got some snow going there, huh? Because your elevation's pretty high.
We're at 6,000 feet.
Does the lake freeze in wintertime, and do you guys go ice skating on it?
RT, thank you for being here, because he'll be able to help more on that side, although he's not. RT, I know you're not a fan of me, but at least I can, at least he can.
We can all get along
stuff that I don't.
Okay, so RT, it goes to. Do you want to jump up on Panel Buddy too? You can. You're welcome to. I'll send you an invite link. Or if you prefer to text, that's fine too. Just let me know what you want to do. If you want to pop up here to talk, since sometimes easier than typing, especially if you're driving, I would prefer that you're talking than.
Crime Watch Daily. Sammy has Venmo, buys and sells drugs. Okay, I'm gonna say this one time only. If you look at some of these, if you go and look, I'm gonna say some of these children, they
like, what's crazy to me is what all these people are like trying to make you defend somebody else's kid when, like, all you can do is be responsible for yourself and the way you're raising your kids. But anyway, go ahead. But
I was gonna say, just because it looks like something doesn't always make it be accurate. I think that some kids may have said whatever they put on those things or whatever they put in the memo just to be funny. I mean, I know that it in this instance, it doesn't look funny, but if nothing had happened and someone else saw that, they might go, what is all this about? Like, it doesn't, you guys can deep dive into every single thing and take what you want out of it.
No, because some things are done for laws. Like, I send Cash App thingies, and the shit that I write in Cash App to people, like, I laugh about it. But man, if somebody came and investigated my shit, I'd look sus as fuck,
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Adria's saying some shit. How you doing, babe? How you doing today, Adria? Where's RT at? Okay, RT will answer questions. RT, I was just asking, when it totally, like,
RT,
freezes
I have a
over.
screenshot of you saying you're not a fan of mine.
He might have changed his mind. People's minds can change. I'm a firm believer in that.
True.
Anyway, so RT, when that lake freezes in the wintertime, do you guys do you go ice skating on it? I know it's nothing to do with Kiely, but I'm just curious because I see a lot of photos with people ice skating, and I'm just curious as if they're like skating at a pond or if they treat Prosser as an ice skating rink, because it would literally freeze, right? Many people that know Kiely and that were with Kiely or had talked to Kiely that day have mentioned that she did, and there were such trace amounts, because cocaine gets out of your system pretty quickly. There were such trace amounts that they didn't include it on the autopsy, but there's a mention if you go down to page, I think it's like 11 or 12 of it. It shows you that there were trace elements of cocaine in her system. And people have admitted that she did it between 2 and 2:30 that day. We're not here judging her. I'm not judging these kids going and partying at, that's what they do. I understand. Like, I've been a kid once. Truckee's a lot like, I keep telling people, Truckee is a lot like where I live now. Hell, I have dams.
Who said Kiely did cocaine at 2:30 p.m. that day? Okay, I'm going to address this. I'm not saying who said it to me. I'm not saying why it was said to me, and I'm not going to say any names anymore because you guys dissect everything I say.
Yeah, true that.
I'm just going to say that I was informed, but not 100, that someone had mentioned that she had done it earlier in the day, that it would not be in her system at the end of the day. So it does not matter. And that's all I know. And if there was any, that it would be non-detectable, which we all now know is true.
Yeah. Yeah. No, and the autopsy fits my theory. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to do the maths on it. Like, I'm really doing some nerdy ass shit in the behind the scenes, which weren't much today, but on like how like her autopsy literally would work out. I just don't understand who would do something as sinister as to remove her car. Like, that's what's just not making sense to me. Is I want to know how early on her mom knew, you know what I mean, that her baby was in that water. And then I want to know
upside down. I think that what you're missing is that people are trying to I'm not under interrogation. I've done nothing wrong. Yeah. And so therefore I don't think that people need to dissect every single thing I say.
The thing of it is, okay, if these other people have been placed under gag orders, like I'm assuming, I'm alleging, I'm suspecting, it's my opinion. The thing of it is Megan here has told a lot of information. And if they put a gag order on her and then all of a sudden she just stops talking to me, I'll know she's under a gag order. And then we can go on with our assumption and we'll just keep on doing whatever. But it seems like Megan's hanging out. So, I mean, and she doesn't have a whole lot of he said, she said information. Like, she literally has gone to the source and, Miss G, where the hell are you at? That you just had a huge earthquake. Yeah, true crime and faith, like, yeah, and like that's the thing is like we're not even focused on the fact that there were drugs and alcohol at the party. The only thing we're doing is seeing what it played a part in this girl's system. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and rip apart this person for doing this and that. The girl did coke. You know what I mean? Earlier in the day. And I still don't give a fuck. That's not what caused her death.
Who said it was not in the autopsy? Okay, then you just answered your own question. I knew that someone had said that she had, but they said it would not be in her system. So, and I knew that too. So it really doesn't matter if it was in the autopsy or not. I know what I heard. I know what the person that told me it to be 100% truthful, because that's the truth. So, but does it really matter? I mean, okay, does it really matter if she did or didn't do cocaine? It doesn't matter if she did or didn't do something. I mean, she is 16 years old and she's going to have fun doing her thing. She's living her life. She doesn't, just because you wouldn't do it doesn't necessarily mean she doesn't do it. We don't know what her background is. We don't know what she did or didn't do the day before this. Has anybody thought about that? What she did the week before? No one thought about any of that. They're all focusing on one time and one time only. These kids are not, stop going off of what someone did or someone said to you one time or you've heard.
This is what doesn't make sense. So she was only 103 pounds. So they're trying to play it off like she had no eyes. See, this shit's just crazy to me. I think even if you would...
Not that I'm not hearing your opinions, Kenny. It's not that I'm not hearing your opinions. I'm not. But
she's just
why
stating
do
what
I
she
need to
knows.
hear your opinion?
Stock tissue. See, they
If
did take
I'm stating what I know, and if I know it's to be truthful, then why are you telling me what your opinion is? If I can tell you what the truth is, then that should be it. That it doesn't need to be both ways. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Practice what you preach, Megan. What am I not practicing? Okay, this is when I get frustrated.
Be calming down. Chill out. Take a relax. It'll be all right.
I'm muting myself for a minute so I can scream.
Okay, go yell. Go yell into the void. Tissue specimen required. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at something for a minute. And then I'm going to come back to this. I want to watch this for a minute. So, we're going to fast forward there. That is her car, supposedly, allegedly going in the water. Let's watch. I just want to watch what happens. You good?
I roared. Yes, I'm better.
You roared? You dino roared?
Yes,
you let the growl out. I just want to watch what's happening in this shit here. I know it's like people look at this and they're like, I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. I look on two. It's all rumor and speculation.
It is all rumor and speculation. And if someone tells me something that I have heard or I have seen, they could lie to me. They absolutely could lie to me. They're not going to, I mean, someone asked me, why don't I go and grill these children and ask everything they know? Let me just ask you a question. If it was your child and your child is in a situation that they are right now, would you want some lady that doesn't have a dog in the fight, doesn't know your child from Adam, seen maybe your child walk through graduation or seen your child at a get together downtown, doing whatever, walking up and grabbing someone's phone and saying, let me go through every text message you have? No, that's ridiculous. And if the kids don't want to tell me something, they're not going to. And I'm not going to sit there and grill these kids. These kids, I've said this from day one, you guys have all pushed them into a corner where they're not going to come out and they only can talk to each other. They can't even go out and be normal. And now they can because they're off on their own lives. They're doing their own thing, but they couldn't in town. So it's not fair to sit there and say, what if, and grill these children, or young adults, whatever you want to call them. You all need to look at your own families. You all need to look at your kids. Like, do you know every single kid in your kid's Snapchat? A parent, do you know every kid in your kids' Rolodex? Do you know everything that they do at home? Do you know what goes on at everybody's houses? You don't. And let me tell you, when you think you do, you don't. So maybe you all need to practice what you preach.
I don't know what my neighbors are doing. You know what I mean? And my neighbors are fucking close. I don't give a fuck what my neighbors are doing. And that's how most people should live. And I just feel like some of that is Truckee. Like, some of the locals just truly don't give a fuck what their neighbors are doing. They worry about their own lives. Like,
CNN family, you know what? I've seen what you've had to say about me, and I've seen, CNY, whatever. I've seen what you have to say about me. I've seen what you have to talk about me. You don't know me from Adam.
Take a breath.
You don't know these kids from Adam.
It'll be okay. Breathe.
You don't know me from Adam. You don't know any of these kids from Adam. If you go back 6 months to a year and see some of these kids, you might think completely different. And
that's the thing is, like, I keep trying to tell people is you don't know. Like, okay, we'll just shout it out. You don't know if Sammy was capable of doing something sinister. Like, you know her through your daughter, and your daughter as her friend, because people treat each other different, like, cannot. I mean, that's the thing of it is when sinister things happen, and I'm not accusing anybody here, I'm just stating my opinion, is the first thing their friends are going to do is defend them. And then sometimes you hear the end story, like the close of the case, and most people are like, I never thought that he would ever do that. You don't know. But what I do know is there's a lot of players in the story that a lot of people aren't looking at. Like, why have we completely dissected, like, these kids' lives, but we're not looking into people? Like, okay, you guys have dissected Sammy Smith. I've done it. I've profiled her. I've done it to Jagger. I've done it to all these kids. But, okay, you have a gentleman that was at this party by the name of Coney Millian, okay? Go look how deep that rabbit hole goes with the links to his family, okay? And the tow truck company and all of those things. But how many people can honestly say they're making YouTube videos on him and dissecting him and figuring out who he knows and what? Start doing that. Start digging that one apart. And then you guys like the whole thing, like we believe, like Nick G, tow truck guy, AAA, whatever the fuck you want to call him, roadside assistants. He has a lot of fucking names. He's had a lot of past
so wait,
jobs too.
I'm gonna answer this question. Mike at the talk show. If you know these kids so well, Megan, does that mean that you knew all about these? Does that mean you knew all about these alcohol parties and you would want your daughter to be around fake friends? Be honest and answer. Okay, this question has been answered, and maybe I answered it wrong in your view, so I will state perfectly fine. I'm breathing from it.
I know, you'll be all right. You need you one of them inhalers, you know, like a Buterol. That's what you need.
Yeah, I have them, I think.
Mine more miracles.
You're asking me. My daughter is the DD everywhere she goes, and my daughter is responsible, and my daughter is the one that everybody trusts to make the right decisions because I raised her that way. And so by answering that question, do I know that these kids go to parties? Yes. Do I? Just because it was in the woods this time doesn't mean that it's not at a house party next time. It doesn't matter. These kids are going to do it regardless. Your kid is going to have a get together with their friends. And
but what people don't understand is you're not responsible for these kids. Like, all you can literally do is ask these kids questions and hope they tell you the truth. You know,
I want them to be around fake friends. Just because you're saying fake friends, if Kiely was there and she hung out with these kids and when Kiely was there, she didn't think they were fake friends. So why are you thinking they're fake friends now? Just because the sinister thing happened or someone did something?
That is a valid point. Like, clearly, yeah, you did just make a valid point. I don't have nothing to say on that.
Like, so you can't say now that she was there and she wanted to be there and she went with her friends. So just because you're calling them fake friends, how do you know that they were fake friends? How do you know what they had on a daily basis? She's a 16-year-old child. Next week she might have had different friends completely. I mean, fake friends. You're saying that you have fake. Do you know how many fake friends
you movement of people down in here? I want to zoom this in.
When you call someone for help and say, just like when you're moving or just like when you're doing everything else, everybody says, "I'll be there for you. I'll be there, but I'll be there for you." But then as soon as you're down and out, you don't have anybody that's going to come help you. It's the same thing. Do you call them fake friends? No, they're just not that kind of friend. There's different friends. There's different strokes for different folks. That's what it is. She didn't think her friends were fake. How do you know her friends were fake?
Okay, we're gonna speculate here. Okay, I want to focus on a whole different perspective of this case. Like, I am honestly so tired of trying to profile Sammy when we don't even really have much more to profile on her. What I would like to do is speculate and profile and give our opinions. So from your recollection of what kids have told you at the party, you're under the impression that CM had showed up at this party and that they had tried to divert him or get him out of their area.
All I knew is that when I talked to said person, and I don't know who she is, and I do know I've seen them since again. She just said that she told someone that she wanted, that she had reported him to the police because he was at the party and people don't like him, that he's known to have some issues. And
wait, stop for a second.
I don't know if
you said that they reported him to the police on that night, because I know there was
they reported him afterwards. They reported him to, because this person said that she knew that he was at the party and she thought that maybe something speculation had happened.
So there would be a police report on him.
They've talked to him before. Yes, the FBI went to his house.
Okay, so if I put a FOIA in for police records, they would have to release those if they're not available now.
But I don't know any. When I heard his name, the first time I heard his name and what his someone's accusing him of, I don't know for fact, so I'm going to say accusing him of, I was sick to my stomach.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, clearly it is a problem because there is a petition for, certain issues and things. And I've already done videos on it. I'm not trying to rehash everything. So have you ever heard of like the million, whatever the hell fucking, we're just calling it Milne. You've never heard of Milne Towing?
Never heard of them. Like I did not know. I heard of it afterwards. They said, go look at a sign. So
before that, like you've never seen, like, do you ever recall like ever being on 80 and ever seeing like their vehicles or anything like that? Okay.
No.
I mean, it is clear out of Sparks.
They may have drove by me, but it's just like AAA, like Lakeside Towing. I know that name because I've seen it my whole life. Like you look at signs and you look at a trespassing sign, but you don't look at the fine
because
print,
the locals are going to call Lakeside. Like the locals are going to call Lakeside before they're ever going to contact Milne Towing clear out in Sparks, Nevada. Like you guys stick to local stuff to pretty much keep your mom and pop shops and small businesses and all that going. Like that's all Truckee is a huge, a lot of small businesses.
They sold it to Dependable Towing. Dependable Towing. I have heard that name before. RT, thank you. I didn't know they sold it, but I didn't know who they sold it to or what it was. I mean, that's the other thing is that you guys have to understand. This is the other thing that when COVID hit our town, it affected a lot of people, and we're very short-staffed. We're very there's not a lot of people that can stay here, and I think RT will tell you that is that it's hard to live here, not because of the economy here is hard to stay here because everything is so expensive. So people have had to sell and do other things, and so yes, they may have been sold or transferred over. I did not know who they were at the time, but I do know Dependable Towing. I have since I just didn't know that.
Okay, so I hear you often say stuff about like old and new Truckee and like the old and new money. You know what I mean? Like because there are those terms, and it is kind of like how the town is. You know what I mean? Like just like you talk about like the what do you call it? The sandwich, whatever. What do you call it?
Okay. All right. Wait. I want to. Christine Pokeball. She is 18. I will. There's no possible way that she's not 18. So, or not.
Oh, 24. Are we still going back 18. On this?
Yes, they are. They are still saying this. She is 18 years old.
I'm gonna star this comment.
Go through.
I will show that up on screen for a minute.
I will send her. I will send Squirrel every single yearbook picture.
September.
There's no way that she could be in sixth grade.
I'm gonna look into that. Thank you.
With my son and still be 24. It doesn't work. So she's 18. So everybody needs to stop that she's got a 24-year-old twin. She has no twin. She's 18. And if you guys want to think she's 24, move on. Go on. Go think that. She is not 24. She's 18.
I think we're over that.
So tired of that.
I don't even care about it. Honey, and it's just a distraction.
You know what? You know what? If you look at half the kids in the world, they don't look their age anymore. So they all look older. So
oh no, I see 12-year-old girls rolling around here that look like something that most girls won't wear back in my. I feel like I'm telling one of them old timey stories. Back in my day. Well, them there kids, like kids these days dress and look so much old, like they do, but still you can't blame them for terrible things that happen, And,
I mean, also she has older siblings. She has older siblings. She's learned how to be. How to dress because she has older siblings. She's learned how to do her makeup because she has older siblings. She's learned how to do other things because she has older siblings. She's gone shopping. She has different. Just because the way she walks, talks, and acts doesn't mean that she looks 24. Doesn't mean she's 24. I mean, come on,
it's
people.
Really weird.
Move on. She's 18. I have pictures.
I looked at it. I said, nope, not touching it because it could look like her. But you know what? People resemble people all the time. The things that they should be ripping apart instead of wondering if she's 18 or 21 or 24 or whatever math number we're throwing in there today. Like y'all should be focusing on shit like, why does that last picture known of Kiely Rodni look so fucking photoshopped? Why, when you tear it apart and you actually look at it for what it ain't even really what it is, and the picture isn't even taken in the store where it says it was taken. Like, it's weird as shit to me, but we're picking apart, like, I don't know, like, people get so distracted and, like, diverted to different things. And, like, Megan's trying to do the same thing here and, like, find the end result of what has happened to this girl. You know, she wants to know. Everybody wants to know.
Megan, you sound like a very good mom. Like your
She
kids
is
have
a good
rules,
mom.
etc. Why is Lindsay? Why kink of lax? And why not? And I'm not trying to be mean on mom. What kink of? What does that mean? I don't.
There's definitely a second vehicle there.
Read mine above work.
There's a person down there. I really need to zoom this in.
Oh yeah, read
Let's
mine
see if
about
I
work.
PC.
Yeah, it's very about how it's short staffed here. Yeah, it's very short staffed here. We don't have a lot of the locals have been pushed out, and that's kind of what it goes back to, is that it's that
you don't see what I'm doing.
when the people that live here have lived here for a long period of time have been able to stand here and be here for a long period of time because they have roots here, and they have a house here that they've built from up, and they've been here forever. If you try to come here and try to buy into this town, you're not going to be able to do that. You can't afford it. Kids can't afford to stay here. No, Megan, no, about work today.
It's expensive as fuck there. Okay, that's what I wanted to ask you. Has the cost of living there always been that extremely high, or did you notice it? Like, do you ever hear people telling stories like that, like back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, it wasn't like always like that? Or like, is it just because of like the real
today?
You got them body bags.
Sorry, I answered a question.
Don't get pulled over today.
Go ahead. Have I noticed it's on up, Megan Cole? You know why? Do you know why they haven't released the video of Kiely OD future hoodie? No, I don't know why.
Like, we don't even know why. She doesn't even know why. The store on Hirschdale doesn't release the last known footage of Kiely, if that's really where she was at. What I want them to do is release the footage of Totally Bored. That's what I would like to see, actually. But it's probably long gone anyway, because we done, as a collective, focused in totally wrong spaces. And now I'm just, I'm curious about this Totally Bored.
Mental disorder, definitely. Are you saying I have a mental disorder? Definitely.
Yo, I know somebody didn't say,
Katie
just
Bug,
say that right now.
Talk to you. I don't want to talk to anything about Katie Bug. She talks shit on me all day long. So I'm just.
Well, I mean, that's not really not cool for people to say that you have a mental disorder when, like, really you do have a disability. And that's not cool. I'm not okay with that. But I do want everybody to get along here, please. I want to know why they didn't publish. Like, I don't even understand, like, Illuminated Mind, like, why they didn't publish with Odd Future. Like, I don't understand that question. Why? Megan, do you by chance know, like, Lindsay's, like, Kylie's bio dad, Daniel? Do you know him by chance? You just know of him, or you don't really?
I've just seen him in the video from the side of the road. I have not.
Oh, so you've never even seen him around town or nothing like that?
I don't. Okay, I can go months without. I can go weeks without seeing anybody in this town because I clean houses for a living and I go from one house to the other. So unless they drive by me and I know them, I wouldn't know who they are. Like I would know their car. And I think that's the other thing is that people need to misconstrued is that people have nicknames here and they go by their last names or they go by nicknames.
I did notice that in a lot of their TikTok videos. Some of them, like, I've noticed in like some of their videos, like they call people by their last names.
Megan, why do you condone your daughter being around drug addicts and irresponsible drinking teenagers? I'm not even going to answer that question. It's a stupid question.
Like, yeah, well,
she
I
says,
don't
Megan,
understand where we're
why do
going.
you condone your daughter? Why do you condone your daughter being around drug addicts and teenagers or irresponsible drinking?
Caroline,
Really?
she didn't, like, her daughter didn't go to this party. And even if so, like, why are we so hyper focused on that? Because, like, that is not what we should be focused on at play here.
Without sounding rude, I'm not a nosy person. I am not a nosy person. I just am trying to get out what the truth is and what I've heard. I didn't.
Yeah.
And I told
I told people don't understand that you're doing the same thing that we are, even though it's happened in your own town.
And I'll tell you,
like, you're trying to figure out the whodunit. This bitch wants to roll a ball down a fucking hill, okay? Getting so, so worked up trying to focus on this and what happened that she's literally wanting to... Whoa, she got a phone call. Like, she literally wants to roll a ball.
And then, yes, Archie, we can probably do that later. What do you want to say? And I'm okay. This is the other thing I want to say real quick, and I don't know. Can you guys all hear me, or did I go mute?
Yeah, you're good, honey. You're good.
Okay. There was a question asked earlier. My mom just got out of surgery. That's what the phone call was.
Why didn't you answer it? What the fuck?
Because I will.
What kind of surgery she get?
Her truth is what she's been told. Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
Sleuthy Goosey's
I know
in
what
here.
you're talking about. Yes.
What'd she say?
No. Tell us. Okay, so then it says.
Okay.
Wait. Too many questions.
We're just gonna not deal with the drama questions. Sleuthy has a question for you. I love the way she talks. So it sounds like. So she says. This question is for you, Megan. Do you think someone has done something here that would have promoted to her death, or led to it, or any? Like, do you think something sinister has happened?
I don't know that I don't know if something sinister happened or if it was just plain old accident, like everybody that they've stated. Do I think that there's more to the story? Yes, because I think that it's deserved to know why. I think that someone knows something.
Okay.
My biggest question is how does Kiely? This has been my biggest question. Someone goes to sleep and then wakes up the next morning and Kylie's car's gone. Someone saw the car leave. Someone knows something, and there, when did that happen? How did that happen? Someone saw something and someone knows something, and I think in time they will come out and say what it is, or there will be a picture that is dropped. But until then, I can't blame someone for not doing.
So let's go down a complete rabbit hole, okay? So we'll just speculate, okay? And we'll just drop a name as the villain in here. Let's do villain versus whatever, okay? All right, for the story. So you told me the story about how the dudes were blocking, like, the roadway, right? Like, from what people have told you, that there were guys blocking the road there. They were horsing around. And that they possibly, speculatively, heard through the grapevine, he says, she said, down, 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 that CM had showed up at this party, correct? Like, he's confirmed there.
Yes. I don't know anything more about that, though.
Did you hear rumor?
Because I don't know
that there was a confrontation with him and boys?
I don't know what the confrontation was. I don't know why. I know people did not like him there, but I don't know how soon he left or if he made it to the party. I just know that he was at the party. I don't know anything more about it.
So is there anybody you could ask?
Yes, I can find out the answer to that.
Can you please find out for me, and then we'll get on that one too.
Because I know the person when I got told it. I know the person that told me about her. She is the one that's backing behind something else. So she'll tell me anything I need to know.
Okay,
and she doesn't know me from Adam. So
yeah, because I would like to just to get an estimate, kind of like how we're estimating things, just to fill in some more of the timeline. Yeah, just ask around to different whoever's you got to, and ask them to estimate how long Cody was at the party.
Yes, I can find that out.
Something like that.
Caroline, this mother only expects truth so far. I've heard nothing but excuses and rumors and lies, or excuses and lies. What am I lying about? And what am I excusing?
Okay, well, instead of calling you a liar, Sleuthy's got another question for you. She asks, Sammy wasn't the last one. Wait, hold up. What? Okay, so Megan, Sammy wasn't the last one. Yeah, see her. Evan was, right?
I believe that the last, when I talked to, here we go.
Just
okay, now
you'll be all right. Breathe. Just answer.
Okay.
What?
I'm not doing the interrogation thing. I'm just going to answer questions that I know the answers to. Sleuthy.
Yeah.
What I know to be a fact is that when I talked to Sam, she said that she saw Kiely walk back towards the party when she left, and that there were other people there. I'm assuming that I would assume that because Evan was there, that yes, Evan would see her last.
Because, I mean, technically, Sammy is speculating off of her time of leaving the party. Like, who she thinks would go, who she would go hang out with. Because
Correct.
Evan says that he recalls, you know what I mean, parking next to her. Like, how you were saying, catty corner bumper to weird bumper.
Well, Evan parked next to her car to go to sleep after the party.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes. And Evan is the one that told me he was parked next to her and he did not hear the car turn on. He did not hear her car leave. He woke up and it was gone. So
okay,
I don't know
so
when
that's
he
the
went to sleep.
weird
I don't
thing.
know where
Okay, hold on. What time did Evan go to his car to lay down and take that nap? Or that sleep,
I don't
or whatever,
know.
Sleep it off? Can you find?
And I want to address
that?
this too because everybody. I'm gonna answer one question for Sleuthy that she's been. I think the next question is going to be out of her mouth, or she's already asked me and I didn't.
All right,
didn't
I know.
answer
I'm trying
right.
to follow chat. It's going off in here.
There
As
was
soon
a
as you came in here, she was blown up.
I know. That's why
I'm trying.
have
That's
to
all
go
right. We got this.
Incognito.
We got this.
Is that Evan? There was a party or a picture that was taken at a party at a different time that had a screenshot of a timestamp on it, and so that's when I had said I assumed that was why he went to take a nap. I have since then heard, and someone else had said that that was taken at a different party and a different time. So there cannot be. I don't know when he went to sleep. He didn't tell me. And when I did talk to Evan, the last time I talked to Evan, he said, just let the police handle it. They have all the information, and
just
let it go. So
just to debunk this nonsense, because I don't know how people keep asking the same question over and over and over and over again. So I'm doing this. Because there should be. Thank you. Okay, so here. Okay, so Megan, can I ask you another odd question?
Yes. Okay, my concern is the fire. Megan stated that back on 8th and 9th, people saw Kiely when there was a fire lit. No one saw her after it.
I see why the rumor exists now. Okay, so can you answer me a question about Sammy?
Yes.
Did she live around Huntsman Leap? Do you know?
I've heard of that. I don't know the I don't know where that. I mean, I know of that name, but I don't know where it is.
So you don't know if she lived on Huntsman Leap or not? Did you ever have to go pick her up or anything like that to confirm that she wouldn't live on a road? Okay.
Oh, Sammy?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Sammy?
Yeah.
No, I know where she lived. I know what street she lived on, but I don't know what.
So it's not Huntsman Leap.
Huntsman. I don't know.
Well, I'm just asking that because if she didn't live on that road, I'm gonna squash something. But then I'm looking at something and it's raising my eyebrows right the fuck now.
I know it's a very good possibility she lived on Huntsman Lake. On Huntsman Street.
And your daughter's what, 21? I'm sorry, I don't want to ask.
My daughter's 20. My daughter's 20.
20? And you're positive Samantha's not older than her?
I'm 100% positive.
This is so weird to me then. Because they have her listed. This is just weird to me right now.
There is,
and I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this.
There's lots of other Sam Smiths in Sammy's and Smith. There's 3 or 4 of them in Truckee. I've heard. I don't know.
There definitely has to be. I would hope so. But it's just really weird because
you admit Harley faces a cover-up of a crime. I will tell you that. I'll tell you this: that
she is team foul play.
From what my person that I talked to, the witness that I talked to, that she was vividly upset because she had talked to a detective, and had they taken every tip seriously,
right there.
That it could have been answered much sooner and much earlier, and I don't know why it wasn't. So in the answer of that question, I would say that yes, there may have been some cover up in some way, shape, or form, but I can't speculate to how far it goes or how deep it goes, because once I get into government stuff, it's over my head. Honestly,
like this comment in chat don't even make sense because it don't fit the timeline at all. Like the fact that it doesn't fit the timeline at all makes me even question the accuracy. Okay, this comment says, oh yes, she also showed the screenshots allegedly, okay, from Elsa's sister that a young kid came and said Mags, like I can't even really truly read this right now. Mags only went to bring Sammy's clothes. Number one, Mags was only there for 10 minutes. 2, even if she brought Sammy clothes, it doesn't indicate if she was wet then, it couldn't be because on this accord here, Kiely was still alive in the timeline. So she might have went swimming. Who knows?
Sleuthie, the answer to your question is, is that they had the people had that people have had that information, and they chose not to. They chose to either not take it seriously, or they just didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't care, which is sad. I mean, that's the other part, is that Sleuthie, I agree with Sleuthie in what she's saying, and then I 100% agree that that there is that people needed to be held, that needed to be more
responsible,
involved,
accountable,
or responsible. Yeah, all of those things they should have been.
Yeah.
And if they were taking, I mean, and everybody keeps saying, this is my other thing too, is that,
but like the people don't even say, and let's just do this on the record so people just maybe they'll just stop and think for a minute. Megan has told me on the record that if she finds out that it's anybody that she knows, and we'll just say SS, she would personally turn them in. Okay.
Yeah, if someone is that's the other thing. I'll back someone, but and I tell everybody this all the time. If a kid has done something wrong or done something that they need to be held accountable, I will. That's how I am. I'm always going to make sure that I'm still going to be a parent and I'm still going to be there for them. But at the end of the day, they still need to pay for whatever they did or whatever they didn't not do or whatever.
I'm trying to get to all these comments. They
all
just keep
speculation.
flying.
You can't. So Megan, thinking this isn't an accident any longer. No, I still think it was an accident. I mean, I still think that it. At the end of the day, I have my theory. I do think that there are people that should have been more upfront at the beginning, and they haven't been, and it really pisses me off.
We got this yet?
But you didn't report what you were told in order to make them accountable.
Well,
they were already told, and if they've already know. Me going there and saying it again isn't going to help anything. I mean, that's the other thing is that if me saying something to someone, if they already know about it, it's just going to go on the same deaf ears. It doesn't really matter.
To save this into videos.
With respect, I think Megan knows Sammy drove it into the water. Sammy,
listen, you can't make these kind of accusations. Like, it's not like Megan was there or Sam has come over and confided in her. Hey, guess what? I drove that girl's car into the water. Like, that's not what's happening here. Like, here's the thing. Even if Sam did it, do you think, of all people, that she's going to go and tell Megan that would come on YouTube and be like, y'all, guess who done it? You know what I mean? Like, come on now. Because you better believe, like, if Megan caught wind of that.
I believe Huntsman Lee might be out by Hursdale. I'll give you that, and then you can figure it out from there.
Really?
And if RT knows where that is. Yeah.
Okay. But is that in the
that area?
Is that in the area she lived? Like Sam lived? Area. I'm not asking for her address, but it was the area.
Yeah, it's I'm not yes.
The vicinity.
It's a big area.
Whatever.
And yeah. It's up the big hill.
But like, that's the thing that doesn't make sense, okay? So either, like, and I speculatively, like, I'm just going to go off the record, on my opinion on this. So if, I don't even know how to say it.
Exactly, RT.
It tastes not good in my own mouth. Like, I could really look at this story for so many different directions.
My biggest thing,
okay. So answer me a question. When I ripped apart, this is why I'm having you, like, go to that fucking totally bored, dude. Because the picture that they are presenting to me and you and Sleuthy and Terry Crocker and Mary Thomas and Guy McFarland and No Way and Upside Down and Anise and all these people, okay? They literally have been saying over and over and over and over again, okay? It makes my head hurt, okay? That picture is the last known photo of Kiely Rodni, okay? And they swear up and down that they they played the footage at Hursdale RV Park gas station, okay? This is what they've pounded into your head, my head, all these people, 231 people watching, okay? That Kiely Rodni's last known, like, the girl didn't even get a pre-video, a video in the gas station or an after of going to her car, pumping her gas and then going in. But we know definite for sure, because shitfuck says so, that she went in and got 2 miles of gas. But all we get is one lousy fucking picture of a girl that literally looks like SS in body shape with Kiely's face, okay? And then in the background of this place that I'm having you go shoot video, all I need is like 20 seconds. And all I really need you to do is walk in that store and start heading up those steps that I was showing you, you know, the 3 steps. Shoot a video to let me know if there is a recording camera in there. I'm going to assume that as soon as you start going up the steps, you'll see that beam there. And I'm pretty sure the camera is off to the left-hand side, okay?
Okay, wait, I'm going to answer one question here.
Go for it. Go for it.
Sleuthie, Sleuthie, I don't know. I don't think that I can ever personally speak to Evan again, so I would never know exactly what time he went to his car. I do have someone on text message that I could ask, but she's also sat down with her children and gone through this over and over and over again, and they all have their speculations too. So from what I know and what I've heard is that Evan was out searching for Kiely the next day and every day afterwards. So I know he was out there one day when I was out there. So I don't think that Evan, even though Evan's kind of an interesting character, I'll say the least, I don't think that none of these kids had anything to lie about. But again, I'm only going off of a hearsay from myself or what I've been told. And like the people that I've talked to.
Does anybody like give you bad vibes? Like, do you feel that anybody's like
no?
You used to be out there trusting everybody.
Do you know Sam has a twin? Okay, Sam does not have a twin brother for the 115,000th time. If you guys are stuck, why? Okay, so let's just say Sammy's 8. Let's just say Sammy's 2. Let's say she's 2 years old. Is that going to change anything? No, because she's not 2 years old. So give up on it. She's not. She is 18. I have pictures of her in every single freaking yearbook from when she was in 7th grade. So unless she's 15 years old and in 7th grade, she has major problems. I'm pretty sure it's that she's 18, and I know how old she was, and I know where she's been since then.
And then her brother's Tanner, right?
Her brother is Tanner, but he is not the twin. She does not have a twin.
But that's what I'm saying. Tanner would technically be like 24.
I don't know. I don't know. I just know that there's 3 other siblings. And there's one that's older that has children already.
Honey,
and there's another one that's in college.
I thought there was more than that.
Nope, there's only 4 altogether.
Oh, altogether there's 4? Okay. That's cool. All right. We watched that earlier. I got to close some things. All right. I have that video now.
So, in 100%, Sammy is only 18 years old. She does not have a twin brother. So I'm
going to tell you right now, I think the reason why people are calling her 24 years old is because if you do a background check on a Samantha Smith that lives in Truckee, it does say that I don't know, man. It's just weird. I'm telling you, some weird ass people are doing some weird ass shit to your town. And I swear to God, this shit's weird. Like, I don't understand. There can't be that many Samantha Smiths in that area with an address near whatever. It's just weird as fuck, is all I'm saying. Shit's weird. Feels like a fucking social experiment.
I don't know. I don't know where. I don't know.
They're like throwing different brainwash at us and
I know where
how
she
we
lived
respond.
at.
Who is this?
I know what street she lived on. I just don't know the. Megan, can you meet RT at 1 o'clock today? No, unfortunately, I'm not in town today.
She's on her way to work.
Meet up sometime this week. Yeah, I'm actually not. I'm supposed to be working. I'm running behind because of this.
Oh, bitch, go get your Don't get pulled over. They might think you have body bags in the back of your car. That shit does look like body bags.
Why does anyone lie? Megan can't possibly answer why.
Oh shit! I got my son in. Hold on 1 second.
Megan, it's really weird. There, I'm truly glad you're okay. Katie, but you have talked nothing but shit on me, so I don't know what you're even trying to prove.
I mean, you could go back to school.
Is Jason one of her brothers? I don't know. I don't know who Jason is. I've never even heard that name. I mean, I've heard the name. I don't know Jason Smith. I don't know who that is. 1236 is so precise, but now she's conveniently say she's misspoken, not buying it. 1236, who the fuck said, I'm not misspoken on anything. I don't know. Isn't Sammy's brother 24? I guess, yes. Megan, Daisy was at school the weekend of the party. Yeah, she was actually at a concert the weekend of the party in where she's staying at. So yes, and I have pictures. It's on Facebook. So no, my daughter was not at the party. Terry Crocker, admissions to alcohol, said a lot. Megan is giving, in my opinion, is giving excuses for Sammy.
I'm going to claim like 60% of
doing what she won't admit. Sammy has an addict. Why am I giving excuses? I'm not giving excuses for anybody. Sammy's going to do what they're going to do. These kids are not my kids, and I'm not going to tell them how to raise. Like, I'm not going to go into someone's house and say you can't raise your kids that way.
Like this, man.
That's
what's
stupid.
wrong with my pickle?
Why did Sammy and Kiely fight? I've heard this. I heard that there was a fight.
Wasn't it just a verbal argument on the phone?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what they had a fight about. I don't know what it was.
I gotta go to the new comments. I can't even get past
Sam never mentioned it to me. I just heard someone said something about a fight. I don't know about the fight. I've since then heard about it, but I've not asked Sam about the fight. I may ask her eventually, but I can't ask her right now. Over Kate's note, payback. It's a shame they didn't care that much about Kiely. How do you? What do you mean by they didn't care that much about Kiely? I mean, Megan isn't at fault here. I believe.
Sleuthie, you want to hop up here? Do you want to just ask some direct questions? As long as we aren't mean or doing any of that stuff, I don't mind people coming up on panel, like certain people.
Wow. Okay, you're wrong. I've been asking if you were okay, but I understand the pressure you are under. Really? Because I have screenshots of you saying that Megan is lying about everything, and I don't trust her. That's okay. I'm not going to go there. Let Megan speak.
Correct her or lead her, like, dude.
Don't correct her on her lead or lead her.
But that's the thing is, like,
Brown?
I listened one day for Megan go on for 12 hours on the phone. I'm not joking when I say this. 12 hours on the phone, and I just sat there for 7 of the hours and listened to her and actually listened to her. Anyway, go ahead.
Yes, questions. I was up all night, and she heard my son wake up and go, "Did you sleep?"
Oh, okay. Never mind.
RT, I'm about to go back to work because they let her drown. Are you really? I don't think anybody. If you think that someone, anyway, that's a whole nother story.
Like the only thing I'm saying,
I can't get into.
I've really been wanting to pull this up, and I think I'm just gonna go ahead and try to do it. I hope my computer don't shit out. If it does shit out, I'm gonna.
It wasn't exactly 12 hours, but it was a long time, and it was a long time. It was, I think it was like 6 or 7 hours. But yes, we talked a lot, and we did because I had information that she needed, and she had information that I needed. So it was a going back conversation. We got a lot out, and I trusted her finally. Because
like I'm real tired of people coming on my show and telling me to not interrupt. If you don't like how I do my show, ain't nobody asking you to be here. Like for real. Like all I'm trying to do is keep things like held. Like y'all just keep coming at her and coming at her and coming at her.
I don't believe there was any parents at the party.
That's what I would like to know. So what adults were at this party, because any adults that were at this party should be held accountable. Anybody over the age of 21.
I don't know if there was adults at the party. I don't know that there wasn't adults at the party. I know there were older people at the party, but I don't know who.
I'm going to open Premiere.
Ask her the sheriff is on the date. Who the sheriff is on the date. I don't know that question.
We can do some Q&A while I go and do some video stuff.
The voice can be altered.
You're going to make that flow up all over everything. Please take that bottle and get it in the sink.
Thank
you. Yeah, anytime you add
parents said they have cleaned up. I don't know what the parents say they have cleaned up. I don't know that any parents did clean up. As far as I know, is the kids picked up the last of the last in the morning before they went to Starbucks. Megan, you were saying when I asked if they let her drown, what were you going to say? What do you want me to say to that? I don't know. That's speculation. I can't say what they thought or what they didn't think. It's not fair to put someone in that position. I'm not going to say they did or didn't. I mean, that's a stupid question to ask me. That's something that I don't know the answer to, and I'm not even going to try to answer it. I don't know who was there at the end of the party. I just know what I've been told, and after that, I don't know anything more. You know where there are multiple statements on Instagram and the page of the website. If your kids were at the party, wait, hold on, I gotta read it again.
Yeah, I'm just going to let you answer questions, do whatever you feel like doing, whatever you're comfortable doing. I'm going to be over here and doing what I wanted to do for a while.
If your kid,
if you want to go ahead and answer questions, go for it.
Your kids were at the party. If you or your kids were at the party, check your and kids' phones for. I don't, Smoothie. I don't know who I'm not on Instagram, so I don't know those questions or those answers. I apparently they go my. I don't know how to use Twitter and I don't know how to use Instagram. Sorry, those are past me. I don't know how to do them.
All right, hurry up and download. 28 minutes? What?
Do you know, Megan, do you have any idea why the blocking of the roads? No, I don't know. If I've already answered that question, you guys can rewind. I'm just going to say I don't know right now because this has all been answered and you guys can go back and figure it out your damn self.
Like, I feel overwhelmed and I ain't even being interrogated. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't like.
I'm not. So in all the talks around town, it's never been mentioned that any parents were at the party, Megan. I don't talk to anybody in town. And when I did talk to someone in town, when I saw parents or whatever, I stated to them, I don't want to go there. You can text me back later if you know the answer. And they said, no, I'd like you to come and ask them yourself. So I did not interrogate. I did not intend to talk to any children I didn't go out of my way to seek out children. I didn't go out of my way to seek out any information. I literally did my everyday life and got told things. You just admitted early it's possible cover-up. Megan, you just admitted early it's possible cover-up. How do you plan to get facts proven or true or not? It's a cover-up. When I say it's a cover-up, because they knew information from the get-go that they did not use. Suthi, I'm sorry if I didn't answer your question right. I'll try again. Yeah, I'm not talking about children. I'm saying surely people are talking about parents at the party. I have not heard any parents talk about being at the party. I don't know. I'm not a parent. My kids, my second child is not a popular, like in the popular clique, I would say. At school, he was he just kind of did his own thing. Didn't really have a lot of people that he talked to every day.
A loner.
So I don't know a loner per se. So I'm not in everyday talks with the parents. Do I know these parents? Yes, because they're my age. I'm just gonna
sit here and be quiet.
And let me state this again because everybody wonders why I know the parents and I don't know the kids.
Even though I think it's rude to
when I left,
tell me to do that on my own show. But okay.
I left when I went to college. I left Truckee, went to college, and lived my own life for 15 years. And when I came back, I saw people I knew, and I've talked to them and seen them, but I would not know their children unless they were standing next to them or I knew the last name. So when I say I don't know who their children are, I would know their name, but I wouldn't know their kid's name. And if I see them, then I know, but I wouldn't know until then. My son is mad at me because I've been extra with him lately. He's 17. He knows what it means.
We freeze? No, we didn't. Are you still there? Okay, I should make sure.
You do realize I have agreed with physical. You do realize I have agreed psychologically with your start answer and term indicator means like on off. Okay. I think have I that's all I know. So how do you really feel about all of this? Just like everybody else does, I'm frustrated. I wish I knew more. I wish that I could ask questions, but I also have to be respectful of that it's not my child. Megan's phone's cuts in and out. Oh, am I cutting in and out?
Do you hear me now? Is this done downloading yet?
I think that people like to throw stones at things, and they probably shouldn't throw stones if they live in glass houses. Just because you think of one thing and you think you're raising your child, you think that you're doing the right thing, doesn't mean that, or you think you know someone, again, doesn't mean that you know someone truly inside and out. You don't know what goes on behind closed doors. And if you knock on every door, I think you'd be shocked.
Do we got any more questions?
I do not like the way some of these people are coming. She's trying her best here. She's referring to
I know, like, it's to the point where, like, I'm ready to not be on my own show. Like, for real.
Exactly my point. I don't know.
Like, people can really fucking change the mood by, like, just the way you, like, the way that people come at people. Like you guys are automatically, like, accusing her of, like, just because of what? Association? Like, this lady doesn't even know really.
Okay, I'm gonna clear some things up because I was in a live last night and I heard a lot of shit that's not true. Sammy Bono is not Sammy Bono is not Sam Smith, and it's not my husband. So I don't know where that came from. My husband and I have been separated for 13 years. So whatever he's doing is on his own thing. We are still technically married because I filed for divorce and we're waiting pending all kinds of things. So I am technically married, but I don't know what my husband does or doesn't do. So there's the answer to that. But no, he is not Sammy Bono, and Sam Smith is not Sammy Bono.
Parents cleaned up,
and I'm not.
But if anybody could say what parents cleaned up the mess, I would love to look into it. Like, the stuff that I'm looking into, I can account for why I'm looking into it, but I don't know. Like, you guys are so hell-bent on attacking, like, Sammy and Megan and Jagger and all these people, but you're not, like, looking at it like, why are you guys not profiling and setting fire to fucking Coney Milne's house? Why are you not setting fire and in outrage about tow truck driver guy that clearly has lied? He let you know that he went and serviced the vehicle that had perfume in it, and the perfume means that he's like, whoever was in that vehicle, it could have been him for all you fucking know. Like, these are some shady fucking characters in it, and here you guys are, like, grilling and drilling this girl on questions like she does not have any answers to, the same as we don't have answers to. And, like, she's been respectful and she answers everybody's questions the best she can, but I'm not going to have anybody come in here and be, like, rude and just absolutely just rude about, like, the answers that they want. Just like Megan has said, if you guys want these answers, the same answers that I'm going after, that Sleuthy's going after, go find the answers yourself. Like, I'm not, like, it's too insane for me. It's overwhelming. And then you wonder why, when you get people to actually come forward and talk about things, like, you guys run them into the fucking ground. Like, you want to interrogate them until they slip and say something fucked up. But, like, you guys aren't even, like, thinking at all the players in this book, like, people that were at this party, why we're not questioning what they were doing there when they have backgrounds of doing terrible, terrible things. But we're grilling Megan on...
What do the kids who are at the party think happened? The kids at the party that think happened, I don't know. I've only I can tell you how many kids I've talked to, and they all have questions themselves. You know, that I think that's the other part of this is just because they were at the party doesn't mean that they know what happened.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know, like I think that, do you know if you're standing on one side, you know, you hear things at any get together
and not
or
only
anything.
that is if
that someone
say
said,
for something sinister happened, I don't think a group of 50 kids plotted to cover it up. If at anything, a handful of 5 kids knew something that happened, called those parents, and those parents covered it up and contacted their law enforcement buddies and their people with links to handle it. But you guys don't look at the bigger picture that area has a trafficking problem. And I'm not talking about just like drugs or the other thing. Like they have a serious problem there. And Megan doesn't even know about it. You know? She has ideas. But this is all speculation. We're all allowed to speculate. I just don't want anybody attacking her in my chat. Megan, in Lindsay's statement, she said something about kids' statements being taken out of context. Do you know what she meant? Could have been general, but sounded specific.
Considering that 95% of my statements have been taken out of context, I think that that's the answer to that question in itself.
I can't wait till people start saying I said this, that. That's why I focus on what I do, and it's stuff that I can prove with like math and science and searching and Google and background checks.
If you came out and spoke about this case, you would have expected to get questions.
Yeah.
Why? I didn't really come out to talk about the case at the beginning. I really just came to, you know, tell on 𝕊𝕝𝕚's live, and I don't know 𝕊𝕝𝕚. It's the only time I've talked to him, like 3 days, I think, at the very beginning of this. And I don't know. I haven't spoken to him since. Tony Dog. Okay. Oh my God, we have to go through this again.
No, we don't. I got a question for you. No. I got a question for you. Diversion. Squirrel, listen. Okay, Sleuthy says, I haven't heard parents cleaning up, but we've heard. Okay. Evan and Isaac are brothers, correct?
No. I don't know.
They're not.
No. They're not brothers. No.
Okay, they were the ones that were in the. They're the ones that were in the car accident.
They hang
right?
out. They hang. You have one name wrong, but yes. Evan was in a car accident with someone else, but Isaac, you guys have put Isaac in for somebody else, and I've just let it go.
Well, don't.
I'll explain that to you later. I already told you. I'll tell you. I'll put it in private
I have
chat.
the other name. Hold on.
No.
Yeah, I see. Did anybody? Can I ask you a question? Did nobody like died in that accident or anything like that?
No, and it was just a it was somewhat. They almost hit it. They went off into a ditch, and they almost hit a pole in their car. And so because there was damage, there was but everybody was fine, and they were taken to the hospital, and he's walking just fine now. But he had hurt. They thought he might have broken a leg.
So Evan was in the accident, and he's the one that got hurt.
No, Evan didn't get hurt. The other guy did.
Oh, so all them kids like do like speed racing shit? Because I noticed there's a lot of videos of them doing like high speeds on like freeways and stuff. Is that like a common thing for them to do? Is like fuck with their cars and like do racing like speed demons?
That's Philip Rocco does not need to be brought into this whatsoever.
Oh. Is he a pretty
I think that
stand-up citizen of Truckee?
He's a child in Truckee. I've known that family my whole life. But
I understand you've known him their whole life, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Like, is he a positive influence in Truckee? Or is he a little prick?
Yeah.
Is he a dickhead?
He could be a brat.
Yeah.
He could be a dickhead.
You heard it here. Yeah. So then why should we leave him alone?
I mean, okay, that's the other. that's the other question too, is you guys have to assume that these kids are not fun. You know, these are kids that are they're kids at the end of the day. They're not,
I
you know,
understand that they're
not going
kids,
to
but
speak to
kids
a
lie
mom.
too. Do you see some of the sick fucking shit kids do? I mean, you watch this crime shit, like kids do some sick fucking shit. But that's the thing is like, and I keep trying to explain to people though, is kids do some sick shit, but they ain't coming to you and telling you they're dirt. You know what I mean? Especially with the links they have, you think they're going to be telling you.
Caroline, you know what? Okay, everybody, I finally had to go back. You don't know that she isn't or isn't. I don't know that she is or isn't telling the truth. From what I know, she's telling the truth that she knows at this point. You know, that's all I can say is that I don't know just as well as you don't know, just as well as the next person doesn't know. Maybe the truth is out there. We don't know. I mean, come on. You guys are all acting like it's a...
Okay, Megan, I got a question for you. So why would, like, Truckee media, like, why would they lie and say that that's the last photo of her taken when there's so many cameras around that are literally recording and choose to release a still shot image of Kiely?
Maybe because it might have been a video and it might have been a quick shot, but they didn't want to release the rest of it because there's other people that didn't need to be, that weren't involved, and we don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I think that there are that like.
Because to me, it looks like they purposely blurred things out and blurred like the background out, so you didn't realize that she wasn't where they said she was.
Because I think that I think that people don't. The Truckee businesses or whoever, wherever that is or whatever it isn't, you know, they don't need people to boycott that place or hound the manager or, you know, keep asking them questions, because if they go in and they say that this is the last place she was seen, do you know how many people would have jumped on that? I mean,
no, because if you think about it, because if you think about it, okay, say like Debbie Collier, she went into the Family Dollar and there was a video captured of her, and then she goes in the store and like comes back out and like all the recordings there. Do you think people are going to that Dollar General, grabbing that worker by the collar of her shirt saying, you better tell me if it was really here? Like, I don't think people would do that.
You don't know.
Well, then clearly some people got somethings to hide if they don't want, like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, there's something definitely being hidden. Like, they went into so much detail
Megan,
about.
Would you love to hear Megan, would you love to hear the youth of Truckee speculations would be closer than yours, Shirley? There's a reason. I'm sure. I don't know. I don't know. There's things I don't know. Just like you guys don't know. I don't know. I mean,
I want to know because, like, this, like, if anything sinister did happen, I will go there myself.
I think that the biggest thing here is that at some point in time, I have to respect people's privacy, even though I want to know answers. And
okay, number one, how do we pronounce her name? Is it Kate Cueno? Like Cueno?
To me, Megan is hiding the truth. What?
No, I'm gonna ask her some questions right now.
Who the fuck are you?
Kate Cueno or whatever her name is. Is her dad a sheriff, a cop, or what? What is he? PI? What is he?
I heard he is. I heard he is, but I don't know. I've heard he is, but I don't know. Yeah, I think he's a cop.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I've heard
like that's another thing is I really haven't seen anybody really tear Kate apart because she went out of the country immediately, like witness protection. It makes you wonder if some of these people aren't under witness protection or gag orders, though. I'm sorry. I call it like I sees it.
Trust me, Megan.
Some fucky ass shit going on there.
So mad. Trust me, you got this, Mom. So mad. Now I feel you're lying to the chat and host about protecting the norm on Kiely, in my opinion. You can think that all you want. I have nothing to lie. If I'm lying, dude, I put me dead right now.
This is ridiculous.
Why would
like,
I? What do I have to gain about lying? I mean, really.
I mean, really, like, it's not going to affect you. It's not going to affect your children, and it's not going to affect your life. So, like, at the end of the day, like, these people don't really affect you anyway.
I could turn off YouTube. I could turn off the lives and never see any of you again. I didn't even know half of you. I'll be honest. I didn't even know lives existed on. I think I hit it once.
Oh, the crime.
And that was about
that's
a year
what
and
you
a half
said.
ago.
You were telling me the other day. You said you didn't know lives existed on crime shows or whatever.
I didn't even
Me
know
either.
they
I didn't know
existed.
panels existed. And then I found them and I was like, what? These motherfuckers are sitting there up on a panel, like, ripping shit apart.
I didn't, and so I didn't even know. Literally, when I saw panels, I went, "What the fuck is this?" I have no idea these people even existed.
Like, I've watched
so
some live panels and some videos on this case that made me feel like I was nuts just for listening to what I was listening to. Literally. Like, I like things that are, like, logical.
She is telling you the truth about the store. She is telling. Thank you. I am telling that. Thank you. Thank you.
What?
Katie Bag, that's the first thing. She actually said she is telling the truth about the store. Yes. I have a question. Why has no one come, Katie Bug, about the store?
My thing about the store?
Wanting people. No, that how they don't want that they don't that.
Oh, they want people knowing what their store look like, but yet there's all kinds of reviews on Yelp, and they have. Then why don't they have Google? Since so many family members seem to be in parts with Google, why don't they contact Google like fucking Tony Dodge did and have their shit blurred out? Like, you can't do that. You can submit a thingy. Like, being people of that type of stature, you would think that they would put a thing into Google and say, hey, can you please take those images off your Google thingy and blur the front of my building? But yet they don't do
Caroline, all right, Caroline, you have talked in chat and tried to call me a liar. If you want to come up and talk to me on panel and talk to me like a and stop hiding behind fucking chat and talk to me like a normal person, then we can have a conversation. I am not lying, and why would I? I mean, come on, you're a fucking idiot. Sorry.
The shit. I guess she lives there. I have a question. I'm so confused. Like, really, I am. I guess it's because I left the speculation if, like, you're guilty or your kids are guilty. Like, I left all that shit behind and just be focusing on, like, what is actually in front of us. Like, and, like, Megan can't, like, I've asked her questions for myself.
I have a question. Why has no one come out from the town to stand up for Kiely? How do you know they're not?
I mean, because we really don't see it. Like, I would really like, I have not, like, if you think about it, Megan.
I'm calling you a liar, and I say that on cam too. I'll say that on cam too. You have no idea what I'm doing. It's working. I dare the link to come out. Call us as.
Like, here's the thing, Megan, okay, is if all these people are supposedly speaking up for Kiely other than you and just a couple people, like, if you think about it, okay, if Kiely supposedly had all these friends and all these people that care about her, don't you think these people would be doing the same thing that I'm doing, that you're doing, that, you know what I mean, all of these other, the CNY family does, and be making YouTube videos stating, like, fact, this is where Kiely was. Like, why are people not speaking about it? Like, that's what I don't understand.
At the end of the day, we have to let her family is the one that if we like the answer or not, that's where the truth ends and lies. Lies meaning at the end, not lies, like at the end of that.
But, like, that's the thing, is the only way we're going to know what the real truth and what's real lies is if they release the information that they know on this car. Like, that's literally all they have to do is release the accident report. And it will tell us exactly what happened to Kiely's car. And I don't understand why they're not releasing it. Like, are they really taking all this time to make up a fake accident report at this point? Because did you see the autopsy?
Yeah. No one is standing up for Kiely. Not one and not ever. Sure. I don't know the answer to that.
Like, I just feel
because
like
no matter
if you
what I
weren't,
say, this is the other part of this. No matter what I say, it's not going to fit all of your narratives. No matter if I say the sky is green and you guys say it's blue, it's still, there's someone that's going to argue with me regardless. I only know what I know, and I only know what I've been told, and the people that have told me that are 100% true, that have no also reason to lie, and frankly, they tell me what.
So I have
when they're
serious
telling me,
questions.
it's not like
I
they're
ain't doing no more of this arguing and shit. So does Cody Milne like hang out with anybody? Like, can you speculate on
No.
like rumors of who this kid like
From
hangs
what I
out
know
with
is
or
that
could have possibly went to the party
from what
with?
I know is he's not like. From what I know, he's not liked by many. That's all I know.
Who? Oh, I noticed that. I noticed that by his lack of friends. Who's this Cabe kid?
Megan.
Have you heard of somebody that they call Cabe?
Cabe. No, I don't know the name Cabe.
Okay. I have this many notes that I just did today because y'all drive me nuts now. Okay, so the thing of it is Crime Watch with Kenny, like how, like you're saying that you believe that it's Kiely in the store. It's Kylie's face. I'll give them that. But if you actually look at the picture, like that's the point. Like you see so many holes in what law enforcement did. And then you look at that picture. Why would they lie about where the last photo was taken? Why would they not release the CCTV footage of her either going into the gas station?
Because they don't want threats. They don't want anything else about the.
But why would they be afraid of threats?
Like
that's what I don't understand. Is like all of these other stores and all these other places that these people have gone to. Okay, these companies, mass companies, are like, here you go. Here's the video footage. Like, you literally have to release it to the police, and then the police usually release it to the media and show so that they can get help. Like, why is everything so fucking sus about that town? I'm sorry, Megan, but why? Like, why does law enforcement and the shit around law enforcement seem so fucking sus? I'm not even talking about the people anymore. I'm talking about the law enforcement there. Like, why does everything that wraps around their law enforcement seem so suspicious? And I'm not talking just with Kiely Rodni's case. I'm talking about like the drug trafficking, the people trafficking problem. Those are two. Okay. Then you have a death rate that happens in that area, but y'all still count, like, you keep your murder rate low. Like, you lie and say other things have happened, like an accident. Like, you keep those numbers low so that they can get like, they are literally making profit off of lying about people not dying, but literally like they're botching autopsy reports to say somebody's either commit suicide or that was an accident or whatever these things, just so you're like literally still Placer County. So the sheriff's office there can make money off of it. And I think that's why it's so hard.
I think that there are
I know. Yeah, this is why it makes you nervous though, because it's a real question.
I agree with all of what you're saying. There's things in this town that have been swept underneath the rug, and we have a safe town overall. I think that in the generations that have come here, but I like in just like everything that over years towns have changed, and our town has gotten a lot of tourism, and it's got a lot of accidents, and it's got a lot of things that
almost like the law enforcement there are getting better at like psychologically manipulating people and lying to them and making them think they see things that really haven't happened. Like, your own law enforcement,
I think
incriminated
this is what I think
other
that you guys
people.
have to understand, and RT can. I think that RT will back me up on this. Is that we don't have our town, although it's a small town. We have one or two newspapers that cover things, but we don't have a lot of big crime that happen here. I mean, yes, we have deaths. Yes, we have people that pass away from, you know, questionable things. But we don't have someone that we only can go off of what we know, and it's not brainwashed. It's not talked about. Like, it's just not. We don't have someone we don't have a news station. We don't have a detective.
But y'all do.
That,
you guys have all
one
little small media outlets that could be getting this information out there. Like the gentleman that was said to have committed suicide, and this motherfucker was literally stabbed 18 times. Okay. I don't know about you, but can you literally, okay, he was stabbed 18 times. 10 of those times
I saw that.
Such trauma that it punctured through the rib cage and hit his lung, penetrated 10 times, okay? And he commits suicide. Like,
oh, I agree. No, I agree. When I saw your video on that. Yeah, no, I think
like
that there
all
are
of these things that I'm picking up that are linked to Placer County Sheriff's Office alone. It's alarming, honey.
Well, and wait, I'm going to say that too. Wait, I want to say this too, that Placer County
sucks.
Placer County and Nevada County are very,
sucks.
very vast. Like it's a wide scope. So like but it's also Placer County and Nevada County runs right through the town. And so some people might think that Placer County is one thing and Nevada County is one thing. It changes that. It's hard. Like
they share each other's lies. I mean,
agree.
What? Like that's what it feels like. They share each other's secrets and lies and like.
Squirrels.
I don't know, man.
RT says squirrels. Was that in Truckee? No, I think that was in Auburn. Is where it was.
Which one? Because there's
and that's why I'm trying to say the one you were just talking about is in Auburn or
the gentleman
down by that area.
Hold on, it's a petition. So let me go find this petition and I'll pull it up on screen. That's what I'll do. Here, I can do this later. I'll need to.
I know Truckee too well. I know Truckee too well. Same with ones in the area
Placer
talk
County,
about
that's all I know, but I'll find
covering up. Covering up areas been with Golden Days. Megan not telling the truth about Truckee.
Where is Forest Hill, California?
That's Auburn.
Is that okay? Is it like it's in Auburn or it's
77 miles away? That's 77 miles away from Truckee.
Okay. So why does Placer County cover so much?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And they got all them people. Like, they got one person doing 3 ass people jobs. Like, why don't they hire people? They seem like they're... It just don't make no sense, man. They can't
hire people. People can't live here. It's too expensive. They try to hire people. People can't stay here. People that want to stay here can't stay here because we have a shortness of housing. We have a shortness of local
What do you mean
workers.
a shortness of housing? Like, it seems like nobody can afford to fucking live there, and there's a lot of houses in there because I'm seeing a lot of the old expensive houses. Like, I see it. It's like only rich people can afford to be there, and that shouldn't be that. Like, even like the art place that we were talking about. What is it called? The lofts, the art lofts, art studio lofts. What are those?
Yeah.
Like, why is the cost of those?
Okay, this is the problem. I can go to how our Rite Aid in our town closes at 7, opens up or starts at. They have only 8-hour shifts. They can't even keep their hours open because they don't have enough people to work here. They don't have enough people to have locals that can be here because all of these houses are short-term housing. People that have moved in that have been rich have moved in. They stay here. They have their housings. They sell their house and they move up here.
Yeah, but why are you all letting why is Truckee selling out to the rich man?
Why are we all letting what? Why are we all letting what? We aren't letting them do it. That's a huge problem. We can't. I mean, if you have second homes, third homes, fourth homes, whatever you have here, we have people that, and then the cheapest.
So the new money's trying to take over the old money.
Yes, and they're winning.
So why aren't you guys speaking up? Like, I don't understand. Like, why you guys don't, like, you can't stop it from happening? It's your town.
No, we can't. We can't stop it. That's like saying that you're gonna stop a train coming into town. I mean, with one person, or all the locals hate it. We all hate it. Everybody hates it here because everybody does have to drive 100 miles back and forth to work because people can't afford to live here. The cheapest rent is probably here is right around $2,000 a month.
Yeah,
for
but who
a
says it has
apartment.
to be that expensive? Like, who writes the regulations for?
They do.
Who's they? The fitty mints?
The economy here.
The Zucks? Who? You were like, I'm gonna go.
Maybe you can explain this better. It's what I'm trying to say is that people can't stay. It's very hard to live here.
That's what I was trying. Like, I understand it's a tourist town. Like, I get it. I get it as a tourist town.
It's not even a tourist town. It's the people that have. I mean, it's the people that have second homes. I can't tell RT that he can't buy a house and rent it out for $2,000 or $20,000. That you can't buy this house and rent it out. They've tried.
I'm just about ready to start laughing at everything because it should ain't even. It's so unreal that like I just I can't.
No one is running against town council.
If she did know the truth, you're probably right. But she says she feels safe, and I'm going to trust her on it. But if I don't hear from her tomorrow, then somebody better go roll a ball down a hill and go find her in that lake. Maybe Milne Towing can pull it out.
It happens everywhere.
I don't know.
It happens. The average rent is $2,100. Yeah, the average rent here is $2,000 to rent for a 1-bedroom apartment. I mean, and people can't afford it. Most housing, that's for 1-bedroom apartment. Most housings go for $3,400 to $4,000, and they have a 4-bedroom and they need 5 people to rent it. We have J1s that come here from out of the country that have to find housing. We don't have housing for the locals. There's not enough. The economy sucks.
Okay, let me ask you a question. How many different towing companies would you say is in the proximity of like your area, Truckee?
2
and
2 or 3,
and Prosser.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story. I was stuck on the side of the road for 12 hours because I couldn't get a tow company to come out.
Okay, they do all that building there. Let me ask another question. They do all that building there, and I know they have cranes and shit. What companies would have cranes that could have at least like went and taken her car out of the water instead of doing what they did? Was it Milne Towing that extracted her car out of the water that day?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I don't know. It would be on the truck.
Does anybody know what company extracted?
There's no doubt. No, there's about 6, and snow season they double usually. I don't know. I know that there's 1, 2. I think that it because of Reno, they go out of Reno too. So and they come out of Sac.
Crime
so
Watch
people,
with Kenny. Milne Towing is what? Okay, so here's what doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so you have 3 different towing companies with probably flatbed wreckers, right, around your area, right? Tow trucks, flatbeds, right?
Yeah.
Megan? Okay. So here's my question. Why the fuck, okay, if the dude that tow truck guy, okay, why would they call clear out to Sparks, Nevada? That's where they're located. That's where all their shit's located. Why would they call Milne Towing to like pull her car out of the water? Of all companies, why them? Why not use somebody local?
I don't live in a townhouse. Because they probably
they were magically in the area, just like they inserted themselves and Nick into
what happens
AWP narrative.
Yeah. But what happens is that they have the dispatch might be out of Sparks, but they have locals that that they'll call or do whatever. I don't know
and do whatever. Is that's what you just said?
Yeah, like I said, when I called AAA, they said that and it was 11:30 at night one time. They said we couldn't get someone to my house until 6 o'clock in the morning because it was that they have other calls that were more important that they had to take care of in Reno, at the time. So I had to sit on the side of the road for 12 hours, and I tried to call everybody I knew, and they were all out of town.
Law enforcement contracted them to do that, which doesn't make sense to me. Like, it really doesn't make sense to me. That if your law enforcement does from Truckee down towards the bay, so Placer County, Nevada County would be from Truckee down. Why would they hire someone in Sparks? Like, that's what doesn't make sense. Is you're telling, look, I got to do some math. I
Megan, you do realize that Kiely's case could hurt the tourist money in snow season and late summer rush and floating. I think Archie will agree with me. It's not going to affect it, unfortunately, or fortunately or unfortunately, however you want to look at it in that aspect. People that come here, they come here because they're tourists. They're not looking at local stuff. And the ones that are, they're going to come here and ski regardless. They're going to ski if they want to ski. They're going to wakeboard if they want to wakeboard. They have boats here. They have houses here. They're not going to sell because of it.
I don't know how you do it. Like, I could not. Could not. I forget what I was looking at. Like, when people make me anxious in chat, like, I can't even focus. Squirrels, why Reno? Sparks is closer. No, I'm not saying, like, what I'm saying, RT, is like, why wouldn't they use a company local? Like, I understand Sparks is closer than Reno, but I don't understand why they're using a tow company that's like out of the way when they could be using a tow company, because literally,
Okay, I don't know the answer to this, but I did ask my mom, which worked at a facility, about the GoFundMe page and stuff like that.
I'm gonna read
that you guys all think that she got. My mom, I talked to my mom. The GoFundMe page, the GoFundMe that was page that was up was for the people that were making flyers, that were paying for stamps, that were paying for things to be made, things that they needed to have happen. There were, I believe, I can't speculate, or I can only speculate, but the way my mom explained it was that was what that was being paid for, is that stuff that needed to be used towards the search of her, and money that were able to help like with people that had accidents or cars that were going out there and everything else. I don't think that I don't know, and yes, I do think that AWP did the right thing. Does Megan own a business in Truckee? That's a tricky question. No, I don't own a business in Truckee, but I own my own business. But it's not a Truckee business. The owner of Midland Towing lives 11 minutes away. $70,000 worth of paper products. I think that you have to look at the grand scheme of things. Yes, if you're printing, if in our town everything's more expensive than not. So, if you have a banner made, it could have been $200 or $300. If you have 5 banner made, that's $1,000. It adds up very quickly.
That's nuts to me. All right, is this done?
So I don't. But do I think that? I mean, people that $200 worth of ink and the rest on drugs. Okay.
Wait, what? What was just said? I can't even follow. Like, it's so hard for me to follow chat right now. I've been up since.
I'm trying. Some of them I miss and they have to ask again, but I'm trying.
Oh, I know. It's like this chat's
This is
going
the
pretty
first, I'm not
crazy.
even,
If you really can't tell us what the youth are speculating, you have kids. What? I don't understand that question. I don't believe that about
thank you,
GoFundMe.
RT. I mean,
Could
that's
be
the gas.
made
The
that
gas
one
prices.
tow
I just
company
got
already
gas
had
today.
daily a
It's
contract. Also, because they
6.29
maybe
in our
have a bigger
town.
tow
That adds
risky
up for people that are
for
searching. That
various
adds up for
accidents.
people that
Such
are doing everything, that are driving
it's just
around.
it's really weird how
they're
like
renting out.
little funky chick. It's just
They're
weird
renting
to
out
me.
spaces.
I don't know. Could it be maybe that a tow company already had? I don't know. It's kind of weird to me that the company that they contracted, some little prickhead shows up at this party and like crashes said party pretty much. That's what he sounds like to me. Is like nobody wanted
$20 of
him
Sharpies
there.
written on t-shirts. There's no way that there's no way that $20 worth of Sharpies written on t-shirts, $300 worth of flyers, and the rest. Really? Because how many times have you gone and made 1,000 copies of a missing persons, or changed the reward, or colored, or sent or had to rent out spaces, and had to rent out a trailer, and had to rent out buildings? I mean, everything goes into that. Yeah, you think it's all that they just willingly said,
You want me to be honest?
No, that's not how this stuff works.
It sounds like the mom was broke. That Lost Trail Lodge was about to go under. The old man couldn't take it anymore, take care of it anymore, or pay for it anymore, or probably refused to. I don't know. The lady just sounded really broke as fuck. But then again, like, they also have money as fuck. So I don't understand. Like, everything that's like surrounding her case it just trips me out. Really, truly trips me out.
Caroline, my ETA is 10 minutes from Cisco Bay Club Casino, Megan. Okay.
That's what the fuck I'm saying, man. Right there. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, for real.
RTs, girls, don't let that hang up you on the tow truck. Much more weird things. Stolen money concerns
No, because it's not even that.
Megan,
like, it's really weird that the tow truck company, the kid that is accused of things in that town, shows up at a party and a girl winds up dead. Then they use a kid that he's friends with that works at the tow truck company that saw Kiely at Boca the next day. Just hang in here with me, okay? Because this is the story they painted for us. LE painted for us. With a picture of a girl that ain't even at the place that she fucking was at, that looks a whole lot like Sammy Smith, with her face pasted on it. You could clearly see snowboards in the background of this fucking gas station that she took pictures at. It feels like fucking a social project. It really does. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. Like, it really feels like they're using subliminal messages to train us, to coach us into believing the great lie.
Did Megan get paid to search? No, I did not get paid to search. I've not been paid by anybody. And no, I would not take any money.
Shit, man, I wish somebody had called me on day 2, because I'd have found that little girl. I'd have went with headlamps and all, just like these motherfuckers on this video. Like, you can see them go back in. They know her car was in that water.
I noticed Million.
And you're not telling me anything different.
I noticed that Million thing is way. I also saw a place. Megan, do you know? That's too long of a. I can't. I don't know. That's too much for me.
I ain't even looking at the questions no more. I'm gonna just continue doing what I was doing.
Homeless shelter.
Continue showing what I see, and what I see are very fucking weird ass characters that are shooting video and weird shit of this girl while her car is going in the water. And everyone's like, I don't know what happened. Like, everybody. Literally everybody.
I didn't ask
and this,
for money.
all this is doing is literally wasting my time.
Money. Megan, what's with all the Venmo payments and the kids and drugs?
Who cares? Like, literally.
They're kids.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to focusing on what I'm focusing on. I am gonna.
Megan is the lady that cleans houses for the rich. I don't clean okay, let me state this too. I don't clean houses for every rich person.
This is over in 5 minutes. I got better shit to do.
I don't clean houses for every rich person. I have people that I clean for that are far from rich.
What is it?
It doesn't. That's not the amount of money they have in their bank account. It doesn't matter to me. I don't look at someone. That's what you guys all think. Is everybody looks at everybody's bank account? I don't know everybody's bank account.
Box in the
some people have money, some people don't.
You don't need that light on. Turn that light off and turn the whole light on. Like now they have me like getting like upset with you, like, and I should not be doing this. Like, Okay, are we done with all the questions with Megan? I will. I definitely will. Like, I think we all have questions. I have questions for her that she can't answer. There are no snowboards in that picture. You want me to show you? Are you kidding me? Jump rope. Go back to my video before this. Okay.
Let me explain this, and you should know this better than anybody if you live here. There's snowboard. It depends on when the picture is taken. If it's taken in the summertime, it's gonna have bathing suits. If it's gonna have goggles, it's gonna have flip flops. It's gonna have everything else on it. They're gonna have dresses. If you wait 6 months, it's gonna
Totally Board has all kinds of shit in that store.
Change.
Totally Board has a lot of shit in that store. I've noticed. But what I'm saying is, why didn't they release the video? Like, if they said that it was at the gas station, why is the picture at Totally Board? Like, the picture they released isn't even the RV park that was inserted into the narrative. That first it was the gas station by her house, then it was the gas station out by
CNY. What do you think that
Boca?
CNY? Why do you think that you can't listen to any more of this? I'm not there. Whatever you think is your truth. Do you live here? Do you know what goes on here? Do you go to the grocery store here?
Shady
do you go
ass
to the
shit.
bank here? Do you go to the AFSCME? Do you go to the? I mean, I live here. I know my town. My parents have lived here 40 years, and I lived here for 18 years, and then left for 12 years, and
some
then came back.
crazy
So,
shit
yeah, I
happens
pretty much know.
with the law enforcement in your town, though. I'm telling you, like, and it really sucks that some people don't see it, and that's fine. You know what I mean? That's all right. I'm gonna tear apart this.
Thank you. No snowboards. Totally Board has skateboards in the summertime. Thank you. It just depends on what time of year. All these stores change over from winter to summer every day.
Like, I'm so confused. Who owns damn, we all trying to get an answer about a town. Can't be attacking one's talking, even if you don't believe them. Gotta get them comfortable to open up. I mean, it's true, and trust you, yeah. And then they wonder why everybody closes up there, because everybody attacks them, and then they don't want to answer questions. RT, I'm telling you, that picture is from at Totally Board. I don't want to even do this again. So what I'm just going to do is pull up my own video and show you exactly what I did on my last video. It is Totally Board. I can tell you right now by the pictures that I looked of Totally Board that's already put out there on Yelp and the internet. All I want to see is what I have Megan going to do for me. Because what I see is Placer County Sheriff's Office cover up steps that this little girl is stepping up on. With snowboards, literally laying on shelves up and up and up. You can see just go watch my last video. That's all I got to say. Like, I'm not going to redo it here. I just hashed for the past hour, everybody fucking interrogating Megan yet again. When literally all I was trying to do on my show was like show things, like show proof, real things. While we're all ripping some drama ass shit apart on my show. Like, I'm not doing this ever again. I'm not. It's nonsense. I am not having like an uproar in my chat. Having my guests feel like she's being cornered and attacked. Nor am I going to sit here and feel uncomfortable while I'm doing my own chat, mind you. And there's like 1 or 2 people coming in here. I let everybody speak their mind. But yeah, I'm not. I don't need to clip it. All I need to do is just pull my video up, and I'm going to show you the area in where I did it. I don't need to clip nothing. I just need to go to where I'm doing my shit. Like, this is why I don't do long lives and shit like that, because after a while you get trolls and clowns that come in here and like totally sidetrack you on what you're trying to do. Like, I'm out here trying to catch bad guys and like prove points and say that like focusing on Jagger and Sammy and people that we've been focusing on 2 months ago ain't it. Clearly it ain't the answers. I'm still questioning Sammy's part in this, but I got a lot more questions for a lot more characters that were at this party and linked to people in this party. But I do still kind of have Sammy in my sights after seeing what I see. Let's go to this video. Why am I in here? Like, I swear people just come in here and start running their mouth before even saying things, but like they ain't even look at like my last video. Come in here shouting at my guests and shit like that. And I've never even seen some of these characters in here. So they come in and trolling and asking questions, and I'm not doing it. I'm not going to ban you. I will put you in timeout. Don't make me put you in timeout because you're not going to like me. Your cheese has holes, bruh. Your cheese has... All right. Could have sworn it was... Oh, it's alive. This ain't even it. Hold up. No, that is it. What the hell am I talking about? No. Yeah, because she...
Can you all still hear me? I wasn't certain.
I can hear you, Annie. I hate hearing my own voice talk.
No, I agree with I'm not trying to lie, or I'm not trying to lie. I'm not lying. I don't have anything to lie about. I only know what I know, and I can't. That's why.
Where's my
I know that I'm not lying. Is because I know that it's the truth that I'm telling, and if someone else told me a lie, that's on them, not on me.
This is weird. Oh, I swore to myself that I was going to bed at 4 o'clock, and here I am not. Yeah, man, I got 30,000 hours of watch time in a week. That's really cool. Not too bad for a little guy.
Megan, you know who Kate is? Yes, I've met Kate a few times.
I swear that this is showing up like this. Ah, my eyeballs burn. Loady, loady, loady. I forget where I broke this down. Is that better? No, it's not. Oh, my eyes are burning so bad. I'm still here with y'all.
Wait a minute. You caught yourself in a lie? In a lie. You caught yourself in a lie? Megan, yes, thank you. I've never lied.
This is from earlier this morning. This is how late I've been up. I did this at like 6 o'clock this morning. Something like that. Ugh. 4 o'clock this morning. 3 o'clock this morning. Something. My ass is tired. Like, you can clearly see. This shit's funny as hell, man. Like, here, actually, I just do.
Yeah, I don't take drugs. I don't take drugs.
I smoke weed.
Oh, I hear myself. I hear myself talking. I have an echo.
It shouldn't be me. I have headphones on. There's no way. Shouldn't be. All right, I'm not playing this video. What I'm just going to do is share this with y'all down in chat. I have marked pretty much the area of where you need to be to go watch this shit. I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I want to eat my dinner and I want to lay down.
Megan, you said people were going to kiss Sammy's ass when they found out
midnight
what
and
happened.
I'm done. Like, it's 4 in the evening already.
Megan said
I should have napped way earlier.
Devastated when the biodog finds out who was on the 60. I don't know what you're talking about, Melissa. Do I have two open things? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, I do want to watch this video. This is what I want to watch on the way going out of here. Squirrel Girl, do you have the link you can just throw down in chat? I'm going to give that link to my last video because I'm not rewatch. I don't want to sit and hear my own self-talk. I think I put the Kevin East video in my playlist, if I'm not mistaken. But there is my link to me debunking that fucking picture of Kiely Rodni that's like a whole, it seems like it's just a whole bunch of images construed together to make it seem like it's something that it really is not. But whatever. Nobody want to talk about that. We want to talk about all the inside info Megan has.
Fine, I'll wait for the replay on the clip on live that Megan has said finally put first video out. Thanks giving me content in honor response. Of course, Caroline, whatever.
Oh, you're going to use my channel to try to expose Megan? No, you're not. I will have your video struck down. I can tell you that right now. I don't give you permission to use my content for my channel. Not for malicious shit. Sorry, I don't. If you want to, you go start your own live. I'm sure Megan will show up in there. Y'all too can have a chat. I'm not doing that. Not on my channel. Like, if you guys want to ask her logical questions, things about things that she might know about, that's great. Like, that's fine and great. But I'm not going to sit here and have focus on something that really ain't even, I don't know. She clearly can't help just as much as I can't help you or the next person can't help you. Like, if we don't do this collectively, it ain't never going to happen. Like, it's a shit show that you guys keep, like, you're like monkeys and fucking, you're like sitting there clapping to your own tune of your own bullshit. Like, I don't understand. Like, if you want to go do something malicious, something, go ahead. I'm here for Kiely Rodni and trying to figure out what happened to this little girl. And I understand people are trying to ask her questions, and I do want questions asked, but the questions you're asking, like, she can't answer. And then you make her all flustered because she doesn't know what more you all want from her. And then you guys wonder why most of these people go and retract themselves and don't tell you any answers, because all you guys do is see it, not even at face value, and dissect it to the point where it makes people fucking sick. When you should be asking LE and the ties to the Milne family and the Fittyments and the money that's coming in and out of this town that is literally making it so these people can't even live in their own town anymore. Okay? It's fucking ridiculous. Y'all make me so mental, I want to go there and roll a ball down a hill myself. Like, you know?
I'm sorry.
You had the hiccups? And then y'all make her bounce. Like, do you see what you guys do to these people? And you wonder why they're not talking. Like, do you guys see the shit show you just made of my own show? And my shit has been calm and peaceful and cool. And I was okay with you asking her questions, but she is not public enemy. She only knows as much as we do and what kids are willing to talk and come forward and answer. But, like, you guys are going to come to my channel and rip this person apart that doesn't even need to be ripped apart anymore. Go focus on, you know what I mean, other people. There are other people in this story that have backgrounds of sexual assault. Go figure out why he was at that party and ain't nobody talk about him yet. Okay? Go make me a video on why you're defending Cody Milne while he has a petition out for him to get him out of that school system. Yet he shows up at a party and you have people that are trying to protect the other people there, and an accident that literally happened because you don't know. Just think for a second. Say this crazy motherfucker shows up at this party and these kids are trying to do the right thing by getting him out of there, And this asshole comes barreling ass because from what I see, it looks like she's hit from the top of the hill. The more I look at it. But the more I look at it, the more it makes me sick. What I do know is Megan was never the enemy. And you guys keep doing this shit to her. Like, you really have some sick fucking individuals that took part in that party that night. I know, Kiki. It's not you. It's just certain people, like, they just keep driving it and driving it and driving it like she's this big, terrible, like, the public enemy. And they don't even, they fail to realize, like, why badger somebody that can only go get so many answers? Like, she is literally willing to do what RT has done, what CCTV has done. Okay, she is literally willing to drive clear to Totally Bored, to shoot video for me, of which other people have done, to show me the interior of Totally Bored, because that is the only thing. She doesn't know if Sammy's lying. She doesn't know Sammy enough to swear for her. All she can keep saying, because she wants to be a good person like I am a good person, and try to defend somebody that she hardly knows. Because in the court of law, if you say for fact and you don't know a person, you can be sued for so many different things for saying something that you know something about somebody. But when you come to my channel, what you're going to notice is that I research everything live for you guys on my show. We do things together. We go to school together. We learn things together. And we've learned some things over the past couple days that set sour in our stomach. And then I have like 1 or 2 people that will come in here and like they literally totally attack people. For what purpose? Like, I do not get it. I love questions. I loved some of the questions that some of you guys were asking tonight, but it just gets to the point where it's just like, yeah, like that's the question. Zanime, why aren't we going out and asking her some more questions? Because, man, she sure did dip out on shit when things got hard. How about, I don't know, why don't somebody call a little shit fuck up on his panel? He ain't ever coming to mine. I'm just saying, like, I think we all need to, what? Well, no shit, he doesn't. He shouldn't have criminal history with the family and the ties to law enforcement to shut it the fuck down. But it's pretty sad when people that live in that town have come forward and said some of the fucking grotesque shit he has done. Okay? Let me remind you the petition that Truckee has against him to kick him out of the school system for these same issues. Yet here we are badgering Megan for answering question after question after question after question after question after question. Meanwhile, we ain't even questioning another Brock Turner, possibly. Thank you, sir. I don't care if he has a criminal record or not. But eventually someone's going to crack on him and tell, you know, I hear the shit that he's done. Here, let me do a solid. What are you, Cody yourself? Is that what it is? You're finally coming out? Do you support people that do SA? I'm just curious, man. I don't care if he has a criminal history or not. He's sketchy as fuck. And what I've been saying from the jump, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Google him. Google him. Google him. Go take his name and put it into Google. Do that. You want to know what I'm going to say to that? And what system are we living in today that the allegations on this kid have never been investigated on a police force that just used 19,000 man hours and got paid $3 million, but they can't do as little much as look into possible allegations of sexual violence? What? What's ruled an accident? her toxicology report, her autopsy. You know, Elizabeth Mason, if they ain't got nothing to hide, all they have to do is, if it was really an accident, then release the accident report. If you have nothing to hide, if it's truly an accident, just show it. Just prove it with the accident report. Go for it. Uh-huh. That's the same thing I do, Kiki. Like, we are all entitled to our own opinion, but I'm not going to sit here and have people acting like literally wild animals. I mean, wild animals would treat people better, honestly, but whatever. Caroline, I can tell you right now, what you just did today, she's probably not going to go on anybody else's show. And she's, no offense to Megan, but she's definitely, or Michelle, she's not going to go back on Megan's or Michelle's thing. She's not going to go on J-Rod's. Like, she only goes to people that she can trust. Okay, Elizabeth Mason, please tell me how I'm defending somebody involved. She was not at that party. Her child was not at the party. Actually, both of her children were not at that party. And the things that she has told us as other people's account is literally hearsay, word of mouth. Because they live in a town of 16,000 people. That's what I'm saying. Like, thank you. Like, just because somebody doesn't have answers, is Brock Turner? No. Brock is from, here, I'll type his name. Like, you can, that's the dude's name that I'm talking about. But no, here's a story about Brock Turner. He did something, and people cover for people, and they get away with gross-ass shit. Brock Turner, allegedly, and it's sick that I even have to say it, raped a girl and left her for dead behind a dumpster. And he got away with it. Just a shame that Casey Anthony allegedly killed her kid and got away with it. Just like a lot of sick people out there do a lot of really sick things and they get away with it. But what I will say is a lot of stuff happens in or around Placer County that is very questionable of why law enforcement doesn't do their fucking job, or why they claim they do their job, but they really don't. Like, I just can't, man. I need to go lay down and take a break from this case, from all this craziness. Like, I can't. Brock Turner, I can't remember. Yeah, like, that's the thing is, like, Sammy and most of her friends that have been in her car say Sally's car, because it was Canadian, not American, Canadian. Her car had a sunroof. If you go to honda.ca, because that's the Canada website and not .com, and you look up the make and model of her car with the features that it has, and you'll see that it not only has steel rims, and wheel covers that she stated, it also has a sun/moon roof. I'm done for today. I need to go take a fucking nap. It's been too much bullshit, bullfuckery, distraction happened for the past hour and a half that I didn't even get to finish what I wanted to share with you guys. So, oh well, I guess next time. Thank you guys for coming in chat. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think it's the town. Like, everybody's trying to blame the town, but it's not even the town. Like, it's not the old money in the town. Sammy was a hero? No, I didn't. I said whoever took her keys that night should be thanked for taking her keys. To the boys that blocked the road, that tried to get CM out of that party that he was supposedly not invited to, those are the heroes. AWP are the heroes. the people that did shit for Kiely Rodni, like Evan that parked next to her at an angle so her car couldn't have possibly rolled over a hill, to me, those are the heroes. But at the end of the day, until anybody has solid proof that anybody did anything nefarious to her, at the end of the day, the only thing we have to go on is her autopsy that says this little girl drowned on air. And all I've been trying to do for the past few days is literally show you guys with your own eyes crazy fuckery shit that they're doing with subliminal messaging and brainwashing you. And if you don't see it, either stay tuned or I hate to be you. But most of the people that come in here, I mean, they're pretty there with how I feel. And now I go check on Megan, and I'm gonna finish my food my son made me, and I'm laying down for bed. I'm probably gonna do a live later, but I'm not sure what time because I should have taken a nap like 3 or 4 hours ago, and then this shit went. And yeah. I'm out of here, guys. I love your faces. Yeah, I know. Well, forensic doesn't say nothing about air drowning because they've literally said it's ruled an accident by drowning, but there was no water in her lungs. All right, guys. Have a good morning, evening, wherever you're at. Love your faces. See you later.